Yo, good morning, everyone. And I dropped my mic cover. Ooh, how's it going? How's it going? It's a beautiful day today, and you didn't even know regular season was over and now it's playoffs. That's how I feel. That shit went by so fast. Morning, everyone. Gamdall, thank you for the 67 months. Oh, man. Today's going to be pretty fun. I feel like... Hold on. I'm going to try to open... Why does my Windows key not work? Uh-oh. I just cleaned my... What? Wait, what? Wait, my keyboard stopped working. I just cleaned it. Uh-oh. This is not good. Wait, what? I literally just cleaned my keyboard. That's what I was doing for the last few minutes, and now it doesn't work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I cleaned it. Yes, I cleaned it with water. I mean, what else did I clean it with? I mean, not like... I didn't, like, dunk it. You know, I wet a paper towel and shit. Did I try plugging it in? What's happening? This is not good. I'm gonna have to get a new keyboard, fellas. Is there a way I can, like, turn it off and on? Oh, okay. That's weird. I had to turn the okay. I got it. We're chilling. I think I do have a backup somewhere, yeah. But I'm like, this is my trusty keyboard. chilling. What is Tofu meowing about? This guy always meows for no reason. Swear to God. Oops. Okay, guys. Alright, so 100 Thieves versus C9. Top lane. So we have Sniper versus Fudge. Who wins? Who wins? Who wins this? Sniper? Easy? Fudge has been underperforming. I agree. I actually agree. I think... Whoops. How do I, like, Wait, in Notepad, is there no way to, like... Is there no way to, like, shortcut fucking... I'm control B-ing and shit, like... Okay. We're gonna do like this. Okay. Sniper's been popping off. For 100 Thieves, River versus Blabber, right? What do we think? What do we think? I feel like it's kind of equal. I feel like it's kind of equal. It's hard because River had a really bad last week, but overall he's really good. But Blabber's still playing consistently. He's not, like, Blabber's not really a problem for C9. He's not really fixing any of the issues that they have, so I would say equal. Tie. It's a tie. Okay, this is crazy right here. This one is gonna be crazy. Quid, Jojo. This is crazy because Quid is playing out of his mind, but Jojo is probably everyone's pick for best mid. Jojo 1,000 times. I'm going to tell you guys a story because you guys are early. I'll tell you guys a story. When I was on 100 Thieves, Quid, we had a bunch of scrims against, team was Jojo on at the time. FlyQuest? No, not FlyQuest. EG. He was on EG. With that completely rebuilt roster with Armeo and Unforgiven. And sorry, I'm like flashing through all the memories. So basically, he really wanted to beat him, but Jojo always had his number in scrims. And we went on stage, and the stage games went terribly. I mean, this is Quid's first split. I don't blame him at all. He had no experience playing on stage. It was his first games in front of live audiences, and Jojo's a really good player. So Jojo and Armeo basically ran the game over, and Quid didn't have the best games. In one of them, he actually built the wrong item. Like he was obviously nervous. You know, I don't think that's unexpected at all. But our coach was pretty upset, Coach Kane. And he was asking Jojo, like, you know, why is it that, you know, you play so desperately on stage against Jojo? And then Quid has, you know, pretty good English, honestly. And he's a really earnest kid. He's a very, like, it's so easy to, like, want him to succeed because he's such, like, just like a good guy. I want to say nice guy because that's like a meme. And he said, I really want to beat Jojo. That's what he said. And I was like, oh, fuck. I feel so bad. Because, like, he really, really, really wanted to beat Jojo. And Jojo always, like, had his number in scrims. Always had his number on stage. But finally, Quid is, like, unleashed. He's fucking unleashed. I go Quid. He's made it his entire year of playing an LCS to beat Jojo. I think I'm going Quid. Meech versus Berserker. Okay. Now, this is crazy. This is crazy to say. Meech is playing way better than Berserker. Meech is playing way, way better than Berserker, and it's not even close. It's not even close. I am not like you guys who are saying Berserker. You guys are saying that because of the way he's played in the past. This split, Berserker has been like a bottom 2 ADC in the league. I would argue that Tactical has been playing better than Berserker. He is not good. Ayla and Vulcan. Wow. I mean, bot lane. This one Ayla clears. Jesus Christ! 100 Thieves clears these guys. Okay, fuck it. I'm betting all on 100 Thieves. I'm betting all on 100 Thieves. You guys are super underrating Ayla. Straight up. Straight up, guys. You guys are straight underrating Ayla. Ayla is playing really well. Experience diff? I mean, Ayla is the future. Ayla is playing so well. Ayla... Okay, who are the top supports in this league, guys? Who are the top 2 supports in this league? Ayla? And let's list them all. Let's list them all. So we have okay, so all the supports, not in order. So we have Buzio, Ayla, Vulcan, Ole, Core, Huhi. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Oh, we have Isles. We have one more. Zazel. Who are the top supports in this league, guys? Tell me. Who are they? I think right now, right at this moment, I think actually right now, Buzio, Ole, Ayla, and Isles are in a tier of their own. They are playing way better than the Boomers. Way better than the Boomers. It's not even... It's no question, guys. Watch how these guys have been playing. These guys compared to these guys. Ole is like a boomer. He's like a boomer body, but since he went military, he's been reborn. Ever since he's been military, he's come back. He's playing like he's 20. These guys not playing well. Okay. Anyways, that's my prediction for today. Now, I'm probably gonna be wrong. After all these predictions, I think C9 get a 3-0 100 Thieves, but we'll see. That is my bold take. I think 100 Thieves wins today. I should just go to the military? Holy sh... Based. So fucking based. I need to put on some better music. Yo, guys, there's not a lot of people here yet. You guys want to play Laldl? You guys want to do Laldl today? If I go to the military, guys, I think it's a bit different joining the U.S. military than the Korean military. You know, that's just my guess. It's gonna be a little bit different, just a little bit different. All right, I'm actually gonna use chat today. Let's get right into it, starting with our latest song called You Miss Me. Let's go. All right, sorry. I zoned out. I was looking at chat. So it's a bot laner that is not ranged. So Nyla. It's a not ranged bot laner. Like how many not ranged bot? Okay. I mean that was way too easy. Mother always said, float like an iceberg, sting like a... what? Rom? Okay, I would probably not have got that. Let's listen to the quote.
Mother always said, float like iceberg, sting like thrown iceberg. Mother always...
Okay, that's I've never heard that quote. Oh, that's a Collie's Q, I think. No? Huh? Oh, it's Zaya's ulti. Oh, okay. Wow. That makes sense. Because it's like... It's fucking inverted, bro. Microphone, Seraphine, Scissors, Gwen? What? Robot? Blitzcrank? Oh, that's a leg. That's a leg. Dude, what? Ah, fuck. Fuck. It looks like a microphone, no? Guys, this looks like a microphone stand at the bottom. And then it arches up. It literally looks like a microphone. Fuck. Okay, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? KDA Evelyn? You're fucking cringe for knowing that. You're cringe for knowing that. How do you know that? How do you know that? Just tell me right now. How do you know that that's KDA Evelyn? Just please tell me right now. Like, do you just stare at the car on Evelyn's fucking skin? Like, how? How? Tell me. The tail thing is so obvious. Dude, I need to start paying attention to the art in this game. This is just unbelievable stuff. You stare respectfully. Caught? Okay. I mean, caught. Hold on, I'm gonna have to use Microsoft The Edge for this YouTube stream so it doesn't flicker.
That's the talk about with 100 Thieves. As you can see here, they are just the bloodiest team still in the world. Their champion kills per minute is the highest of all major regions. This also includes the LPL. So even though they're
Microsoft
not
The Edge.
showcasing the scrim results, they're still comfortable enough to take a lot of the risks in constant team fights that they do in scrims because of the environment.
Bloodiness.
Of course, the players encouraging
100
each
Thieves
other.
is first in
Also,
champions
they
kill per minute. They're second in kills at 14.
Yes.
And C9 is second to last. Jesus. No Pokédoll? I mean, do you guys want to do Pokédoll?
We want to perform.
I didn't know you guys were like that into it. My bad. My mistake. I wasn't aware of your game. Okay. Let's see here. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm getting a call. Getting a call. Steve, stop it. Steve, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Your team needs to focus up. I'm scared. It's a scam. It's a scam likely. Okay, so type 2, it's not electric, it's evolution stage 1. Charmander maybe? Oh no, that's not it. It's like a big evolution stage 1 character. Like a big one. Guys, come on. Help me out. Help me out here. Like what about this guy? No, that's not it. A Snorlax? It could be a Snorlax. Oh, okay, so it's a normal type Pokemon. I don't know what that means. I seriously don't even know what is a normal type Pokemon. Somebody help me out here. Onyx? I thought Onyx is a rock. Milk Tank. No, I don't even. It doesn't even pop up. Rattata? Rattata's a normal Pokemon? Oh, we're getting closer. It's a grassland type of Pokemon. Tauros. Tauros is an. Oh, somebody said. Oh. Okay, so it's between a size of a rat and a Tauros. Right on D's. How do you guys know this many Pokemon? Yeah, this guy's a Nidoran. Wait, guys, come on. Lickitung? Wait a sec. Whoever said Lickitung, you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Dude, it's not fun when I cheat with chat, but I can't win without chat. I seriously, like, what is this? What is this? What is this, guys? Someone tell me, what is that? I have no idea. A Lapras? Okay, wait, hold on. A Nidoqueen? 2 people said Nidoqueen. All right, chat. All right, you're crazy. Look at this card. Look at this card. How could you tell what this is based on the blurry card art done by a toddler? Like, literally a 4-year-old made this art. I'm sorry, but it's like, it's not good. But how could you tell? I'm nothing without Lena. Lena's the GOAT of this. I'm dog shit at Pokemon. Dude, Pokemon, like, I can't even name, like, probably 50 Pokemon. Total. It has extremely sharp sense of direction. It can unerringly return home to its nest. However far it may be removed from its familiar surroundings. I'm not looking at chat. I'm going to say Pidgey. Surely it's a Pidgey. Oh my god, I did not cheat, guys. I promise you. Check the VOD. I'm looking straight ahead. My chat is over here. Holy. Is this a Voltorb? What does Voltorb evolve into? Guys, what does Voltorb evolve into? It's Electrode. It's a Diglett. It's a Diglett. It's a Diglett. I know a Diglett when I see one. And boy, do I see it. Look at how cute he is. Look at how cute this little Diglett. God, is that a nose or a mouth? Is the Diglett's mouth open saying "ah" or is it a nose? Doesn't it kind of slightly look like his mouth is just open and he's like in amazement? It's a Diglussie. Okay. And ban that. Mods ban that guy. Okay. Back to
and yeah, I mean, we all know this series isn't going to be a whole bunch about the bottom lane. Both of these teams have had a lot of success through the top half of the map.
Digdo.
Sniper especially. Everyone was so excited when he entered the league. Such a young challenger, so much hype behind him. But all the other top laners kept talking trash about him. It's like,
this is so exciting, actually.
Because everyone else was hyped, and he starts solo killing everyone. He even started with Fudge, getting a solo kill on him with Impact. So many of the greats. Performers of the LCS and taking over a lot of this top lane narrative. He's fully embraced
Holy sniper!
Well. Aatrox, Olaf, a lot of these champions, if you do get ahead, you can 1v2 a lot of situations. He has done just that. And really has been one of the big surprises here.
Yes, what an amazing solo kill by Sniper.
To climb to the top.
Yeah, and in those early weeks, people were like,
all the other ones were really sick. That one, like this one is also pretty fucking funny.
Like, can you do it
that one,
consistently?
where
been
Boogie
the
literally
because
checked
of
his
what
PayPal
people
and then
have been
ran it
talking
down,
about from,
was
you know,
not
the
worthy.
inexperience
It
and
was
all
not
the
worthy. I'm
experience.
sorry.
But
Like there's a
his
lot of
last
cool
week
sniper
was
clips.
his best week,
That's
period.
not one of them.
7 solo kills.
Like he got player of the week. Yes.
This is a good one. This is what about this one? What about this one, dude? They gotta play the one where he's like,
he's been gradually like improving from already a pretty good base. And so this matchup to me is a big one because it feels like really coming into it, the solo kills is already the one thing that's stark between the two.
Yeah, I was gonna say the biggest thing is that he currently has 12 solo kills, and the next two people who are tied, I believe, at 5.
Yeah.
So he has more than double of the second place in the LCS right now.
And Fudge was in that reel.
in solo kills? Did I hear that right, guys?
So
In solo
I think
kills?
what matters the most, of course, is like first series that he's gonna have, at least in the LCS, the first playoff series.
Yo,
against Fudge.
damn.
So I really want to see what Fudge
100
can
Thieves
go for in
Sniper
this
Giga
matchup.
Chad
Yeah,
Mogs
he's been a
Beta
lot quieter this
Fudge.
split, but you know he has been really successful in the past. And I think people want to see Fudge get back to
What
that.
a funny
He
ass
still is
guy.
a player with a lot more experience in this matchup, and if he can have a good showing here today, I think he can quiet a lot of the talk because there has been a lot of negativity around Fudge. But we got to jump forward into the jungle here. River versus Blabber. Emily.
The sledge tracked.
This is an insane jungle
Yeah,
matchup.
I love this jungle matchup because I feel like it is still two very disparate styles, right? Like when we think of peak Blabber, we definitely think of someone who is incredibly efficient, can get himself ahead and focuses less on his lanes. Meanwhile, River is known as kind of this jungler who has a really, really strong understanding
He's the
of
most
where he is
present
in
jungler in the
relation
league,
to
I would
the
say.
map. And when we talk
River
about
is probably
River's
the guy
jungle
that
awareness,
does
I'm gonna go through the
the-
first 5
gets
minutes
the
of one of his
most
games against
done for his
FlyQuest
team.
just to show how he plays with vision and how he communicates with his lanes. So first of all, starting off, there's this
It's just crazy to me. Like I just
we can
I'm like still amazed at how every single team that River is on. Like, do you guys even remember like Golden Guardians was also highly elevated by fucking River? That team, no one thought that team was gonna be good. Huhi Stixay, Gory, pretty unknown import, and Licorice. Did anyone expect that team to be as good as they were? They were like very low rated in the standings, and then River just
and the
popped
big
off.
important thing here, he's going to clear red and then go for one of his
He hard carried
talented
Golden Guard. I mean, he
wraparound
didn't
ganks.
hard carry, but
This
he
is
did
the
a lot for
style of
them.
gank that River is really known for, right? And why
My Diglussie
enemy
is
teams
quivering.
always say you never know where River
I'm
is going
quivering
to
at the
on
thought of him
map
locking
because
Shaco
of
again
things
and
like
running
this.
it down.
Clears his top side, goes
His
down,
last week was
clears
not
his
that good.
red, clears Raptors, and then when he comes to
His
cross
last
mid,
week, he did
this
not
is
play
still
that
a very
great.
important gank, despite the fact that they do not get flash or that Jensen to flash because it resets mid. He goes up topside and gets a kill up here. And I think the big thing I want to illustrate about this is just, again, that early play where he's actually able to play around vision, and it makes me sad that I couldn't circle the ward on there, but knowing exactly.
Guys,
where
I'm
the
sorry,
enemy
but no other
bot lane
jungler
is
would
going to
ever
path, and being
conceive
able
of doing
to
what he just did.
understand that, take the these
That's the only time in the entire season that a jungler ganked all 3 lanes in a span of like 40 seconds, and all 3 ganks were successful.
5 minutes of the game, and reset mid wave so that Quid has more pressure in mid as well.
Emily brought the baton because if she doesn't like your jungle pathing,
Did you see Berserker said he learned a lot from you in a C9 interview? No, I did not.
Well,
How long ago was that interview?
To talk about Blabber just yet, but we will be talking more about him later. Oh, excuse me. I guess we're scrolling back up. You want to talk about the other side of it, Kobe?
Well, I just think it's really funny because whenever I talk to players, if I talk
I would do
to
that in my
a
silver games
laner,
easy.
then they're like, "Oh my God, River is the most annoying jungler to play against." I hate
Oh, it
playing
was
against
uploaded
River. But if you
today?
talk to another jungler,
That's cool.
Then they usually say,
I obviously learned a lot playing
is
against
the
Berserker. I
toughest
think
opponent. And it's
when
because
we
of
lane
those
against each
different styles
other,
where River, a lot of it is these.
There's a
ganks,
lot to learn
and
from
he's
both
so
sides.
Unpredictable, whereas Blabber is usually a bit more predictable.
Yeah.
In the fact that he does a lot of.
that
full
explains his
clears.
recent Lucian
But he's
performances.
still even really
Yo.
hard to play around as a jungler. Just kind of builds up so much pressure.
Yeah, and in the last 2 games that these
No, but
two
I
players played, I do think it's
I heard a
important to
story
say that
about
Blabber did actually do a pretty
when
good
I
job
played
of
against
tracking
Berserker.
River. The
This-
first
who
one was
told
a
me this
nocturne
story?
game that 100 Thieves ended up.
Oh, Meteos told me this. Meteos told me this. Meteos told me that he talked to Jack last year. And like when Berserker first scrimmed against me, he was like shocked that I wasn't washed. And he like talked to Jack and told him that like, holy shit, I'm hella surprised. Like, I mean, he said this in like, you know, Korean English, basically, like slightly broken English, that like he's like surprised that I'm still good in lane. And then Jack told Meteos and Meteos told me, and I was like, why did he think that I was gonna just roll over and lose lane?
Or something where he's still
Like, why would he think that?
Exactly, right?
I guess Koreans have like no
If he keeps
respect.
the camp, he makes it,
That's okay
meaningful.
though.
I think it was in the second last week of the split where he had the Nidalee game with Renekton. Like,
Yeah, he was surprised that I wasn't
right
shit.
So generally speaking, the pathing that he does, I think, has usually been proper.
He's like, dude,
But
usually when I
his
lane
kryptonite
against these other
has
AD
been
carries,
junglers
they
that
just
have
like
thrown
fucking
that to
sit
the
there
wayside
and
have
lose
been
lane.
More unpredictable, like contracts and like River.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of talk about drafts lately, and specifically for these 2 teams. So we have got to hear from the coaches. We've got Golden Glue and Mithy.
Hey y'all, I am here with coaches for C9 and 100 Thieves, Mithy, and Golden Glue. Now, y'all's teams have been talking a lot of mess, so I'm trying to instigate and get y'all to do the same. So for 100 Thieves, there's been a lot of talk from the community.
He's
that
trying
your
to
team
instigate
is
some shit talk between
frauds.
Golden Glue will
How
not talk shit
confident
ever.
are you with proving the haters wrong and beating C9 today?
Yeah, I mean, I think that everyone's calling us a fraud, but it's just funny because we finished at the top of the standings. So I think we'll let our play show that we're not frauds, and I'm just excited because I feel like C9's a good
Grayson
opponent
will
to
never
prove that
talk shit.
against.
He's
Okay,
such a
very nice.
Oh god
Now, for
damn
you
it!
players,
I can't say
JoJo
that he's a
and
nice
Fudge
guy because you guys are
said
gonna
that
twist my
100
words.
Thieves is going to be an easy win.
He's
and
a
they
kind
really wanna play
person.
them in
He's a kind
playoffs.
person.
Do you think it's going to be an easy win, and how confident are you in beating them?
No. I mean, I think it's good that the players, talk trash with each other and hype themselves up. But like, I've backstage, I've definitely been hyping 100 Thieves up, and there's a lot of merit to what they've done this split. So, yeah, hopefully. On our part, we're more than ready to show up today.
They will not be.
This is
Mithy
not
won't
good
be
enough.
baited
I mean,
either.
what
He
y'all
won't
say
talk shit at all.
Oh my goodness. Well, good luck to both of you guys, and we'll see y'all in game 1.
Well, it's going to be an exciting one. Obviously, a lot
Someone
to
on
prove
YouTube
for both
says,
of these
"Smoking
teams."
a
Cloud9
fat
came into
bowl,
this
watching
split, the
Doublelift. Let's
expected
fucking
super
go."
team. So much of that was about the acquisition of JoJo when they signed
Oh
this
my
player,
god.
when they
Yo,
added him to an already
we cannot
star-studded
be
roster.
smoking a
Expectations
fat
are,
bowl
you win
on
this split
a Thursday
forced
afternoon.
but
This
it has
is
been Quid
this is a
who's been
productive
getting a lot
weekday.
of the limelight here so far this split, and has really been making people question who really is the better
Oh
mid.
shit.
Yeah, and I think the big thing
I
to
meant-
highlight with Quid is obviously he had a really rough year last year on 100 Thieves when he came in. JoJo was one of those mids who absolutely crushed him in lane. There was like a welcome to NA. But this year, I remember him telling Golden Glue, like, he apparently came up to Golden Glue one day after doing well in scrims, and he wasn't able to bring it to stage until this year, being like, Grayson, I got it.
Smoking
I
a joint.
understand
How many of
now.
you guys are
Something
just
is unlocked in my mind.
spamming
And
joints?
he's been
Like, come on, we cannot be one-tricking
and he's
smoking
been
a
an
joint.
Absolute
Horrible.
menace, just tearing through his opponents. And he's also been incredibly flexible. He's played 12 different champions this split, including that Aatrox flex that they had that was really smart against Shopify. So he's been so fun to watch.
Yeah, the melee champions have definitely been big. The Aatrox that you mentioned, the Yone, also a preference pick for him. Honestly, this is the matchup that I'm probably most excited for. Also because
Smoking a fat bowl
people
now
are
just for
arguing
you.
about
All right.
who's the
Well,
MVP of the whole league between these
Bobby.
two players. And while MVP is a regular season award, people are going to watch the series
and be like, did you get it right?
Yeah, exactly. Like this is, you kind of get, you know, the proof immediately.
these are Doublelift
And
hours.
even
You
though
set your
people
own
were really
hours.
disappointed overall
All right.
because of the expectations of Cloud9
Have you ever
with the
smoked?
team's
I mean, of
performance,
course.
JoJo has always been the one still performing in their losses.
It's weird though. I don't often have that good experiences with weed.
Exactly. And for JoJo, for me, it feels like every champion that I would list, his Akali games have been great. We're seeing the Nico games. For me, I was most impressed with his Azir, which is why I think he's probably the biggest loser of the Azir ban.
But I don't have that good experiences with alcohol either.
Even in their losses, I feel like he has always been ahead of the pace.
Have I ever
having
played
an
League
amazing
high?
lane, playing side lanes well, and if someone is failing, either
No.
bot side
I
or
have
top
taken
side, he is the
Adderall
one that
and
has
played
been
League, though.
keeping standard and keeping his team in the
And
game.
it made
That
me
has been the
play
case for,
a lot. Not a lot
him,
worse. It
even
made me
in
play a
their
little bit
losses.
worse.
Whereas Quid,
But the
Chris mentioned
time
in the
flew
chat,
by
like a few
really
people have been
fast.
talking about it. Everyone has
So I
been
think
high on
people
Quid
who
because
take
he was
Adderall
one
to
of
control
the
their
best
ADHD, I know that it's a completely different, like Adderall for like normal people is like an amphetamine. So it's like, you know, slightly, it's not really a derivative, but you know, it's essentially a derivative of like meth, you know, it like gives you energy and makes you lose your appetite. But like Adderall for people with ADHD has a completely different effect because I don't really know how the fuck it works, but it's different for people with and without ADHD. So I don't have ADHD and I took Adderall and tried to play League, and like the 10 hours that I was playing League flew by so fast. But I was playing worse, so I never did it again.
LCS bar none, not even just in mid lane, you know, anywhere in the league. This guy has been really, really good.
Bro was locked in. I was
It's gonna
locked
be, you
in
know,
and
tough
playing
for
pretty
Quid. He's
badly,
gotta
yeah.
have that high level of performance that he's been able to show all split long, now in a really high pressure environment. And I think that's true.
It's an amphetamine for everyone. I mean, I don't know.
Like,
like,
a lot of people are
I
saying,
don't believe
okay,
that it gives
they are
energy to
frauds.
people
Maybe
with
they're finished higher in the
ADHD,
regular
but
season,
I could be
but
wrong.
they have these
Like
really
Lena has
fine play
ADHD,
styles
and I
that
don't think it has that
potentially
effect on
impact
her
in
at
best
all.
of 5, right? We're gonna find out if that's
It calms her
actually true
down,
today,
yeah.
But a lot of people's expectation is if you're gonna play this aggressive as General Sniper, if you're gonna play these specific melee champions, what if you get triple banned? What if Blabber's up there camping you? What happens then? And today, that is gonna be what we'll have to find out. But we gotta talk about some predictions here, because this is a really exciting series. It's our first one to kick off playoffs. You wanna start us off, Raz?
Wow, well, it's already up
it's
there. I
already
have it as a
there, okay.
3-1. So I think we already see a few 3-1s. My expectation is just like, we just saw how Cloud9 performed in their final week. And I actually thought
You're
even if
locked
their
in
wins
feeling
were
yourself, you're
quite
actually running it
huge
down.
over the last
I mean,
2 weeks,
I think I'm pretty
think they
objective
sorted
in
a lot
terms of like
problems.
how well I
My
play. Like
biggest
I would
issue is
not
once you
say
get to
like
best of,
to be a
5,
pro
you
player,
really have to
you
challenge.
really cannot be delusional with how you're playing, right? Like if I have a bad day playing in solo queue and I'm like tilt queuing and I'm just like playing poorly, like I know that. Like I admit that I'm playing like shit. But it's funny because like when you're like, oh my god, dude, there's so many players who have sworn to me. I mean, I'm not going to name names because that would be pretty fucked up. But there have been so many players who have sworn to me that they play better when they're high. Like when you know, they like play solo queue on, they're like a little bit high. And they swear to me, like they truly believe they play better. And I just think impossible. You might think that you're playing better. You might perceive that you're playing better. It's impossible. Like I just can't believe it. I refuse to believe it. It can't be.
Sniper or Fudge has the advantage there. I think most people
Your
would say
mental might be better.
Sniper
Yeah, exactly.
from
Your
this
mental
series
might be better, and that might
definitely
manifest
the
itself
advantage up
into you
there.
like
Reaper is a
not
more
playing
creative, like,
emotionally,
early ganking
but
jungler. They can
I just
snowball
can't believe
on the
mechanically that you
lane
could
top
play
lane
as
right
well.
now. can 1v2, can kind of steamroll games.
Yeah.
I think 100 Thieves are still being slept on. I know so many people are just itching and waiting to be like, I told you so. They are frauds. But
it's a negative effect on your motor
I
skills,
think
like
they
literally.
deserve
Like
credit for Spring Split and what they've been able to do on stage.
when coaching with
and the
Kadrill,
weapons
I've
that they
asked
actually
Kadrill
have.
before, but he
They
tends to
definitely do deserve
stream
that credit, but we'll see
solo,
if they
right?
can prove
I think that's
all
his
the
more his
doubters
style. Like
wrong, because
he's
we're
like
gonna be heading on over to the casters.
kind of like a one-man show. So I've asked him, and he's just like, "Oh, I'm like not myself when I stream with, you know, when I like do watch parties with others." I'm like, totally understandable. I actually have done watch parties in the past with Kadrill. I maybe just one, maybe not more than one. So I'll watch party. He can't meme as hard to be cringe with IRL people. Yeah, that's what I think. I think he's like built his culture up on like what he does, and it wouldn't work with like a bunch of people in the background. Why no sync in Medios? It's been going a lot better with Revenge and Mink right now. Like just switching it up. I think people have really liked it, and I've had been having a lot of fun. The XTDers.
Here we see Cloud9, the super team, turn lower seed, trying to turn that superpower into a playoff win here today. Going up against them is the surprise team.
It's also nice to have perspective from professional top and jungle, as opposed to having like 280 carries in jungle.
Right now.
I've been loving your costumes lately. Really happy to give it a try. Yeah, like the feedback has been like overwhelmingly positive. It's been really overwhelmingly positive, so it's been very, very nice. Hold on. Calling the boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the LCS playoffs. It's time to kick things off here on this lovely Thursday afternoon with the upper bracket. C9 going against
yeah, real sneaky need this drama, guys. There's absolutely zero drama between us. Like we'll always do stuff together and be friends. Like not at all. Yo, what's up, Mo?
Yo,
Revengy?
yo. How you guys doing? Oh wait, Spica ain't here yet.
He is probably barely waking up. Like 12 hours of sleep.
Holy. Actually true. We need to ask him if he's gotten his full 12 hours. So he's online and ready today.
Dude, that was so crazy. I mean, for context, me, Revenge, Spica, and Curry, one of our friends. You guys kind of know him. He's known as Banana Man. We went out for dinner a couple days ago and found out that Mig, that Spica basically sleeps an average of 12 hours a day. And I thought he was exaggerating, but his girlfriend confirmed it. That he literally sleeps 12 hours a day. And we told him he needs to go to a doctor and get that checked out because there's no way that could be healthy. Like, it's impossible that's normal.
Dude, he's just really in that deep sleep. Really getting those dreams and every cycle twice.
Bro, like I like it's also just like such a massive quality of life decrease, no? Like I feel bad when I sleep 9.5 to 10 hours. Like if I oversleep a bit, I'm like, fuck, I wasted an hour of my life.
Bro's clearing camps in his dream.
Yo, Ming, how was last night, dude? You sleep good?
No, I slept at like 8 a.m., bro.
Oh no!
What?
Whoa!
Wait,
Whoa.
You're on demon time right now, then?
Dude, I've been on demon time the last like 5 days.
So what does this mean? Like you slept 4 hours and then woke up to stream?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude!
I'm on the grind. What can I say? No, I actually feel good though. Like 4, it's like 5. Okay, 4.5.
Wait, you feel good? Maybe this is the answer. Maybe you're not like
I don't feel like super energized, but like I feel normal, like slightly normal, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe this is sleeping 4.5 and feeling slightly normal has to be better than sleeping 12 and feeling normal. Like you're literally saving 7 hours a day.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I think there's something wrong with me.
Dude, we were not kidding. Like you got to see someone for that.
Yeah, I need a doctor.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In Doctor.
A real doctor.
Yo, who we got?
Who we got today?
Our predictions. Losers buys dinner.
I will go first. I predicted 100 Thieves because I went lane by lane, and I think the only lane that might go C9's way is mid.
Wait, you don't think C9's bot lane is like slightly better?
No, I think they legit hate each other, and Mish and Ayla have been playing good. They're like silently playing good.
Yeah, no, but like their lanes are like whatever, you know, like laning wise. Or
I haven't seen C9's bot lane stomp a lane in like fucking since last year. Like this whole split, they've not stomped a lane.
I'm gonna say C9 actually, just because I actually think a best of series might give them less pressure to play, and I feel like we might see them play more normal. Honestly, I want to see like after game 1, you know, but I want to say C9.
I'll just make my prediction after the series is over.
Give me a score. Oh, that's really smart. This way you can never be wrong.
Yeah, like I think it's more of like I'll make more of like a post prediction. So you know, right as soon as right about as the Nexus is exploding in the last game, I'll make my prediction.
Okay, 3-1 C9. 3-1 C9.
Alright, Peter, who you got? What you got? What's number? Give me the number.
Ooh, I mean, 100 Thieves is like the most crazy come up story. I'm gonna say 3-2 100 Thieves. I think it'll just go like the super fairy tale route.
I think it's fuck. I don't want to copy 3-1 C9, but okay, 3-2 C9.
Okay, that's
I'll
fair.
put 3-2 C9.
Okay.
Dude, just look at their draft right now. Their draft is crazy.
I mean, they got Smolder. It's
no, Senna's way more OP than Smolder.
I don't know. Berserker Senna got 60 souls in like 20 minutes.
Oh, it is Berserker.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
okay.
was that him? Wait. I might be slandering his name.
That was him.
Okay,
but like,
bro.
okay, but like anyone can play Senna. Honestly, there's no way he didn't.
Anyone can play Smolder, dude. That chip is so easy.
Okay, but like Senna is more OP than Smolder.
Okay, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Because Tom Kench is fucking useless against Smolder. I'm telling you, like that champ is just absolutely useless.
Okay, I believe that.
I don't know. I got C9 though. I got C9 3-2.
Alright, let's see mid. Okay, JoJo's playing Talia. That's like not one of his like best champions, I will say, back then. But maybe he's improved on it. You know.
Let me think about this. Jojo, if C9 gonna win, Jojo needs to play stuff that can make plays. Like, well, I mean that's pretty much all he plays now that I think about it. But I was thinking back to the Nico game, where they like miraculously won because he hit like 4 Nico engages back to back.
Yeah.
So I think Talia is kind of good for him. You can get things started.
Wait, is Azir still disabled? I assume so, right?
That's so wow. Azir's disabled. Wow.
Is what disabled?
Azir?
Wait, why would Udyr?
Azir.
Oh, why? Why is Azir disabled?
It's been disabled because of a bug.
Okay. Somebody explain the bug.
Oh,
I don't know the bug. I just know it's disabled.
All right, GG.
Actually, dude, it's so fucked up actually that they disabled Azir.
Wait, it's the bug that I died to and raged at? Oh my god, that was the most cringe bug I've ever. I lost a solo queue game for the dumbest thing. It was okay. Like, I'll explain the bug. When Azir does his shuffle with WEQ, his model can desync and it can show you that he's like stopped, but he's still in the actual game. He's still traveling, and then he just teleports behind you and shuffles you. There's no way you're gonna react to that because like mentally, the second Azir stops, you think, oh, he fucked it up. You know, he's finished with his dash.
Oh, okay. So then you can't really flash it. It's not reliable.
Yeah.
It's like
so I literally lost a solo queue game getting shuffled like this. And then I was just started screeching into the mic, and I made a short out of it actually.
Oh, I saw the short. The short.
Yeah.
That's why it sounded familiar.
Yeah. Had to show the world like that was not my fault.
Fudge is TF top. Okay, I'm actually.
I don't like this.
I want to see this because TF top in Korea looks so 1v9.
It looks OP, yeah.
This is the nerf patch, right? This is the nerf one.
Is it?
I think
nerf TF.
I think as long as Gold Card is as broken as it is with second item rapid fire, TF top is OP.
Okay, it's so OP. Actually, TF, this game is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like he
It's
has, like,
also
no
dumb
threat
as
except
fuck that
Nautilus.
like you feel like the game is so hard to play after he gets rapid fire, but his passive just like it's what is it called? It's rewarding him for just farming. That's it. That's all you have to do. You just have to farm, and you're gonna hit 2 items faster than everyone else in the game. Oh wait, apparently this is a Giga nerf patch.
I mean, no, it's a big nerf, but actually I play against a good amount of TF and solo queue. It's actually not that bad. Like if you play against a good comp, it's still like against Aatrox, you don't fucking care, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Aatrox can't touch you if you're a good TF, so.
Yeah, exactly. You're just gonna.
Like, it doesn't matter.
You're gonna have flash ghosts, and Aatrox is gonna hate his life in team fights to play against your click stun.
I'll be back. I gotta get my food.
Plus laning is like.
Oh, dude, and Sniper's doing the Comet thing. The Comet makes Aatrox feel so weak in team fights, but it's like better for his lane.
Also, wait, is the YouTube link different or something today? I can't find the YouTube link. I'm on Twitch though.
I got you. I'll link it.
Golden Glue, the 100 Thieves coach, you can see his tweet right there. Playoffs,
Okay,
right?
that's weird.
That, to your point, is absolutely what matters. And
I don't know why it wasn't showing up for me.
I want to go.
Alright, wait, are we synced up?
Since we're right at the start of this
Okay, I'm at 06, 07, 08, 9, 10, 11,
I'm synced.
12. Lena, can you
I'm gonna
quiet down a little
first
bit?
address 100 Thieves.
Lena,
Okay.
Lena,
I do think
quiet down a little
that
bit.
being second
You-
place
you
in the
quiet down
regular
a little bit.
season is very hard. That's
Okay.
not something you can just coin flip your way to. Best or ones or not. It's
Alright,
very hard.
let's see.
However, it pales in comparison.
Oh,
to
Quid's one of the few people also that like
Yes,
kind of is pretty good at
100 Thieves
Way.
is 10 and 4. They won 2 more regular season games in Cloud9.
From what I remember.
I don't know if I want to play Hui against these champs. They kind of fucking farm him.
Yeah, that's what it seems, but
13 LCS titles in
I don't know. Every time that champ's been played, it looks super good, and it's surprising to me that the prio on him isn't like much higher. But maybe that's because people don't know how to play against him and they've learned. But like, I don't know. That champ seems really strong. Like Jensen's been playing it. It's been looking really good every time. It looked good every time Quid played it. And then LCK, they play it like a lot too.
Yeah, but I think if there's any game where it would be pretty hard to play Hui, it would be against like all this bullshit, like Lee Sin looking to kick you, TF looking to port on you, you don't have clans. Hylia is good against champs with no dash. Actually, she's kind of just good in general. I don't think she's good against champs with no dashes specifically, but
fuck is he? He's actually kind of. I don't know what's going on mid, but it looks pretty hard for Talia.
Yeah. Dude, I was telling you the story earlier about how when I was playing with Quid, he had a mental block against JoJo, because JoJo would always... Oh, God, he's so dead. Oh, damn, that's a
What
bummer.
the hell just happened? I just came back to an L.
The fucking timing of that, bro.
The timing was too crazy on that. Anyways, he had a mental block against JoJo that our coach was trying to address. And,
Wait, who?
Quid.
Oh.
And at one point, you know, he was asked, like, you know, why do you play so desperately against EG? Is it because, you know, you have some sort of, like, thought about their mid? And he has, like, pretty good English, but he just said, I really want beat JoJo. That made me really want him to, like, get his revenge, because I felt like JoJo the whole time, like, on his debut split, had his number.
Yeah.
That's what Viglet did too.
Like, he really wanted to beat JoJo,
like,
right?
It's like the way the mid lane plays out is like different, you know?
Yeah.
It's like Turbo Monkey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's like they need to like beat him at all costs.
Wait, can we sync? What are we at?
At 50, 51.
Oh yeah,
52,
we're perfect.
53. Okay, nice.
No, I actually like C9's comp.
Yeah, it's going pretty well.
I feel like Zizao's like kind of useless this game.
Yeah, actually, what does Zen do this game?
He's kind of useless.
I mean, he's like a pseudo frontline, but like I feel like there's too much like range for him to be useful.
Yeah.
I feel like C9 has a way better comp. I would not want to play Hui this game. I'd probably not want to play Aatrox either.
Yeah, I mean, Hui's gonna be shaking now this game when Lee hits 6. Like, there's no way they don't just go kill mid.
Yeah, it's unplayable.
Flash.
He has no
It's-
flash.
their first splits, because I think both of these guys have had similar
Also, yeah, JoJo, when I play with him last split, he would always talk about how Quid just is so mental blocked on stage against him, and he knew, you know.
Yeah, and you guys like would constantly force like 2v2 mid, and like the game would blow up so early on. There was some crazy stuff. Like there was actually a game where you were playing Sion and you ulted mid instantly at 6. I remember.
Oh yeah, I TP'd mid. I TP'd to mid tower and ulted mid.
Yeah, that was crazy.
You think he's still mental block? That's why he's playing like this?
Oh my god.
I think he's dead right here. He's solo.
Oh my god.
This is crazy.
Oh my god.
No, this is actually crazy.
Oh god.
I don't know, dude. I just have a feeling C9 will just 3-0 them right now in playoffs. 3-1 them.
Oh god.
That's
No, the 100 Thieves miracle run.
Like playoffs is different, you know. I don't know.
I mean, I've been saying they're kind of frauds, you know.
I mean,
is that a Lee Sin skin thing where he kills
that
Drake?
skin is. Oh, dude, that skin is so ugly.
Okay, but I was thinking about it, and it's like, how many? I feel like C9 had more, or almost as much fraud wins this split as 100 Thieves, like low key. If you think about it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I'm not saying C9 is like. I mean, I still think C9 has way more experience.
Wow. Yeah, yeah.
That's,
it does matter.
That's a bigger difference. Like, I don't think C9's wins are like better than 100 Thieves, but I think I don't know.
But the way I put it before you joined, I was talking about how I think in playoffs there's like kind of less pressure when you play the first couple of best of one, because it's like you know.
Wait,
Jojo might die to sniper.
He has to flash the wall. Why doesn't he flash the wall? Oh shit.
Oh, he's just dead.
Oh, he healed it out. What the fuck just happened? Yeah, like honestly, in playoffs, it's like you lose game 1, you don't really care.
Yeah.
Like the mental difference is actually insane. Like when you're like down 0-2 or you're like up, is like it's actually a real thing.
And I actually think C9 kind of benefits from that a little bit, because I feel like they were probably under more pressure in best of ones than 100 Thieves this split.
Yeah.
Low key.
Yeah.
Everyone expected them to win like every game and do so well, and like they can't make mistakes, like, you know.
Yeah, I actually think 100 Thieves feel pressure right now to perform.
Yeah.
They
do. Way more than
do.
C9 probably.
I mean, there's
maybe not way more, but like I feel like they feel more pressure than they were. So that's
I think
like
everyone knows. Everyone knows that like the team with more experience is advantaged in like a BO5. That's like pretty common knowledge. It's just boring. So that's why I predicted 100 Thieves. I think like realistically,
we already
changing our minds. We're already changing our minds. No, but oh wait, it's done.
Wait, why didn't River Q?
That was so close. Yeah, he's fucked.
Yeah, TF is really balanced, guys. Right click
TP like fucking behind his own
lane.
TP
on his own lane.
Yeah, TP on his own lane. That was
Oof.
Wait, can River not kill there if he just instantly Q? Why didn't he Q?
It looked like it would knock up, yeah. Like
no, he Q at like really end.
Maybe he didn't have it. He was maybe clearing a ward. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe they'll do like a blabber carry.
I mean, what do you think of Hui? Like, actually,
I think it's broken.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too.
I think Hui is broken, but it's like a lot of. I think it's not really seen play because it's like kind of skill gap.
It is. You know? It is.
Like if you're insane at Hui, I feel like this champ, like in this meta right now, doesn't really have any weakness.
Yeah.
Like I don't think Hui has one counter.
Yeah.
Competitive.
That's why I'm saying like I'm really surprised people are not picking it like like prioing it like crazy. But I'm wondering if it's just like actually bad in scrims or if like people are just.
It's. I'm pretty sure it's champ that's back for scrims. Because it's like so hard, you have to play so well.
Yeah.
And it's like a kind of weak early game champion, but I feel like champ is actually like. I don't know if I would say it's the most broken mid, but like I can't think of a mid that's like better.
Yeah.
Like Talia looks really good, but I don't know if Talia is actually better than Hui.
I don't know. I just feel like he could just do so much, but we'll see. I mean,
yeah. I also think in scrims people gravitate towards champs that are just like more fun. Like
yeah.
It's just like the way that it goes, you know. If your bot lane is like
Yeah, absolutely.
They're probably like basically everyone will probably play like Lucian Nami as much as possible in scrims because it's so fun.
It is pretty fun.
Don't
I mean,
think-
Senna's fun too.
I don't think
Yeah, that's-
people. Oh, yeah, Senna's really fun.
Apparently, because I was asking people about Smolder, right? Because like in the beginning, when Smolder was like,
Yeah.
like I don't remember when I asked this, but the person I asked said no, Smolder is actually not doing well in scrims. When Smolder was like in solo queues, just 1v9 every game, and I feel like that's
Yeah.
the scrim effect where it's like people
Yeah.
just don't let Smolder scale.
Not only that,
So
but
it
the
looks like-
Smolder
yeah.
the Smolder player isn't gonna play like he would on stage, where it's like he's
Yeah.
gonna play for the guarantees. He's not gonna take the spicy trades. It's like you just get bored in scrims. Honestly,
Yeah.
like people just get bored. Oh
my god,
that was
dude, it's a classic strat of against JoJo. You just like send as many people mid as it's
Yeah.
an EG all over again.
Yeah.
But we're not responding.
They're
Oh
actually
my
not
God.
responding.
I think JoJo has been ganked like 3 times so far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I expected a
He's
lead.
getting spammed.
I mean, okay, could use Flash. Let's see. Will Blabber go mid now with Flash?
No, they have. This is the thing where it's like, I don't know if you guys have experienced this, but like when your teammates get ganked on stage, and you know you fucked up, now you feel pressure to like help him.
You're
What?
saying that as a jungler? Or
You know,
what?
you know what
That's
I'm
a
saying?
jungle thing. That's a jungle thing.
That's the jungle.
No?
thing.
That's a jungle thing.
Okay, Revenge. You can't say shit. Like you two play the most AFK role. Like you guys don't care about mid lane. Like. You know, like
do you
don't
mean?
like,
I
oh,
would
we need mid
TP
pressure right
I
now, or
would
else we can't
TP
play.
mid.
Dude,
I
I
would
guarantee you, jungle support right now is like shaking. He's like, oh my god, guys, like we need to get vision mid, man, like, or else we can't play the game. You know?
Holy fuck.
Is that not on the mid laner to survive the gank when it's the enemy team's timer? I mean, you should only feel kind of pressured if you didn't call the roam.
No, I agree. It's on the mid lane to not die. It's like a skill in itself, right?
Yeah.
But it's also like a.
Bot lane pressure to transfer
Bro.
into
Okay.
I don't know.
I will say when I played last.
I think
split
it's a
with
bit of two-way street.
JoJo, when I played with JoJo last split and we'd press tab and he's like actually losing lane somehow because like something happened.
Yeah.
I won't lie. Everyone on our team would be like, bro, we have to do something. We have to think
We
about
gotta
it.
get him
We have
back
to do
in.
something. But I thought that was just for JoJo, because like he was
No,
like.
but that's like kind of loser mentality, though. You know what I'm saying? That's like you think you can't win when JoJo's behind.
Exactly.
No,
exactly.
okay.
That's why you guys think that way, though.
But it was like a mix, right? Because not often would he fall behind, I feel like, in lane, and there's like very few times on stage it actually happened, and when it did, we were like, holy fuck, what do we do, for him, because
but you're just proving my point.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying it was like a mix, because I do think that there were issues in how we played the game when he was behind, and that's because I feel like he would not like he was really good at calling the fights and how to play the game when he was ahead, but when he was behind, it was sometimes.
Oh, he's so dead.
Yeah, dude, I hate TF.
TF
I hate
is such
TF.
a disgusting champion.
I'm always mental blocking against TF.
Yeah, I know, because like the second he gets rapid fire, you're just like sweating every time.
It's like the OT is so annoying, man.
Yeah. Oh, they're TPing bot. I kind of like this by
play,
Sniper.
Though. Good play though. I don't know if Sniper can kill Berserker flashes correctly.
No, but it's skill on Vulcan for sure.
Oh,
Wait a
Vulcan,
sec.
clean trade.
Wait a sec.
Oh.
Oh my, wait a sec.
Wait,
Wait a
Vulcan
sec.
might live.
He might
Vulcan
actually get
lives,
out.
by the way.
Oh my god.
Wait,
oh my
Yes,
god.
flash. Yes, flash.
Berserker.
He can get out. He can get out. Dude,
Where's
look at
Berserker?
Smolder's damage.
Wait, does he get out?
He's actually out.
Hey,
Wow.
you're telling me Senatiki is not broken? Like,
Oh,
okay, I don't know if it's a Senatiki thing, but like,
wait.
I think it's just a Smolder being useless thing.
It's like both though. Like TK farming is so tanky.
Yeah, he's the god of early game.
Wait, that's so fucked for 100 Thieves.
No, I mean this game. I feel like this
It's
game
kind
is
of-
wrapped.
it's kind of
Like, I
over.
don't want
It's
to
a
say
wrap,
it this early, but
Only a miracle can bring Smolder back into this game. Like I don't think it's happening. He has great stacks, but it's
71 goals at 13.
wait, his stacks are insane.
it's insane,
113.
insane.
Yeah, 113.
But so are Berserkers. Berserker has 71 stacks at 14. That's also insane.
Yeah, Berserker set. Wait,
That's how much he
71
had.
is
That's how much he
insane.
had at 20 minutes. That's more than he had at 20 minutes in this last.
Yeah,
He had that.
I was
No,
gonna
he had less
say,
than that. He had less
Yeah.
than that at 25, I think.
Yeah.
they're both stacking like fucking crazy.
Well, I assume this lane is much easier to get stacks because you're just like AFK hitting novelists.
God, how OP is Tom Kench that he can just 1v2 them for 25 seconds and not take any damage? But Smolder is just so useless right now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also, both
sorry.
his
I
TKs
just
really
want
good,
to finish what we were talking about with like JoJo and you guys playing. We actually scouted that you guys didn't play very well when JoJo was behind. The biggest problem is how could we ever put JoJo behind? Like that, we could never make that happen. but I think like somebody in my chat brought up that like when I was playing playoffs once with Jensen, the enemy team ganked him like 50 fucking times. It was against TSM in the finals. They ganked him so many times, and he just absorbed every single gank without falling too far behind. And I think this like the sign of a really good player is like they don't need to be ahead to feel like they're gonna win. That's what I think.
It's like what do you mean exactly by that? Like, as in, like, you think they're always going to be useful in the game?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I used to have the mentality, like, really early on in my career. If I'm not ahead, we're losing. Like, it doesn't matter how anything else in the game is going. If I'm not winning my lane, like, we're losing. And it's because I was, like, kind of, like, unconfident that I would be more useful than the enemy ADC. Or, like, I guess I would just be not that confident that I would win the game. Unless I was ahead of their ADC. Which feels really good mentally. It always feels good to be ahead of your lane opponent, or like jungle v jungle, you know, be ahead in farm or whatever. But I don't know. I think like it's important for a team to feel like it doesn't matter who gets ahead and who gets behind. You're still probably gonna win.
Yeah. No, I don't. I think that the reason it felt worse is because I feel like we didn't know as a team how to play when he was behind, because the way we would play around his calls. Like, I think his calls when he was behind would sometimes also become more desperate too, you know? Because I think he felt more pressure as well. And it's something that, like, I don't think that we addressed, like, properly as, like, a team, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I think that's something that's, like, hard to fix as a team from just, like, the players, you know? That's, like, something a good coach, for example, could, like, help monitor or mediate, you know? But as players, it was really hard for us to like fix that problem. And
it's like a team issue. Like if your team relies and crutches on him to be ahead to have good calls, and like the plan, like the team plan doesn't get made unless this guy does it when he's winning his lane. That's like partially his fault, I guess, for making the desperate call when he's behind. But it's also partially like everyone else's responsibility to like know how to play.
And not listen to it. Exactly, right? Like. But we have to improve on it. Yeah. Sorry, what were we gonna say?
I think it could also be like the reason he felt that way is like there's some truth in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Like just based on like scrim experience, shit like that, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, when I don't.
Wait a sec. How did Blabber die? I blink. How did he die?
Like he tried to insect River and he just got one shot.
Oh, okay.
I think it's also part of like scrim experience where it's like, okay, every time you play scrims and you're not carrying, your team loses. So it kind of like creates that desperation.
Yeah, 100%.
But that's the point though. It's because our scrims would not be like we would not get the best practice. I feel like from our scrims too, and I do feel like that's also because of like people's mentality as well. Like, and I do think I will say teams that do better in playoffs, in my opinion, usually have like a better staff and like team environment, because you actually use your scrims in practice time better to like prepare against the teams. You know?
Good steal,
bro. That steal is everything. That steal might actually make 100 Thieves win.
The thing is, it should never be a steal when you're off 4K.
Yeah, it should just be a fight, right?
Scenario. Yeah, like they should just push them out. They have so many wards in them on Dragon. It's like crazy. The setup is so bad.
Yeah, I think partially it's because JoJo put the wall down. I'm not saying he like messed up, but he put the wall down in a way where it's not possible for either team to engage. It just like makes a line between both teams. So that made it like a 50-50 actually.
No, but the thing is, like 100D should never be in that river. You know?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
He just walks up. Talia's behind him. They clear every single ward. TF has Gold Card with RFC. I don't know if he had RFC, but like, how are they even there?
Yeah, exactly.
One shot.
Maybe in that case, the wall should have been used in a way where they just fight the second that they enter river.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, is it normal that the coach just has no one around him and he's just solo there?
That was
the angle. Weird. It could be the angle. Yeah. Usually this like. I think 100 Thieves only has 2 people or 3 people. So.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of weird.
But yeah, like I remember a quote that like one of my coaches said, right? Like he was like, "If you're a better player, you will always find a way to win." Because like I remember him showing a VOD, right? Because like Vikla would play really desperate, and if he makes one mistake in scrims, like he's just tilted. He's like, "Oh fuck, I fucked up," you know. I can't win lane now, right? But then he showed him like a VOD of like Chovy just like getting shit on lane. He played like Chovy completely ran it down, right? In lane. And he still came back because he's just a better player.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like the mentality is like, okay, you're a better player, but you can still fuck up, right? Like, and like that's fine as long as you like just keep playing the game.
Yeah.
Because like you have nothing to prove. If you're a better player, you just play the game. You're gonna find a way to come back or like be more useful.
Yeah, that's 100% true. I always had a bit of like, you have to like, I factored in like the ego element too, which is, this is a really troll way to think about it, but this is the way I thought about it. It's like, I'm better at being fucked, like in the game, in the game, of course, in game. I'm better at getting fucked in game than other players. Like when I'm behind, I'm more useful comparatively to like a worse player who's behind, who will make more mistakes and like be less useful. If that makes sense. Like comparing apples to apples, right? I'll never be more useful than the AD carry that's 10 kills when I'm 0 kills.
Yeah, of course.
That's not possible. But if this guy was 0 kills, he would play way worse than me. That's like a good goal to have as a player.
Yeah. I was taught that my first year of LCS. I was taught I had to be a better pigeon, bro.
A better pigeon.
Like getting carry is actually a skill.
Like you have to just eat the crumbs, you know? Like you can only just take the crumbs that are given to you.
No, actually, that's funny. That's funny.
Not try to eat like the other birds, you know?
No, but like playing weak side is actually one of the like hardest skills in pro.
It's really hard.
Like I think it's harder than playing strong side. Playing strong side is so easy, I feel.
Oh, 100%.
Like every decision you make, like at worst case you get less gold, right? But like the difference in playing weak side well is like the difference between like your team losing 1k or maybe you like die for the wave and you know you like save the tower or some shit.
Yeah.
It's actually so like so much skill.
100%. It's
that's
way,
why I think
way harder to be put in a bad spot than to be put in a good spot and play well.
That's why I think like top lane is one of the hardest roles for rookies to pick up is because like weak side is so hard to like. You only learn that from experience. Like you don't learn that from solo queue. Because you're never weak side in solo queue. You're like strong side.
You know, that's funny that you say that because I've always felt like top lane is the most disconnected role from solo queue to pro play. But that was true way back in the day because of lane swaps. Like you would never know how to play as a level 4 top laner at 10 minutes unless you play pro. Like, right? Because you just got starved for so long. And then now it's like for other reasons like that.
I feel like it's like jungle or AD carry.
Wait, for what?
AD carry is disconnected?
Like oh, wait, there's a fight. Oh, good kick.
Oh, wait, how did Quid end up there?
He got kicked.
Okay. Sorry, dude, I'm like missing.
I feel like it's like
they can do Baron.
But like the way you play.
Swear to God, C9 could do Baron. Squid has Reach has like no stacks on Smolder. He doesn't have his evolution yet.
They should trade for Drake. They should not try to contest.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Trade for Drake, bro. Trade for Drake.
Oh, they are contesting. They're going for
no, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose Nash and Drake now.
Yeah. This is how you get aced and lose Nash.
River can get in there.
No, River's. There's no way you get in there.
Fucking dead instantly. Oof.
And like they die and they lose Nash.
Yeah.
No, I see this a lot where teams will just try to fight Nash. Like even if you can't get a 50-50, it's better to just go for the Drake.
I agree.
Or even if it's like a maybe like you Smite to use like 60-40, I still think you go for the Drake.
Yeah, I think it just completely depends on like what tools you have and what they have, but it's like I like right there the only result was going to be that C9 aces them and gets Nash and then gets Drake after. Okay, Blabber Lee Sin is kind of it.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like that 100D split River is in Zhao. But maybe he ran on champs to play. I feel like they should just put him on a playmaker. I don't know. I don't think Zhao's really a playmaker.
Really? Isn't Xin kind of an like just
no, but Zin's gank sucks.
Oh.
Like I think River's strength is that he's really good at avoiding vision, right? So if you give him a champion that has terrain scaling or like better ganks, I think he's gonna look better. But Xin is like you kind of play through your lane's pressure more, right? Because your ganks are really not that crazy.
Oh wow! I would have thought the other way around. Like I think most people think that Zin's ganks are really like one of his strong suits, but
no, I feel like especially now that they changed the terrain where it's like the lanes are way wider.
Yeah.
The best way for Zhang to gank is like to get a flank, right? It's like impossible to get a flank on mid and top now. It's like very hard.
That
is good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because like how are you gonna gank as Zhao? You like press W, they dodge, you just walk away. Like no one's gonna give you E range.
Have you guys ever seen River play Lee Sin? Is he actually Lee Sin player?
Oh, he's so good at Lee Sin. He used to make montages on me in Champs Queue with Lee Sin. Dude, he would always find a way to kick me. It was disgusting.
I don't think he's really a Lee Sin player in competitive though.
Yeah, I don't know why. He like, dude, whenever I play against this Lee Sin, I'm like, the entire game is just about me trying to outplay his kick, and he would just kick me anyways. It's
He's
so
a
fucked.
fanboy, bro. He's a fanboy.
Skill issue, yeah. I mean, seriously, it was. He was too good at it.
Maybe he busted out the series. Maybe it's the answer.
I think Lee Sin's actually really good right now. People should play more.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, I always thought it would be a good champ for River to play.
Yeah.
But I never seen him play it on pro. So.
Dude, I was. Why do you
It's like
think
a
people
champ-
don't buy Shojin on Lee Sin? Is that item not really
It's
strong?
trash. It's trash.
Oh,
The thing
okay.
is with Lee Sin, right? You don't need too much Q cooldown because you only need a certain amount of cooldown. So after you Q, you can get 2 Qs, right?
Oh,
You know
okay.
how
So
that
it's not.
works?
It's not even useful to have the extra.
Yeah, because like that, it's like way too much CDR that you can't really use.
Okay.
And Black Cleavers is so much more useful because you get movement speed as well as you get like armor shred, right?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like I've tried it before. It's like okay, like yeah, the CDR is nice, but I'm not tanky. I don't really do that much damage. So maybe 100 Thieves can win a fight. Smolder is like
Yeah, Smolder is
backed
scaled
up,
now.
Wait, Senna's only at 114. Is that? I feel like he has 70 at 13, right?
Yeah.
But now he only has 115. Isn't that like kind of weird?
I think like when you're in lane, all you're doing the whole time that you're laning is just farming off of them. Just walking up, farming 2 souls, backing up, farming 2 more souls. Then like mid late game happens. I don't know how he doesn't have more though. Like usually.
No, but he should, because they were hard winning.
Yeah, usually you get him off the wave, you get him off your jungle camps, you follow your jungler around. I don't know. God damn, dude, this is like so. Aatrox looks so useless against this kind of stuff.
No, Aatrox is fucking useless against TF.
If
I
he
swear,
Oh,
he just play Aatrox because Zayas play it.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
if Zayas does not play it, it would not be Prel.
But he's the only one who's made Aatrox look good. I feel like.
Zayas?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I haven't seen that many Aatroxes look that useful except for him.
Kingen had like 1 good games, I think, but like it's like really rare, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
I just-
Kingen makes it look pretty good. That's actually true.
I'm just imagining if you played Aatrox or Xin this game, you have to play around TF's gold card. He's holding it. You get on someone, they get Tom Kench eaten. You have to dash through Talia's rocks to get anywhere. And then if you get on any of these guys, it's like Zhonya's, Locket, Tom Kench. It's just like impossible. Like how could you play?
No, they
Actually,
got dropped out.
Lee Sin is so good against Aatrox too.
Really?
just
I
kick
feel
him
like
out?
that's. I don't
Yeah.
think so.
I mean, if he just goes in, if he gets a really good flank angle and goes in, you always have a bailout with Lee Sin to just kick him. It's actually like, it's kind of the
No,
same as like Tristana too.
But you can say that with any bruiser though. I feel.
No, but Aatrox is like, when you're going lethality Aatrox, it's like,
Yeah.
if you lose that angle, sometimes you're just done. Like you'll just die instantly. And
Yeah,
you're just done.
it's
That's the
all
problem.
it's all or nothing. You either get the reset and you heal back to full HP, or you die instantly.
Yeah,
that's
but
how
like
it
when
feels.
people did the bruiser Aatrox, like the tankier one, it's not that bad if you reverse these champs. But when you're doing this build, it's like, bro, one disruption like that where you're just like kicked far away, you're really fucked. And that's why, yeah, you have to be really good at flanking. and
But my
finding those
feeling is like Aatrox is not tanky anyways. Like when you build the bruiser items, you're not tanky anyways. You're gonna die in a gold card no matter what you build. So I'm kind of happy
Yeah.
to see lethality more than the other one.
Yeah, but the other one is way more OP though. I will say when it's
I
actually
feel like
better,
this is
like,
overbuilt a little bit. Like the lethality.
well, okay, I do
No?
think. I mean, I do think there's games where you should not build this way, and there's games where you should.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I feel like people these days are only building lethality, but I mean, I don't know. Like, there's no.
It's
Gordon
because of Zayas,
right?
bro. I'm telling you, like it's actually
They see
crazy.
the Zayas montage.
That's
They
kind of true. Actually,
They have it in their eyes. Look at TF's items, by the way. He has a Seeker's arm guard. He's so rich. He
I mean,
could
this
just
game is so cooked. I think I
Wait.
can't see C9 win or C9 losing.
yeah. I
Their
agree.
their comp is better and they're up 10k.
Even if
No,
that
but
hook
I
hits.
Oh, Berserk.
Even if the oh my
hard.
god, look at the
Oh my
damage.
god, that was a huge flex actually.
Yeah. No, but like
You
his
did
soul
not
is actually
pull
like triggering me. Like I swear, if you put Meech on Senna, he actually has like more soul.
Berserker's fucking
Wow.
surfing.
Wow. What's happening? What's happening?
Oh, that. Wait, Blabber bought it too fudge. C9 is actually kind of losing.
Sniper has no TP. I think it's over. It's over.
No, they lose their Drake. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but Zinzao is so useless here.
Yeah. I think right now the usefulness difference between TF Lee Sin and Xin Zhao Aatrox is too much.
It's so big.
But what about between Senna Smolder? I mean,
Senna's way more useful.
Senna's,
bro.
yeah,
like,
yeah. Senna's way
that
more
was
useful.
crazy there. Like Senna was doing, I don't know, Berserker's back or what. Like that was
No,
actually
the crazy part is like I feel like it's so obvious that Senna's better than Smolder.
Yeah.
Well, like you just think about the champion's strength, right? Smolder is
Yeah.
better if you can hit, but how can Smolder hit against Senna?
Yeah.
And Senna has better early game. Plus, Senna enables your support to be an actual tank champion, so you technically have 5 people who has gold, right?
Yeah.
While the enemy only has 4.
But how much you want to bet they went into like prep and they're like, okay, but Berserker had that really shit Senna game. Like we're just gonna give him.
Oh, he's not gonna play it?
Or yeah, he's not gonna play it, and let's just give him Senna.
Oh,
yeah.
so they're like, oh, Berserker's better at Smolder, and he didn't play Senna well.
Yeah.
So we
yeah,
should
yeah.
pick Smolder instead.
yeah.
No, but on God, like you could put me on Senna after laning phase, like I will perform just as well, like no cap. I don't think it's very difficult.
Oh my god,
to
you
play.
just reminded me of when we did scrims role swapped and you played Fiddlesticks?
Yeah, we played Fiddlesticks.
You played Fiddlesticks bot lane and we won. We won the scrim.
Yeah,
I was playing
I was
Graves
fucking
jungle.
useless.
I was playing Graves jungle against a professional team and we won the
No,
scrim.
it's Xmithy. It was Xmithy.
Against the
You
professional.
were cooking, bro.
It was Immortals? We scrimmed Immortals like that?
Yeah, no,
That's
because
so
we're
disrespectful.
No, because we were winning too hard,
Yeah.
right? It
Dude,
was like
guys, I'm
game
not
5.
kidding. We scrimmed Immortals on TSM 2020 and we did it with like, fuck it, let's just roll swap. And our bot lane, it was Biofrost and Spica. They played Fiddlesticks Senna, and I was playing Graves jungle, and I think like our solo lane swapped.
BBTF mid.
BBTF mid, and we
And
won.
BR plays Zillion top. I'm
It was like
pretty sure
an
such a rat.
easy win too.
No, you know what's the crazy part? I don't know if you remember, Peter, but we went on each other's account because we're like, it's too
Yeah,
DM
we
if like-
wanted them to not know, so we would like we should pick the roles. We popped on each other's accounts so that they wouldn't know, but they know for sure, no, bro.
They had like doubts. It's not 100%.
They look at Doublelift Fiddlesticks like they know that we did something crazy.
No, but I play so bad that they must believe it's you because you like nobody will play 80s Fiddlesticks. You know, like you know. What I'm
Okay,
saying?
wait, you're right. Actually, you sold it for
Right,
me.
like I ran it down, so it's like plausible that it was you.
So
I feel like
BB,
I've heard
so you think BB played Zillion, and like they bought that. They thought it was
No,
a
no,
flex.
BB was playing TF mid.
Okay, but on his account, he was.
I
don't know what
remember,
happened.
Yeah. I don't know if it was Zillion. It might have been something else. Oh no, it was GP actually. It was GP. Because Biago was playing GP a lot in solo queue.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure they could tell if they just lane against like
Yeah.
BRGP.
Why did we do that? We're just so troll, dude. We're literally wasting time. Hella.
No, but that's kind of funny though.
It was like game 5 angle, right?
God
It was like
damn,
we were
look
just
at
sitting on them. We just
look what
want to like.
Smolder's doing. He's just fucking
Yeah.
splashing a million range away.
They got turret though. They got turret.
Yeah, but like he just gets Omega outranged by TF and.
Yeah,
Senna.
you're 100% right. I think C9 did really well to play champs that are actually pretty good against Smolder because everyone outranges him. Even TF with rapid fire. Lee Sin
Yeah,
can just
Talia
play
a
keep
little
away.
bit.
Yeah. They had a very great draft strategy.
I do think this game's gonna go to Elder though, right? Like I'm pretty sure they don't end on this Baron, so
Yeah.
it's
I mean,
gonna be one of those.
C9 should play at least 2 lanes. No, why are they grouping?
I'm not. I mean, maybe they
Shouldn't
just
TF just be split pushing and just like
yeah.
pushing aside at least?
Doesn't he shit on like? He should shit on both of them. Pretty
Maybe
hard
they
right
want to
now.
play it safe. I mean, they could play one
Yeah.
lane too, but I feel like you get way more playing 2 or even.
They
It's
only
higher
have,
risk if they play with TF split, but maybe they just think, oh, the game's won anyways. We have soul. Let's just not let them,
Yeah.
let's not let them get something going.
That has been 100 Thieves lately. They just find some fucking
A miracle,
miracle
angle.
fight.
Yeah.
I mean, literally got penta
Oh
killed last
my
time.
God,
Oh,
what the
Oh my
fuck?
god. Please remove.
Nah, you can't tell me
remove
that's
this-
balanced, bro.
Remove this
2
champion.
autos.
That's a support. That's a support. I'm just every time that happens, you just have to think that's a support.
Yeah,
So
he's not
dumb.
farming, by the way.
So dumb.
Like that's this. Like if I see that on an enemy team, I'm actually like asking for FF. I'm asking, yo, what are we playing next game, guys?
Yeah.
We're playing Senna, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Berserker's playing so cocky right now.
Oh, that cook is
my-
close.
Wait.
I mean, he has to though. Like it looks like
Yeah.
he's
You
in
have
team,
to
but he
try.
kinda has
You
to.
ha- you-
yeah.
you
like if you
literally
hit that
have
hook,
to.
Like the game is. Oh wait, actually Smolder is like V9.
Smolder
What the fuck?
It's kind of
Yeah.
scary.
If he gets a
JoJo's
couple
in,
splashes, it's kind of over.
splashes.
Oh, he's
Oh,
dead.
Oh, he's
flash
dead!
cold
The
card, he's
TF!
dead.
Yeah, I mean, he has too many things to worry about. Like he has to
Yeah.
worry about Lee Sin kick, TF, Senna, fucking Talia, E as well.
Wow.
Yeah, that was really nice by Fudge to know he's just flash on him.
It's a
Get
pretty
something
good
done.
sign. Pretty good sign for C9 actually though. Fudge
Yeah.
looking actually really good. This series like so far. Like wow. Everyone's actually like stepped up this series. Everyone. That's actually
Yeah, no, they did really well. This is one of Fudge's best games, like, and it's happening at the right time.
yeah.
C9
I
is
mean,
back.
C9's back. I mean mainly Vulcan too. Actually, I want to say this might have been like one of
No,
Vulcan's
this is Vulcan's best game. One of the
best game too.
And he's really good at TK though. Like he's always played TK well.
It's a BO5. I'm so curious. Golden Glue has, I mean, this is like super cope for 100 Thieves, but Golden Glue has had really great drafts this whole split. So I
He's
think
had insane drafts. Yeah.
hopefully he knows that he got fucked this game and he needs to switch things up.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Bro,
agree actually.
just pick Senna. Like it's not hard. You pick
I mean,
Senna
he's
over
pretty good at it,
Smolder.
dude.
If
Yeah.
Senna is banned, we pick Smolder. It's
Yeah.
like it's
Yeah.
like 1+1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One second.
I mean, sometimes
I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be back.
JoJo's final comment in the all chat as the Nexus exploded was, "Wow, second place team scary."
like if things go bad in scrims, people start losing their mind and stop picking the OP champs, right? Like if Meechis is like not winning on Senna in scrims, like they start like, oh, like maybe we shouldn't play Senna, you know, even though it's like super OP. Like that, we always see stuff like that in playoffs. I feel like where people just
Yeah.
don't
I mean-
pile the OP champs, you know.
I don't know. Like Senna, I feel like Senna is just so blatantly
We're back,
OP.
chat. I'm gonna grab
As like,
food.
because I'm pretty sure Senna's win rate is insane right now too. Let me check. Last time I checked, Senna was on like a giga winning streak. It was on
Yeah.
like a insane winning streak in LCK and in Western regions. It was doing really really well as well. So, let me check. Oh, it's horrible running against Callista.
Callista, wait.
Oh, it was
Actually-
winning a lot and then lost a lot.
Berserker's close to good.
Yeah, it was losing a good amount, but all the KDAs in your loss looks good.
So when JoJo goes for this seismic shove onto Quid,
Yeah, I don't know.
he's thinking, oh, I don't have to flash
Is
JoJo's
this a
seismic shove
reviewing?
because look, the HP is so low. We have River coming around. It's not.
Oh,
going
this
to
patch
work.
it has a
But
33.3% win rate.
outside of vision,
Senna?
hovering around
Yeah.
with his flash
Holy
play
shit.
on the Lee Sin, and if we roll it
That's
through,
pretty fucking low actually.
Or like 14.4, it had
it's dead. And he blows the
33.
flash
I don't know
back.
why.
You already know, they do a
Okay, the patch before it had 11-1, and it was 100% win rate LCK.
Maybe people just lost their minds. I'm not sure. Like it happens too. The stats.
Yeah.
Dude, have you ever had coaches who were just like, oh fuck it, like they would not leave a champ open or pick a champion because of the stats only? Like they wouldn't even think about it? Have you ever experienced that?
Probably I have at least one time, yeah, where it's like, oh, we never like win on this champion and shit like that, yeah.
Dude, I had it like last play. It was like with Maokai or in Spring Set, bro. Like,
Maokai was so OP.
yeah. There was our coach would literally just like refuse to leave open Maokai. Like at all costs when the stats were high. Like it was like absolutely.
I mean,
they will
that is
not
like kind
do
of.
it.
But Maokai was very OP though.
Yeah. He
It's not
was.
like free win, but it was like very.
It's very
good.
strong, right? It was like Maokai or fucking who was it? Maokai or
Zeri? It was like Zeri.
Zeri or
Lulu,
Maokai? No, it was another
Tsunami.
jungler or Sejuani. It was like Maokai versus Sejuani, like that meta.
Sejuani wasn't that OP.
Okay. Maybe at some point, guys, but not today. I'm gonna have to address the allegations between, you know, what happened between me, Medios, and Sneaky. I swear I didn't mean for it to become a fist fight, but I was just unleashed that day.
It's like one of the only champs where you can play against Maokai. I think at the time.
Actually, you were one of the good Maokais, I remember.
But like Maokai was so OP. If you know how to play Maokai, it's like free win.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna show you my food real fast before we get into it. Boom! It's a poke bowl, so you know. Wait. I'm so bad at the camera, it's disgusting. Anyways, you know, salmon, eggs, but eggs, Anna softballed some eggs. And then look, there's like some Asian guy in the background. Who is this ugly piece of corn? You know, yeah, whatever. You guys know what a Pokeball is, right? Surely. Everyone's from California and knows what every type of food from every culture is, and yeah, we got that. We got that.
You've got, you know, Senna Ultimate, you've got Talia Ultimate, and you have Twisted Fate Ultimate. And if Blabber is playing out of his mind on Lee Sin, making all these plays,
I did have to refinance my house to afford this food, but
I think 100 Thieves for sure need to look back on their draft. Maybe they will stick to what they were prepping for game 1 and applied in game 2.
Shit, I need to get food too.
Was just
I
gonna
don't
get
eat.
punished the most you can
Another Big Mac?
You're going into
Yeah, it might be, bro. It might be. Don't tempt me right now. Okay, but it's McDonald's.
I'm not kidding. I don't think I've ever had a Big Mac.
What? Like you never even tried it?
Yeah. I'm racking my brain right now. I don't think I've ever had a Big Mac or a Whopper in my life.
No, you're trolling.
No, I'm not trolling.
No, you're
I'm not trolling. I'm 100%.
Okay, no, like
dead
you have
serious.
to try it. You have to try it at least once. You might fall
There's
in love
no
with
way
it.
you've never had a Big Mac.
Okay, I know
Whopper
this.
is understandable because like
Okay.
Burger King's not that popular.
I actually know this because I watched a video about Big Mac sauce, and it looks disgusting. It's like bright yellow. How is that like a thing? It doesn't look appetizing at all.
It's really good. It's like the best thing about the Big
It's
Mac,
pretty
by the way.
fucking good, bro.
It's like
Brother,
literally,
like-
bro, it's the best thing about it. I'm not even kidding. I'm not
Really?
even
Okay.
kidding.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I just maybe the video had like weird lighting because it was like radioactive looking, but
What?
when I look at Google, it looks fine.
Holy shit! I swear, it's like the best one.
Okay.
Best part about it.
We gotta go to McDonald's and film my first experience eating a Big Mac.
Okay.
Oh my god, this reminds me. Have you guys ever watched a video about The Rock pretending that he's never had In-N-Out before? It's like
No, I've never seen that.
crazy. Okay, but you know, okay, you guys know how The Rock? You guys know who The Rock is, right?
Yeah.
He's like a big ass wrestler. He's like
Yeah,
a big ass
Dwayne.
guy.
Yeah, you don't need to
Big guy,
explain.
bald head.
You don't need to explain, bro. You don't need to explain.
He looks like me. Okay, so
Yeah, he does. Reminds you of you,
So he like partnered up with In-N-Out, and he's like making Instagram posts about like, this is my very first time ever having a double, and he bites it and he's like, so good. And then people looked at his old Instagram posts from years ago, and he's just posting about eating at In-N-Out before. Like, why is he lying about never having In-N-Out before?
I mean,
it's like
good
so
marketing,
crazy.
though.
But like, why is he lying? Why
No,
can't
but
he just say that it's like a good burger? Why does he have to lie?
I bet a good amount of people didn't know that he had In-N-Out before, so it actually worked.
I mean, it just makes him look like a clown. The Rock pretends to never. All right, let's.
No, it's like the Snoop Dogg shit where he like quit smoke. You know, like everybody knows it's not true, but like it's like good marketing.
Oh, okay, I see.
Kind
Snoop Dogg. Wait, Snoop Dogg pretended to quit smoking.
Oh yeah, that was so troll. That was so
like
funny.
that's so obvious that like there's no way Snoop Dogg is quitting fucking smoking, bro.
Yeah, that's never happening. But how is Snoop
people were
Dogg still
believing that.
alive? Can anyone explain that to me? Like, he's literally smoked like every day for his whole life, right? Like, how is he still alive?
What?
Revenge, you're a doctor. Like, get to it.
I mean, weed
dude,
is
I don't
not
know.
bad. Like, you don't die.
I mean, yeah, like, okay, like
That's
if you
not
really
good
want me to
for
get
you.
technical, you know, I actually, when I was in school, I was actually doing research on weed. Like one of the grad students I was working under was doing her whole research on weed, so she taught me a lot about it. And it's actually the thing we know, like we actually don't have enough years right now or like subjects to study to make like a whole like definitive like proposal on what weed does to you long term and stuff. It's still being researched to this day. Like people
like does it
who have smoked for like 50 years, for example.
Does it give
Like
you
the effects of it on your body?
Yeah, on your brain especially. Yeah.
Does it give you lung cancer? Because you're still smoking shit, right? Or
yeah,
like,
I mean,
are you more susceptible to it?
I mean, so there's less like carcinogens in weed. If you just like roll up a joint and smoke weed, there's way less carcinogens than if you like smoked a cigarette.
Yeah, of
but
course.
I will say it's like what we know is that it just has long-term effects on your hippocampus. Like for people who smoke it for like 40 years, you basically will just lose your memory. Your brain cells will die. But what we do know right now for sure that's like really bad for you is if you smoke like every day from when you're like 13 to like 20 years old, like
Yeah.
that age group range, if you smoke every single day from that range, you're actually killing the connections of your neurons.
But like that makes sense because when
That
you're
makes sense.
teenager,
Yeah.
your brain is like still growing, right?
Well, okay, if you actually want me to get more technical, no joke.
It's like what if
Yes.
you're an adult and
Yeah,
you're like
so-
smoking every day? Does
so-
that have effect on your brain?
Well,
Keep
no,
going,
so
King.
we all have
keep
something
going.
called the endocannabinoid system in
Oh
our
yeah.
bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
it's responsible for producing things in us that connects the like neurons in our brains, right? And if we don't, and if we smoke weed when we're really young, every single day, we actually trick our body to stop producing those things, because
Oh shit. Yeah, I knew
you're
that.
releasing cannabis in your brain, so it's like one of the molecules. It's not one of the molecules, but it just tricks your brain basically. So now there's way more drastic effects if you smoke weed every day from when you're young, because you'll actually like no longer have connections between your neurons, and then you're just there's all kinds of
That
problems
doesn't sound
can
like
happen
it could
with
be
that.
good for you.
Yeah, there's all kinds of problems that can happen with that, like memory, everything. But what we do know is if you're like 25, 26, 27, for example, you start smoking every day, the long-term effects will be more so when you're older. And neuroplasticity, which is like your brain reviving itself or like healing itself, is more likely to happen. But we don't know if it's going to happen if you're doing it when you're really young. We can't research that. We don't know for sure, you know. So
Dude, is there any other stream in this entire platform
Yeah, we're
where you
dropping
can
knowledge.
watch League and enjoy and also learn science? I don't think so.
Holy.
I don't think so.
cite the study, everything cite the study. I mean, you could just, this is just basic neuroscience information. This is not like a study. Like this, what I'm saying right now is literally just, if you look up neuroscience and you learn about the body, you'll learn. Like, this is nothing like too controversial.
No, but I feel like the memory thing is like legit. It kind of makes sense.
It tracks with like anecdotal evidence, right? You just imagine the stereotypical stoner, and it's like, okay, like that guy probably has like fucking horrible memory. That's like literally one of the things about attributed to being like a huge stoner. So,
Dude, Fudge
Yeah.
looks like a different person.
Dude, I know. Every time I see him, it's really
He looks
crazy.
so different.
oh, actually, I missed it. Who looks different?
Fudge.
Oh, dude, yeah.
No, he actually looks so like his face shape changed. I swear, bro's like mewing right now.
Oh,
He's like looks
he
maxing.
is. He is.
Unironically.
He is. When he's like shaved like this, he looks way younger.
Okay, guys, you think like him losing weight like made him worse at League?
Whoa.
That's a great question.
You know, like he stopped focusing on what's really important.
It strangely can be attributed. You know, like
you know how Sven Skaren used to be like better. He was a bit.
yeah. No, I like it. I hate to say it, but it can actually.
No,
be,
but like there is a
correlated,
correlation
you know?
there. I feel
You know, I went to a rave with Lena, and that was the beginning of the end. You know, it's not. It has no. That's not Lena's fault. It's just like it's a. It's
you're
a
saying
side
Lena
effect.
ruin your career. Is
No.
like, what you're saying.
Yeah,
we need to
It's
click
like
that. So that
I
I'm saying that to
changed my
Lena.
priorities a little bit. I was
Oh.
like,
I mean, like,
the
you're
whole
pretty
world
much
was
saying
opened.
that.
No.
You're pretty much Lena saying Lena's the reason you retired.
Oh my
Right now.
god.
You know,
Lena's gonna kill me.
that's actually when people say like, oh, when you get older, you get more washed up and get worse at the game. I actually think that's one of the main reasons. Not because your like mechanics are shit and you're old, like your brain just is shit. It's like you just like experience more of your life, I feel like, and you want to do more things that's not play League over time, you know? I'm talking
Exactly.
over many, many years. So then you just become less committed to the game, and then as a result, you become like worse, in my opinion. That's how I think like that's why I think older players are more likely to like get worse every year.
I love that you said that.
Yeah.
That's just true though. That applies to everything. I think.
I love that you said that. Like when I was 18, there was only one thing in this world that I had fun doing. League. That's it. Like the list is just one item. Maybe the number 2 would be like eating. Then I became, you know, when I'm like 26 or 27, I've experienced 100 different things that I have fun doing. Go to the gym. I have more friends. I have like a relationship. I like went to a rave and I had a good time. Maybe I want to go out to more concerts. And like I have other interests that are not just League, and it's like pulling my attention each of them a tiny bit away from fully just only caring about grinding the game. And that's exactly what it is. Like when you get older, you just, I don't know, you're it's not that you're like physically worse at the game, you just have like other interests.
And for a lot of time, people would say that about League, like, oh, your mechanics are bad. Like, but if you look at like FPS games, like, bro, there's like 30-plus-year-olds in CS:GO who are like smurfing still, you know?
There's like
and
ads playing, bro.
Yeah, and that's like way more on reaction time than League, right? Like way more. You need to be like, in my opinion, it's the most important thing for players in FPS games. But League, it's like mechanics are not even the most important thing, and so there's no way someone should be like, oh, 24 years old, they're like washed up, or 25, they can't play the game anymore. That's like, I don't even know how that started to happen. But
I mean,
yeah.
There's some cases where as you get older, the game changes, so you're not as good at playing that style of the game. I think that's possible.
That's possible, but I think that's like a player thing, right? That's like an individual thing,
Yeah,
not
that's
like
not an age
because
thing,
of your age, right? That's so I've been thinking about that a lot.
Think it's also partly like once you have a lot of experience doing something, you have success, it's hard to change that. So I don't know if that's like considered age, but it's like if you always do something and you have a success, like doing that for like years, right? And then suddenly the game changed where it's like you can't really play like that. It's harder to like wire your brain to not play the way you've always been playing, you know, like muscle memory and shit. As opposed to a new pro player where it's like, okay, that's like more natural to them, right? Since they grow up playing that, their brain's more like open to learning new things.
But League hasn't, at least like the last like 3-4 years, like hasn't really changed in that way, really, for players. Like I don't think it has, right? I feel like players are more advantaged, if anything.
There's some lane dynamics that's different, like, you know, like back in the days, if you play top lane, if you play weak side well, right? You don't really need to care about laning and shit like that. Or like mid lane is like, I guess for AD carry, it's just always the same because you're just right clicking. But I think there's definitely differences in, like, for example, jungle. Jungle has been changed a lot, where it's like before it's like a slave role.
Yeah, I think AD carry is actually really hard to play for a long time. You guys are gonna think I'm biased because I'm an AD carry player, but it's because you have to work with so many. Like every time you play on a new team, you have to figure out how you and your support are gonna play together, and that's like something new as opposed to other roles. That's, I mean, you have to work with your team no matter what role you play. But I think for AD carry, like laning with your support is gonna change every year, and also mechanics matter the most in my opinion on AD carry. Maybe solo lanes too, but
what do you say that makes it easier for AD carry to like play year over year because your role doesn't really change, right? Like you don't have to focus on the macro aspect of the game, which can change year to year. You only need to focus about right clicking and surviving, which has been the role since like season 1.
That's true. I am pretty good at right clicking and surviving. But on a other note, the older that you are, the more your team expects you to take on the responsibility of like shot calling, of contributing in review. You have more expectations. If you make a mistake as a veteran player, it reflects way worse on you than a rookie player making 2 mistakes. Like it's just magnified so much.
I think that's like a perception thing, not so much the role. You know, because like people think rookie has infinite potential.
Yeah.
And veteran has 0 like ways to improve.
They're a known quantity. If you're a veteran, you're a known quantity, which is completely crazy because how many times have we seen people have like crazy resurgence? Like last year with Licorice, happens all the time.
Wow.
So many people have like ups and downs throughout their career. I think this whole narrative of like, oh, you've been playing for 5 years competitively, that means you're a known quantity. You'll never reach your peak. Like we've already seen your peak. It's just crazy.
Okay,
C9 has Lucian Nami, by the way.
Yeah.
No, but I actually like C9's topside more.
Yeah, Jax Wukong against Kindred is so good.
Too, yeah, it's so good.
Oh my god. Actually, something that would trigger me a lot, like so much, would be like how people would perceive a player when they have one bad year, for example, or even one bad split. When they're such a successful player, like it's like mainly like the Shy, how people perceived the Shy when he had like one bad year.
I mean, I think he's had multiple bad years though. Like after 2019, like I think his 2020 was okay if I remember correctly, but like 2021, 2022 wasn't that great.
There was like a year he was known as the best top laner in LPL, but people would still consider him like this just like major fall off like shit player, which was just like so insane to me. And like this guy was in World Finals also like just last split too. You know,
and it's also like you're comparing him to his peak though.
Are they though, right? Or are they
like
just hating?
His peak is the best player in the world, I think. I think Peak the Shy is probably like the best player in the world, right? Like you can make an argument for rookie, but I
Right.
think Shy was shitting on his lane harder than Rookie, and he was like legit 1v9 every game. So like
You know-
compared to his peak, he's shit, but obviously he's still like a really, really good player.
You know, somebody in my chat said closer, and I totally agree. Like, obviously, our team was not great, and closer got a lot of heat, but like, closer had multiple years where he was a top tier jungler.
Yeah, he played well for like 2-3 years.
He was a deadly player for a very, very long time, and he had one bad year, and his entire reputation is just ruined.
Yeah, that's why esports, there's so much pressure as a pro player, I feel like, in esports. I would always think about that. Like, you have one bad series or like one bad week sometimes, even two. If you're like not like a, you know, if you're not a player like, for example, like Doublelift, who's like got so much reputation and, you know, known as like a good player, like a lot of times in my career, I feel like if I had like 1 or 2 bad weeks, I feel like my career would be on the line, you know?
Yeah, but Doublelift just keep getting chances, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm patient. No, I see what you mean though.
That's
like
crazy.
I
You know what I mean, right?
The longer you have built it up, the more grace you have.
No, I think it's actually just depends on like whether the community likes you or not. That's just it.
100%. It's
like
about
there's people who are
funny,
like
how funny Reddit thinks you are, and then that just totally influences like how people forgive
like
you.
if you're not popular and you have one bad year, you're gone. But if you're popular, you can have multiple like tries, you know.
We were talking about just giving each other confidence to fight. I think
What
last
is
game we
Grayson
couldn't really fight
saying?
early, so sometimes you get in this mindset to
I
where
don't
like
know.
you never
I don't
wanna
have.
fight.
Oh, I don't even have the bots
so
on.
just giving each other confidence and to take aggressive fights is going to be the key for us.
Alrighty, thank you so much, and I'm gonna send it back to you, casters.
Have some confidence.
All right.
If there's one thing 100 Thieves doesn't lack, I feel like it's confidence.
How do you know?
Well, it shows in their
Sperma?
play. Like they're fucking aggressive. Like they don't seem scared to do stuff.
That's true. I hate Lucianami, man. Like fuck.
But Lucianami might have another dub on the board because that top side looks insane.
Shouldn't you go PTR in this matchup?
Bro, all the Koreans, it makes me lose my mind. All of the Koreans go first strike on Lucian. Is it
No, I'm
truly-
talking about the Philios because like
Oh.
I'm expecting the Lucian to go because like
Oh,
everyone
okay.
does it, you know. But I'm saying the Philios, yeah. Because I
It's
remember it
more-
used to be a thing.
It's more risky. It's more risky. Because
I
like
see.
with Fleet, the whole way you win the lane is by out sustaining. Oh, hold on. Jojo's getting ganked.
No, but this is like a. Oh wow!
Wow.
Wow.
It almost looks like it could have killed if they double flashed for it.
Yeah, I didn't expect it
Close.
to almost kill.
Oh, Meech is dead as fuck. He's Omega dead.
dead as fuck,
That
yeah.
wave state looks fucking doomed.
Yeah.
Oh, don't even push it, Berserker. Just hold that freeze and base. I think
shit.
it's completely over for Meech. I'm glad he
No,
didn't
but-
flash though.
You could tell the evolution of this game from the last game, where it's like Quay got shit on, so now River's focusing mid more. Oh, he doesn't get
Thinking
the...
about this though, the way that Quid died in the previous game had pretty much nothing to do with
River's
River.
inting. Yo, jump on him. No?
Nicely done from Blabber there,
Wait,
guaranteeing
why don't they
some
jump on
traction
him?
control.
I guess
Blabber
support
plays
is.
a ton of Kindred, so he knows
Yeah,
better
their
than
bot
anyone,
lane's on a
right?
base timer.
The team is going to want to protect these marks. River has been known to sometimes skip marks, though. I actually
I feel like Sniper on Aatrox
remember in terms of his
doesn't
early
feel
pathing and how
right.
the two junglers play differently.
Doesn't
So
seem like an
Kindred
Aatrox player. Oh,
specifically, as we see
He got a solo kill on
Nah.
Impact really early on in the split. They like played it in the hype matchup or in the hype video. But trying to remember his best games. Casante's nerfed. He had a crazy game on Olaf. What else has he had good games on?
I mean,
he had a good game on Jace, but they kind of trolled.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
I mean, Aatrox is like kind of more his style champion. Like, if you think about it, Aatrox is actually really similar to Riven. He's like
Oh yeah. Good point.
and I do think I know they consider it one of his better champions.
Wait, Revenge. Weren't you a Riven player for a really long time?
Yeah, that's why I know. It was really easy for me to pick up Aatrox and get good at him.
Oh, he's gonna
How-
kill the Gromp.
Oh yeah.
That's
he's
so
white.
sad.
How
Wow.
tempted were
So
you
bad
throughout
for
your career to
jungle.
just like play your old one trick?
I mean, there were times I tried, but I feel like it just never felt right to play it. Like there was never I was never getting a really good angle to just play it, and also no one liked when I played it in scrims against it. Like the people I would scrim against would get so triggered when I play. I'd play like one game of it and then they would just fucking ban it for the rest of the block because they're just like, this is so like no one in the LCS is playing this except Revenge. Like so fuck this guy. We're gonna ban it from.
You're just dead though.
Oh, Jojo actually.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh dude.
That's massive. No mark though, right? Doesn't look like he marked him.
No, he does call marked.
Oh yeah.
They ganked Jojo like 4 times.
Yeah. The crazy thing is that they ganked him 4 times and Jojo's almost solo diving, solo killing Quid under his turret.
I know.
I love Quid. I want him to do well, but that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but this matchup is really hard though for Ari.
It's funny because you play so much mid when you're off-rolling solo queue. It's actually really good to...
No, I've been playing a lot of like mid, and you like gain new perspectives on rows and shit.
Yeah, really like that.
And, like yeah, I feel like I actually become a better player because there's stuff in like when you play lane versus jungle, there's like dynamics that you don't really think about regarding like mechanics, right? It's like okay, I try to move forward to bait a spell and I walk backward, right? Like the micro movements and stuff like that. But like in jungle, it's like okay, I'm just right clicking this guy. I'm right clicking the camps. Okay, like there's no really like a lot of micro shit.
You say that, but when I play jungle, my clear is like so slow compared to when I watch you stream. Because like your clear is so good, it's automatic. You don't even think about it.
Yeah, it's like
you'll like
the
perfectly
pet
leash
kill it, stuff like that.
Yeah, you'll perfectly know like how many like if you need to use your like movement ability and like the patience, like you walk with the perfect time from the camp, let your pet finish it. Like that shit is actually really hard.
Yeah, but that's the thing where it's like it just becomes muscle memory at one point once you do it enough that you don't even think about.
Yeah,
like hiding the camps and stuff.
It's
like
funny,
you're like hiding or some shit like that, or like CSing. You know, like when I play mid, I have to put a conscious effort to CS. Which probably makes my lane worse because I'm like I gotta focus really hard. Like okay, I don't wanna.
And when laners play jungle, they have to make a conscious effort to kill their camps properly. It's like it's funny. Revenge, have you ever tried to explain to someone who doesn't play top like why you, or like actually I just say it the other way. Have you ever tried to explain to like a noob top laner, like maybe a friend or just like a new player, like your strategy in lane?
Like just like how
the stuff you know automatically, like just like oh you know then you hit level 2 and then like ask you like oh well how do you know when you're gonna hit level 2? It's like oh fuck, it's like the first minion on wave 2 and like you just knew that like years ago.
Yeah.
Or like how you like which wave you want to crash to the wave on their turret to get the bounce back. Like that's like something you just like think about without even realizing that it's like an advanced tactic.
I mean yeah. I've been playing with some of my IRL friends or just friends in general lately and just like watching them play ranked because they're like trying to climb like diamond or plat and stuff. And the way I try to explain that to them is like when you're laning, there's just so many things happening where you see how many mistakes the enemy is making and you just like have to know about those mistakes. So like that's something I've been like trying to explain to them. Like when a top laner walks to lane and then like he's like 1 HP under tower or not 1 HP. He's like I know like what's gonna happen 3 waves in advance, and I could plan around that. And I try to explain that to them, like, okay, this is gonna happen and that's gonna happen. They're like, how do you know that? Like, I don't understand, you know. And it's just like I don't even know at this point how to explain it. It's just trust me, you know, or like it's going to happen, right? So it's like experience, and then also I try to tell my friends like, bro, stop blaming your teammates, like. Stop blaming your teammates unless you're in Challenger or something, bro. Like, stop blaming your teammates. It's not why you cannot climb. Like, that's like the hardest thing to like tell them because they're so passionate about it. They're like, no, I know if my teammates were better, I would be like this elo right now. Like, I know, and I'm just like, bro, please. Like, please.
That is so funny.
It's not your teammates. It's not like.
Yeah.
It really will. It never is unless you're like again. Pretty high, like pretty high challenger maybe, but even then, you know, sometimes it'll be your teammates, but sometimes it'll be you. Like, it's a hard thing to say.
Yeah, not me though.
Not me though.
I play perfect every game.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Like, it's never your teammates, except in my case.
Yeah. No, but I think one thing that low elo players does a lot is they use one game as a to form an opinion.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, this one game they get shit on by this champion, that champ is OP. This one game the team ran it down, so the game is completely unwinnable. Oh, my role is shit. You know, like
that is true.
Solo queue is just like you have to consider it as like an average. You know, it's not like okay, like there's outliers, of course. Like in every elo, even competitive, like someone trolls and it's unwinnable, right? But that's not what happens like every game.
Yeah.
It's just like a really ego-shattering thing, and I hate to be the one to try to say it to them because I don't want to be like mean, but I'm just like, you are not in plat 4 because of your teammates, bro. I promise you, you know.
Yeah.
Oh God, Meech is
good play.
Meech
is
so. Wait a sec. Okay,
that
never
was
mind.
a really
Quick
good
and
flash.
get some return kills here.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh,
yeah.
the Q2 missed, but
really
fucked
good flash.
Up. No, he gets. Jojo, no mana.
Jojo, yeah.
Vulcan's here though.
No, Blabber's coming.
No mana,
they're
no
cooked.
mana.
They're cooked.
Jojo,
he gets the con, though.
Quid! That was crazy by Quid. That was crazy by Quid.
Quid is dead as fuck.
I mean,
he's gonna take him. He's gonna take him for a walk. I think that's
he just died to Nami. I think he just died to Nami.
Honestly, though, kills to Nami before she's at one item is like not even bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
no, because support's OP though. Like even kill the support is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Look, wait, Berserker with.
Look at Jojo's flash here. Look at Jojo's flash. It's actually really smart. He did this so he can. Yeah, he can instantly reposition out of tower. I don't know why Berserker started tanking. That was kind of weird.
Wait, why did Berserker keep walking forward? Shouldn't he just walk backwards?
Wait.
He was still calling.
Why did Berserker start tanking there though? Didn't Jojo?
No, he didn't.
No, he did.
Did he?
I think he took one tower shot at the very end because Jojo's out.
I see. No, but he should just walk backwards. I don't know why he's like walking sideways.
Yeah.
But that turret shot, if he didn't take it, I think he would survive the Ahri long enough. No joke.
Maybe.
That did snowball really hard. That's 2 kills.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm gonna go back and rewatch it just a second to make sure I'm not rolling.
Someone says, "How did this charm hit?" It's actually funny because Jojo was next to the wall, so he put his thing out to like block for him, but then it auto-pathed, like his clone auto-pathed around the wall, and so it like perfectly dodged the charm, and then the real Nico gets hit.
Yeah, Berserker tanked. He autoed before the Nico R hit, so he tanked the whole time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if he let Jojo tank there, I think it's much different. Everything's different there.
Yeah, that's true. But I've done that so many times where I like jump. I'm like, he's so dead. I'll just tank. You know, who cares who tanks? And then it totally matters in the end. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
And then Nico damage takes a while to come out. Like even when he's like in the air. Oh my god.
This game is like. This game looks really cooked too.
For 100 Thieves, right?
Yeah.
Well, bot lane just got
getting...
absolutely ran, and it's brutal to watch. I think this whole like Aphelios Lucian Nami thing is like one of the most volatile things in the whole fucking game.
Yeah.
I have heard some rumors from scrims that Meech and Ayla get Giga ran in lane like a lot in scrims.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people rate 100 Thieves quite low. It's because it's like a giga bot gap, but on stage they've usually been pretty stable. But
it's also like the meta, I think, a little bit, because they're playing champs that doesn't require to win lane, right? They're playing they were playing a lot of Senna, Smolder. I don't remember anything else they played. They played Kaisa, I guess, one game.
Yeah.
But I think he was really behind lane as well, actually.
Designed to lose lane, and he played Kaisa against Zeri, which is very not punishing.
Yeah, and he also lost lane that game. Like I remember IMT like Giga throwing until like he outscaled or quit like 1v9.
So if Berserker or Vulcan have their shit together and start, like this is just a huge problem right now for 100 Thieves, even going into next game because
it's also
now,
I
like,
think
2 games.
The problem is also like Quid is not winning lane anymore.
Yeah.
So it's also like if your mid is like losing or even, it's so much harder to play, I think.
And they're still giving mid resources too. Yeah. So it's like and then top is just Fudge is actually just stable and winning.
The thing that always carries 100 Thieves through the early game so that Meech can scale is like mid and top are like usually playing amazing in lane. Solo kills or just like great plays, and it's not happening.
Or like River like cheese ganked them or something like.
Or if they should, right? Because C9 is
this is rough. I don't know. 100 Thieves. it's like a repeat of last game. Like C9's already halfway done with the game. That's how I feel when it's 2 Drakes. Oh.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, Jojo.
River's fucked.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he
Oh, he
support.
accidentally. That's
What?
That's a tragedy. That's a tragedy.
Oh my, no, this game is
Oh,
cooked.
this game is so over.
It's actually a 3-0. Like,
Oh my god.
wait, River.
That was funny. But I've done that so many times. I've accidentally clicked on a plant while like trying to kite back because I'm just like, you know, clicking backwards and oh fuck, there's a plant there. Oops.
Wait, what time are you guys at right now? I
15:41, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, I'm
with them.
Set too. This is actually a cook.
Yeah.
It's actually a
Yeah.
cook.
Brutal.
It's a 3-0.
Fudge has 4 kills now, by the way. That's
No, like Jax is so OP against their champs too.
yeah.
If he's ahead, and Wukong as well.
I mean, the only like annoying champs for Jax this game is like Ahri and Wooloo, but
Yeah.
it's like pretty easy to avoid fighting them or fighting around them, and then just like play the fights around focusing Kindred, getting on Aphelios, even
I mean,
just
this
like
fight.
checking Aatrox.
Yeah, this fight's just unwinnable, no? Like their champs are so weak. Meech has really shitty guns too.
It did not
Look
matter
at
how
his
they played.
guns.
You will not win with the Aphelios right now.
Yeah, does Aphelios even have one item? I don't even think
No,
so.
he doesn't. He has a
I
call
don't-
and free boots.
Yeah, they're kind of getting turboed right now. This series is.
The 100 Thieves room has like so many people in the back when he goes to Golden Glue. It's just him. Where's the
Him
staff?
clicking, bro. He's just alone.
Reaction by River is really interesting to me.
Oh my god,
Holy
it's
shit.
painful. It's painful when I look at Meech's farm.
Normally,
Oh
I
my
would say,
god.
a team that is
He's
10-4,
down 50 CS, man.
vigilant by all of their competitors, and
Dude, I
now
look at that
this
Lucian build, like,
this series just had a disastrous fight. You are face palming, you
I
are
know.
angry, you are tilted.
it looks so weird. I don't know. It just looks so weird.
Oh, is this a
Is
solo?
Fudge dead? Or I'm sorry, Sniper dead?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
dead. He's dead. Holy shit,
Oh,
dude.
wait. River's dead too. I mean, there.
Go next. Go next.
Go
They're
next.
falling apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they draft like this. They should just draft, quit a winning mid lane 1v1, right? In a
Yeah, but
like a good jungle matchup for River, and bot lane just farms. Like that's what they should be drafting towards.
What happens when Cloud9 picks
Oh my
fuck, dude.
god.
Holy fuck.
they dominate? It's what they did in the
Oh
first game.
no.
It's so cooked.
In the middle of the split, but they are feeling, what were they saying? C9 is
Goddamn.
back.
C9's locked in today.
Back in the first
Right, they're
game.
fucking locked
Oh,
in.
190 CS Lucian with first strike, by the way, too. It's
Quid is more
Ooh.
important to his team? No, I think JoJo is more important to his team.
Wait. Wait, people actually decided that in chat? Really? I feel like for
Yeah.
sure JoJo is more important.
I think Quid and River's equally important.
Yeah.
Well, I think JoJo is more important because this game he absorbed like 4 ganks and he only died once, and that
Wait,
was
wait,
kind
are
of
we-
like he egoed to death.
Are we talking
he
about
didn't
just
need to die
this
there.
game? Or the whole split?
No, just in general, I think, not this game.
It's like, in general, this season, it's for sure been JoJo's been more important for C9, I think.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Quid and River, like you're saying, yeah, they're like the combo. But I never felt like there was like a combo on C9. I felt like it was just JoJo.
You
But
can see River trying a last-ditch effort.
like I don't know. That's why like for MVP arguments, like who do you guys think like should win MVP? Like I could if people vote Quid to win it, I can understand honestly.
I don't think Quid doesn't deserve it in the regular season
Yeah.
just because he has bad playoffs, right? I think
Yeah, no, of
people have like a
course.
hard time distinguishing like playoffs from like regular season.
No, but you vote already, so you don't factor in playoffs. It's
Yeah,
already
yeah,
been
yeah.
voted,
I'm just
so-
saying, like people will be like, "Oh, why the fuck Quid won?" You know, like that always happens.
Yeah,
Where like someone wins MVP and then they get shit on playoffs. Because honestly, I think a lot of times when you win MVP, that actually means like your team kind of sucks.
Because it means no one else on your team was as shining
Yeah.
as the best player.
Because usually like a good team is like there's
Wait,
more than one
JoJo's
people
throwing.
shining.
Wait, is he?
Oh, heal him, Vulcan. Oh,
Oh, Vulcan had heal, yeah.
hey, Vulcan could have saved him if he ran straight there, maybe. Wait, what? Wait. Okay. River's just dead. Wait.
Whoa, he like,
Berserker?
wait, he like kind of fucking ducked
He like
in and
edged
out.
him.
Yeah, he
Oh
edged.
my. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Aphelios looks pretty useful right now.
I don't know why they picked Kindred here. Kindred's so bad this game.
Wukong's also so good against.
Wukong's good against Kindred. Jax is good against Kindred. Nico's good against Kindred. Lucian Nami is like decent. Lucian Nami's good if you're ahead.
Yeah. Hit and run.
Yeah, just poke and run.
I mean, 100 Thieves has no engage, no? It's just
Yeah,
Ari.
they have no engage. Ari's not good engage though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ari cannot engage if they have hands.
I mean, I think 100 Thieves comp is doomed. They need to pick, if they want to play this comp, they need to pick like unironically like Orin top or something, like unironically like bring out the fucking Orin, bro.
You need Orin or Kesante is like decent, I guess.
I mean, Orin is actually pretty good against Lucian Nami too. Like he's actually not one of the bad tanks because like
no, the 100 Thieves is drafting too greedy. It's like Kindred needs people to set him up, right? But no one can set him up this game. Aphelios Lulu needs people to set him up, and no one can set him up. Like Aatrox, like all these champs need set up.
Yeah. This is also one of the first times that 100 Thieves bot lane, like everyone's saying that they're so weak in scrims, and they're dogs in lane. It's finally happening. Like it's finally showing. My God.
No.
My God. My God.
I mean, they just want to go next. I mean, to be fair, this game is also unplayable. Like,
yeah, the draft is giga doomed.
Yeah. Honestly, I had doubts that they would win even if they weren't smashing the game because JoJo on Nico is like, I don't know why you're giving him Nico. He solo carried his team to a win in their last regular season match.
Yeah, there's so much to ban for 100 Thieves, so like I'm not gonna lie, like they're probably like really dizzy right now in the draft because
I mean, is there a lot to ban?
I mean,
like what you just like if you're but like if you're blue side, right? No, T9 ban Senna.
Okay, I need to see what they banned then to talk about that because I didn't even see what 100 Thieves banned, but
because like if I'm on blue side, okay, I'm like okay, I don't ban the Smolder Senna, right? Because I take the Senna for a trade, right?
Yeah.
So if they only ban Senna, which I did this game, we first pick Senna. And if they ban Senna, we first pick Smolder, right? That's like pretty standard. So that means we have like 3 free bans. We could ban like Nico if we want.
Yeah.
We could ban, I don't know, what else? What else would you
I mean, okay,
ban?
100 Thieves banned Callista and TF, first 2 bans. I think that's fine.
TF is fine, but Kalista I don't agree with.
Yeah,
I mean,
Berserker doesn't even really play Kalista.
He does, though. He does.
No, but like, it's not like something he's comfortable on, right?
I just don't think he's going to have that much impact on it. Like, how can bot lane get run over harder than they got run over this game? I'd rather lane risk Kalista than Lucian Nami if my bot lane is skill gapped.
Oh my God.
I mean, this is not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean...
Kalista Renata.
Like, Kalista Renata can be, like, pretty fucking scary, though, if your bot's gapped.
It is.
Like,
but everything is scary like, when your bot lane is gapped, every matchup looks like shit.
Yeah. Okay, then, like, what do you even play? Like, what would you even play? You know, you play Aphelios, you get gapped, you play, like... Just play Varus, then. And just go 50-50 in lane.
I think you just have to put their ADC on the lowest impact champ possible.
I mean, Varus is usually... Oh, that hits.
Wow, that hits?
Oh, that's fucking
that didn't look
crazy
right.
Range. So bad.
Wow. Yeah, go next fast.
Yeah.
Damn, C9 just hard stomped 2 games in a row. The other game would have been over kind of faster than it was, too. But
Today's a
Smolder
fast
was
day,
really
actually.
OP. Yeah.
Fast day. Dude, that's so sad.
Today.
Yeah, it's so sad when playoffs go 3-0 like this. It's like, I thought this was going to be such a hype day, too, low-key. Like, I wanted it to be a hype day, but... Yeah, I had a feeling C9 would win it, you know, but then I was hoping, too, that they would prove me wrong. Like,
yeah.
Just for that.
I think I cursed. I ruined today. It's because I predicted 100 Thieves to win. It's my fault.
Yeah.
My bad, guys. Tomorrow I'll refrain from making predictions because, like, this is fucked.
Yeah, this is like, I mean, who knows? Maybe, you know, reverse sweep. Like, reverse sweeps have happened. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but usually reverse sweep happens when the games are not like this.
Yeah, that's true. It's like close games.
I don't know. Have you ever seen a reverse sweep? I think I've seen some happen where it's like,
where you just get shit stomped the first 2 games.
I mean, was game 1 a shit stomp? I mean,
it kind of was. Wait, I don't even remember game 1.
It was all off of the back of River getting a good Drake steal that bought 5 more minutes of time for them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it wasn't. It was like a
Oh my god.
semi shit stomp. It wasn't like this, you know. Like this
Wow,
is
Lucianami's so
This
beat,
is the
man.
Lucianami game of your dreams. You get ahead
Yeah.
early, you freeze your lane, their ADC can't breathe ever, you take the game over.
Yeah.
This,
like
oh my god, Berserker.
Oh, good
This
flash
is a
by
text
Quid.
Flash by Quid.
Oh,
It kind of this out well, but no
Rubber
one
sad.
is doing damage.
oh,
Rubber sad, I
Bobber.
think. Yeah.
Okay, okay. I mean, they're triple inhibs. The game is completely over, but
Oh, Soul is spawning for C9, but their jungler is dead.
Yeah, but I don't know if 100 Thieves can go to Soul though. Okay, hey, let's just.
Oh wait,
they
okay.
can't. They can't
Yeah,
even. It's not even that they can't leave their base. They can't even walk around in their own base.
Oh, Berserker's kind of choking a little bit.
Yeah, I saw that. He dashed into the wall.
Oh.
Oh wait, Fudge is
Fudge
charged. Wait a
King's
sec.
dead.
Wait a sec.
Wait a minute,
We're just
hold
kind of
up.
doing damage. I did not expect him to have that.
Quid is.
Oh.
You know, when Kindred uses ults like that, I know it's over. You know.
Yeah.
So
But
like, if Kindred is using ults like that, it's completely lost.
Bro, I never use my ults on teammates.
Yo, you're the Kindred that I flame because I'm standing on top of my Kindred getting pounded from 4 different champs and he doesn't ult me.
No, like I will ult my teammates if like we're in a team fight, but if you fucked up and you run to me, I'm not ulting your ass.
Oh,
Pretty
okay.
based. Seems pretty based.
You know, like
Get
Oh,
your
never
you're
ult.
trolling and then like
Yeah.
I'm not ulting your ass. I need that shit.
I see, I see.
Yeah, they can't even go to the Soul. It's.
They have to beg for it if you're gonna ult them there.
They have to pay about me $20 for ult.
Oh.
Venmo
Maybe that's
me.
the future of League.
Oh,
Like,
you
I'll
wanna
try hard
card
this game if you
ult?
guys PayPal me 20 and then you
Yeah,
like
I'll
link.
card this if you guys Venmo me here.
Yeah.
Drop your Venmo chat.
Holy fuck.
League with microtransactions, that'd be lit.
Gonna become like a. Oh. Oh.
I mean, they can't literally can't even kill 6 supers at once. It's not possible.
GG.
Big ulti.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to see C9 play like this, though. I really am.
Yeah, they
I
play
was.
well. They're actually
I was
playing
pretty
well.
sad.
It's good for the league when C9 is doing well. Good for viewership.
A
good for the
roster
league.
like this, like
Yeah.
a roster like this, like if they were just completely shitting the bed, dude, I don't know. Or even like just looking like shit in their wins, I'd still just be like, holy fuck, you know. What's
Dude,
going
it's a
on?
Crocs gap, bro. Like they started getting a Crocs sponsorship and now they can't focus.
It's
man.
downhill. Jojo was the original Crocs user.
Yeah, yeah, actually, I'm surprised they didn't come in with the sponsor then. They're just waiting.
It's actually good that I see Quid and Sniper smiling. Like it's important that they're not like fucking
Depressed.
thoughts racing, depressed after getting 2-0'd, and
Yeah.
they can go into the next game.
I mean, Sniper didn't really do anything bad this game. He's just chilling.
Yeah, yeah. I
And
mean,
the last game too, honestly. I mean, he died, but
I have to see like laning, but I feel like he
Yeah.
laned fine. I
I mean, he
mean,
could lane better, but it's like he's not
Would
the
it
reason
make
they
a
lost most
difference?
games. Like even if you lane better and get a solo kill, I'm not sure if you'll make a difference. You know.
nah, probably not. Probably not this game.
But wait,
Adriel
wait.
said that C9 winning is bad for the health of the league. Why would that be? C9 is a really
What?
popular team, so them winning makes more people want to watch. Like for example, like if Immortals or Dignitas wins LCS, that's bad for viewership.
No, but it depends on the context. I guess like he's going for.
Okay, because he said
Right.
because it means there is no competition.
If they're
No,
winning?
that's not.
Oh.
That's
But there's
not
competition.
What that means at all.
There's definitely competition.
Yeah.
Like if they're like shit stomping, right? You could say that, but they're not. They're kind of struggling. This
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, the fact that somebody's saying there's no competition, that they just didn't watch this split of LCS. Like, the Immortals 2-0'd C9, like, there's tons of competition.
Yeah. I mean, whether good or bad, but still,
Shopify is, like, playing pretty good. Did Shopify make playoffs or no?
no, dude.
No, they didn't.
Okay.
They didn't.
If anything, it's like I think LEC has no competition.
Yeah, yeah.
That is like way more extreme. Where G2 is just shit stomping everyone.
That's pretty true.
Yeah.
I think they've won like the past 3 splits or 2. I don't
Yeah.
know. 3, I think.
Is it definitive to say right now NA is actually looks at a higher level than EU or at a higher level? Like,
I
have you
don't
guys
think
watched
so.
enough EU or like?
I don't
really
watch.
EU, but I don't think so. I don't think you can say that.
I'm not sure. I
have no
mean,
idea.
I can't
I
say
think
because I haven't
I think
watched
before
EU.
I was watching EU before the LCS break a bit, and it was pretty bad. And LCS seemed like they played better, but I think after the break, it was like really chaotic.
I think there are aspects of both leagues that are better and worse, but what I will say is last year we had Nuke Duck as our coach, and he just came off of SK? Schalke, I forgot which, it was an S team. It doesn't matter. The point is, he just came off of playing a split in LEC, and then he became a coach on our team. So he's like very recent professional player, and his game knowledge was absolutely insane. Like,
yeah,
I've almost never played with a player who was like as good. And then we would sometimes scrim with him because like I don't know, like people would be sick or whatever, and he would always play pretty well. He actually was our substitute mid laner in LCS. He played pretty well. And then he would do 1v1s with tenacity on top matchups, and he would usually win.
Yeah.
The 1v1s. He's so I think like some parts of LEC, the players are just really fucking good.
I mean, but Nuke Duck's a pretty special player from LEC. Like
he's an old player too, so
yeah. Like he's like one of their like really OGs, like, and just really top, like kind of decorated player. Like he's won a lot, I think, and just done a lot in EU. So I would say that's kind of
yeah.
Like, it is unique. I don't think he's a good representative of the average EU player, I would say. But
maybe he is. Maybe he is because he's definitely not like.
No, but he's been in the scene for so long.
He's been okay.
The average LEC player, you don't even know their name anymore.
Oh, okay, that's true.
Right, like they're not even like in the scene anymore because they retired.
God, I'm just reminded of when I was watching K Corp early in the league, early in the splits, and then his name, their mid laner's name is Socken. He's like the
Shaken, yeah.
Yeah, and everyone is calling him Shaken because he's like choking so hard on stage. It's so funny, bro.
Dude, okay, the flame names that Twitch chat makes are pretty fucking funny, honestly. Like okay, what's the funniest one? What's the funniest one you guys have like actually heard? Like I
funniest one? I don't know.
God, there's so many. I like Sludge.
Sludge.
Let's see. I saw one. It was like yawn. You know, like you're yawning, and Bored JJ.
Yeah.
Or
Bored JJ.
Yeah.
Okay, honestly, no, fake gold is like actually like that. That one gets me. That one actually gets me. That one actually gets me, bro.
Oh my god.
I don't know how they come up with that shit so fast.
Choki is like funny, like when you say it, but
Choki. Who else is there?
Some good ones.
Shaker. I mean, Shaker is like a classic. Craps. When people would call Claps, it's like Claps versus Craps. I think that's funny.
That's pretty good, honestly.
That's like good. What about for you guys? Is there? I don't think for all of our names, is there any?
No.
Like,
I don't think there's
either any of us have like any really bad ones.
People say double shit, but like I actually unironically told the story. It's super forced. I told the story. The story behind that is like I originated the like name because back in season 2, you guys know Darshan, right? The top laner?
No, never heard of him. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he had this troll last name, Zion Spartan, all caps in solo queue.
Yeah.
But that's his little ID, bro. What do you mean troll ass name?
It was so cringe, bro. And he's a super toxic solo queue player, and every single like I would get him in my games, he would call me double shit. Then 2 years later, he's applying to our team as a top laner, and I'm like asking him like, do you remember when you said that? And he was like, oh yeah, I was a different kid back then, like I'm changed, I'm reformed now. And I was like, it's all good, dude. Like there's not a single player in solo queue that I'm not flamed. It's not possible.
Yeah. We've all been there. Solo queue makes us a different person.
Yeah. So,
but really, there's none for either. I don't think there's any names.
Nope.
For any of us, huh?
Definitely
Unlucky.
not.
I feel like I'm forgetting some really funny ones. Speak can't. Is that real?
No, I've never heard that. Oh, the GT ones are good. Mickey XD, Broken Brain,
Broken Brain,
Perhaps Yikes, and
Yikes.
Yeah. Okay, the G2 ones are fucking good. The G2. Oh man. I don't know though.
The EU passes are actually better than NA. That's what they outplay us in the hardest. They have some seriously good ones. I think actually what I've noticed is that the LCS Twitch chat is really heavily moderated, but the LEC Twitch chat is not. They just let people spam. They just let people shitpost.
Dude, they should do that.
They should just do that, but I think like sometimes.
Why even moderate Twitch chat though? Like, there's nothing substantial anyway.
Yeah, as long as it's not like super, like racist, offensive, or just like completely against TOS. I agree.
Yeah.
It gets a little. I mean, I've seen it get a little crazy sometimes. I will say.
No, but like, how crazy could it be? They're just spamming fucking XDD, bro. Like,
yeah,
that like.
Well, who was it like when like
or some
like when like the Tigers casted last year, for example? Like I would watch it, bro. Like it would get crazy. The Twitch chat would get crazy. Like.
But that's like that's just like sexism and shit, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's usually like where it gets the most crazy because it's like really hard to like keyword ban sexism, you know? Because people could say like a lot of different things, you know. So then people just start getting mass banned. I feel like, you know.
Yeah, I saw that like so many people got banned from the LCS Twitch chat last year.
Yeah. That was like crazy. I remember that.
I never actually looked at the Twitch chat, but
yeah, I don't really read Twitch chat. But
yeah, who reads Twitch chat? Same.
Who reads Twitch chat? Not me.
Fly TL tomorrow though. Is that gonna be a good series?
That one's actually gonna be good.
That seems.
That one's gonna be closer to this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like TL is like better than their what's it called? Record suggests, like a bit better.
Yeah, their last week has been pretty good. They started playing I think champs that suit them better.
Yeah.
But is it best of 5 and single elimination or you're
double, right? Yeah, double.
Okay.
The loser plays 5th and 6th seed.
Okay.
Or it's just upper bracket, right? Because
yeah, there's upper and lower.
Yeah.
I see. I was like wondering if whoever loses this is out. Actually, that wouldn't make any sense because then what, like 5th and 6th seed, they don't even play.
Yeah, they're just chilling. Just okay.
God damn.
Have you read the new article about the new LoL esports business model? That sounds like a joke.
I saw that. I think they're giving teams like in-game revenue and shit like that.
In-game revenue?
Or like in-game content as revenue, you know, like Valorant where like they have gun skins and shit.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's huge. That's great.
Yeah. No, but they should have done that a while back though. I feel
they're just copying Valorant like 2 years later after Valorant does everything.
But it's like I feel like the teams are kind of getting scammed. Because they don't... I feel like there's so many ways where I can monetize esports.
Yeah.
But they haven't really created a good way, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, this is step one, right? Like just having the teams. Because like Lena works with Sentinels and like all the Sentinels players are like, buy the Sentinels bundle, check out the Sentinels bundle. And like... That's like a great circle, right? Because like the fans get to support their favorite team, their team gets to monetize that, and then the developer makes money off of it. It's like everyone is supporting each other. And it's ideally, obviously, the skin is worth the money. That's like obviously baseline.
I mean, it doesn't even have because I saw the skins were like pretty basic, you know, like a color of the team and shit like that. It doesn't even have to be crazy.
It's cool.
Because like, yeah, it's just cool. Like if you're a T1 fan, you're gonna buy a T1 skin, right? If you're like a G2 fan, you're gonna buy a G2 skin. It also like incentivizes teams to actually like try because the more popular you are, the more money you'll make. Yeah. But right now it's like, okay, you spend a lot of money, but you don't really get a lot of return, you know, for like winning and getting fans.
Yeah.
Like it's actually better. Like if you think about like monetization wise, it's actually better for you to not spend and just coast like IMT because they're probably not losing money, right?
Yeah, I heard. Yeah. IMT is like one of the few teams that was like making a profit for a while.
Yeah, because they're just like minimum wage or minimum salary and just like collecting the Riot stipend.
Yeah.
That is exactly what Riot does not want to happen, though. That's like funnily enough. Riot wants the teams to be locked in and invested and growing and not just there to collect the paycheck. But it's like funny because it's almost a self-fulfilling prophecy where it's like not reasonable for IMT to spend millions to compete with the guys that are doing that. So instead, they just go completely the other direction, where it's like, well, we're not going to spend 5 million, so let's just try to spend like as close to 500K as possible and make some money. So it's just a fucked system, feels like.
I mean, I think it's kind of Riot's fault, where it's like there's no like, how does teams even make money from like being in the league? It's only the sponsors and like that's it, right? Like I don't think like merch sales or like I don't even know. I think it's literally just the Riot stipend. That's it.
Yeah. I need another lesson from Parth to teach me how it works again.
Yeah.
A presentation from Parth.
You are dog shit, but you can at least be educated by Parth. Once again.
You're banning Smolder on red.
And guys, I will not be discussing the Medios drama. Absolutely not. Unless you're a tier 3 sub.
The Medios?
Yeah,
What drama?
the huge fight that we got into recently, me, Medios, and Sneaky. We'll not be discussing the allegations.
Oh yeah, you told me that. That was crazy, dude.
It was too crazy.
Yeah.
By the way, Revenge, do you have the video? Let's pull it up.
I can't believe Sneaky said that to you, bro. That's crazy.
I know.
Dude, I actually forgot to look for it.
Why would Sneaky say that he wanted to bomb my house? Like, that was so fucked up.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. And I can't believe Meteor smacked their ass like that.
I can't believe
That's
it.
really
Dude.
fucked.
On broadcast.
I'll never forgive him.
Yeah.
Oh, what are these bands? Okay. This looks...
Yeah, I can't believe they kick you off their goon squad.
Does C9 not like Smolder or something? Or
Maybe
Smolder first picture's not good.
Smolder. Maybe it's not the way they like.
Yeah,
I mean, to be
it
fair, they
doesn't
also
fit
like
them.
shit stopping bots. So
It doesn't fit them, maybe. They want to.
yeah.
They want to play something aggressive.
I feel that.
Oh wow, now they ban Lucian. Like this. Like look at this bot bans. It's crazy.
I mean, it's like pick your poison, basically, for 100 Thieves, because it doesn't feel like anything's working.
Is Lucian the problem? Like, why don't they just? I mean, I understand them going red side after getting shit on twice on blue side, but I feel like the draft just like kind of sucks. Oh, it's a Kaisa. I don't hate this if it's Kaisa.
Kaisa does not lane well against Varus. Let's see it though.
I think they're gonna pick it though. I mean, what
They
else?
just have to,
They'll
right?
Yeah, yeah.
Is River gonna play Rel? Like, I don't think so.
Nobody really plays Rel jungle anymore, even though I think it's still fine.
Yeah. I mean, they are in like. Are they playing in LCK?
They're
No,
still playing
against
LCK.
Spore.
But I think it might be the previous patch before the Rel nerfs. There's a chance.
I see.
I wonder what percentage of people have had a Big Mac. Do you guys think like over 90% of this world has tasted a Big Mac?
No, not in the world. In the US, I think it's a very high amount.
In the US,
Are you
How about in the
sure?
US?
A lot of people. This McDonald's like
Bro, in the
everywhere.
world, bro, like
I mean, I don't
there's
know.
so many people in the world. There's no way
there's
it's
so many
90%.
people in the world. In the US.
In the US, I think it's at least 50%.
Lena, have you ever had a
Surely,
Big
right?
Mac? Oh, okay. But when's the last time you had one? In high school. Okay, so I mean that makes sense because like growing like we
High
didn't. Oh,
school.
my family did not eat out ever because like we were too poor. Yeah, I had a Big
But
Mac probably like $2,
McDonald's
but it
pretty
doesn't
cheap,
matter.
though.
I don't know. We just like didn't eat like American food. There was only 8 Chinese food. So then
Yeah.
after high school, I'm eating McDonald's. Like makes sense.
Fuck.
I think in the world, it's probably. I don't even think it's like. I think it's like maybe 10% or less.
Yeah.
Like that ass.
Wait, in the world?
Okay, maybe 10% is too low, but like there's no way it's higher than like 30, 40.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I feel like-
that sounds more reasonable.
Because there's like what 8 billion people?
Do
9?
we have any
I don't know.
statisticians in the house?
We need a doctor
Wait.
on this.
Wait a minute.
Somebody said 1.5
Wait a
billion
minute,
people are vegetarian. Is that real? 1.5
sounds
billion people are
fake as
vegetarian?
fuck.
Fake or real? Okay, let's.
That
Google
sounds
this.
fake
Let's
as
Google
fuck,
this.
bro.
How many veget?
Like
There's a Yasuo
exclusively.
mid.
That sounds fake, bro. There's no way 1.5 is vegetarian. That's like 10% of the population.
Like in the US. God, I hate Microsoft Edge. It's so
Wait,
bad.
Indians are vegetarian?
Wait, why are you
lot of
using
them are, yeah.
Microsoft Edge?
Bro, I
Really?
have to use Edge, guys. I don't. This browser is so trash. I have to use it to stream this on OBS, or else it flickers because Google Chrome is like cursed. So bad,
What?
man.
Holy fuck.
And I'm using Bing and not Google. I'm using Microsoft Edge, the most cursed combo.
Wait, you use Firefox, no? Firefox is actually not bad.
Oh, I don't even have that shit downloaded.
Microsoft Edge Bing combos. Holy shit.
I'm back in the dark ages, guys.
Wait, it's Quid Yasuo.
Yeah, I was
Quid
seeing
Suo.
that. Is that real?
Love
Just Yasuo like that? Like, I feel like that's gonna be useless, but. Oh, it's Rel Jungle. Okay.
Yeah, but
No damage comp. 0 damage comp. Straight
this
up.
comp is so shit.
I don't like when
I
my
don't like-
support
yeah,
and jungle are
Renekton's
both
crazy.
playing dogs.
Renekton. He's gonna ban Renekton. Yes, just pick Renekton. Pick Renekton.
Yeah, Renekton's good here.
Yes. It's
Jungle
so
just plays
1v9
like-
here.
Wow. Renekton is
Since
actually insane here because the enemy comp is gonna be like 4 melees and 1 ranged.
Bro, I'm
It's
telling
like
you, like
Giga
play like
Thanos.
Lilia or something. Lilia, Bran, any of like these like champs that's good against melees, it's rap.
Trying to think like what would be the best top laner for Sniper to play. Olaf.
It's
Olaf looks good.
Olaf looks.
Ban. Fuck,
Olaf
it's banned. I'm an
is-
idiot.
Oh my god, they banned it and they didn't ban Renekton here on 4-5.
Ornn, if he can play is no, they have no damage.
No damage.
Fuck.
No damage.
No
Needs to
way.
be damaging top laner or it's over.
Jace maybe.
Jace.
No, Jace looks so hard to play against the champs.
yeah.
Oh, Rumble's good. Rumble's good.
Rumble's good. Rumble's good.
Rumble's good.
Like
Actually.
Sniper
Yeah.
Rumble.
I don't think you can play Rumble though. Rumble's a very hard champion to play.
Sniper Rumble game 3 like that.
But
That's-
actually, Rumble became a little bit easier to play after the overheat changes, I heard.
It is okay. It is easier to play early laning, I think, but I will say just piloting him like level 6 onward against Renekton and like thinking about jungle, making sure your all-in timers are good so you can base and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's pretty hard to play.
No, Rumble's actually hard to play. I think lane. I mean, lane is easy because you're just too OP, right?
Yeah.
But like yeah, making like you
Yeah.
said is like hard.
But then again, if you make like one mistake in this champion lane, like you can get giga punished as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that
And I've
makes
just
sense.
never seen him play. I've never seen him play in solo queue or pro play, and it's like one of those champs I know is like it's more like a boomer champ. I feel like
I
if
really
you play,
It
you know?
is. It is. And
Yeah.
and this is not an easy game for Rumble to play. There's like so much threat on the enemy team.
Yeah. I mean, at least 100 Thieves comp is like it's more proactive early game.
Yeah,
Quid
I
is
like
winning
that. They have a
mid.
lot of prio. Like top has prio.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I feel like their comp just sucks outside of that. So
I don't really care who wins the series that much, but I hope it goes more than 3-0. 3-0 is boring.
Yeah.
And
I
need the
don't know.
content. JK.
I kind of feel 3-0. I kind of
I
feel
feel
3-0.
that, bro.
yeah,
I
yeah.
feel
It's-
3-0
it's-
as well.
I'm like going.
Deep in my heart, I know it's probably over, but
You cursed them
I don't
already.
want it to be over, but I've already ordered like my Big Mac, so it's fucking coming, bro. Like, I'm eating it.
oh my god, Yasuo, huh? Sometimes I feel like Yasuo is just like a release
Wait, he's
date
going
gapped by
D-Shield,
Yone.
Yasuo. Wait, he's going Fleet D-Shield.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
No,
that-
no lethal
Wait.
tempo Yasuo is very strange.
Isn't that troll?
Yeah.
No lethal?
I'm
I
not
mean-
gonna lie though, if you need fleet to lane, you probably locked the wrong.
No, but you
Brother.
don't though. You don't.
Yeah, okay. Then it's troll. I've watched Pazang play fleet though.
Y'all, I am here with my best friend Mithy today. Now y'all have been getting a
Yeah,
little bit of
but
playing
that guy
for
is just like
Lucian Nami, but it
the fucking
obviously
goat
worked for you
of
in
No, the
Yasuo.
thing is, going Fleet I think is fine if your matchup's hard, but this matchup doesn't seem that hard.
the win.
Oh, they scouted
Oh.
the ward too. It's fucking lost.
Well, actually, I'm gonna keep my
God.
cam here so you guys can see Mithy for now, but I'll switch it. Actually, someone said that lethal tempo was nerfed for melee. I didn't know that. I didn't know that made it live. Keeping up.
it got nerfed early game, but
Oh, I like the E start,
Oh.
but that's not even a good trade. Oh my god, minions are so OP.
no, I mean he's playing like this. Why not just go D-Blade then?
Love that. And I saw
Yeah,
that
I
build.
mean-
If you're playing like this, just go D-Blade.
Now, is that something that you recommend for the players at home in solo queue, or was that?
But, like,
Imagine if he has D-Blade.
I think it was just
Yeah, but no, I mean it's gonna get like he can't like on the next wave. I think he'll be fucked if he has deep blade. But he's playing well. He's playing well.
Alrighty, thank you so much.
D shield is like crazy OP for melees, right? In combination with second wind.
Yeah, yeah. I mean
The
it's
lower
really-
you are, like the better it is.
Like he's gonna get low this
And
lane.
I'm really curious to see what happens in this third game here because I'd say going into the series,
I want to see how Top's playing actually.
Cloud9
But why not just play Yone then? Isn't Yone just a better champion?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think Yone is better champ than Yasuo.
There's no way we're picking Yasuo on 3.
But they might have been a little bit
Witsuo.
satisfied after how well their split had gone and
I mean,
how well
dude.
specifically that energy game went, where they're able to style on
Sniper's
them
doing
with Sniper
okay.
getting 4 solo kills and playing Veigar Shaco.
It's kind of hard to fuck up the early lane,
Goes right in the
so
river.
we'll
But
see.
basically now, because that last
Man.
game was so lopsided in the
100
third
Thieves
quarter,
bot lane opts
Jump.
so hard into losing matchups.
Like, jump on him.
Oh, River looks kind of dead.
River is
Is he?
River's
Wait, is
fine.
he dead?
He might have to flash.
He's gonna get flashed on after this.
Oh my god.
No, he's just fucking.
No, he's fine. He's fine. Go, 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 go! Wait, what?
Oh wait, with Rumble flashing in on him, right?
Wow.
Wait, why did he go in on the W?
I'm not sure. Rumble can just flash in, right? And
Yeah,
then they
Rumble can
kill.
flash in. I think his Q should be up by then. He has a high chance of living than whatever the fuck he did.
Yeah.
Pretty sure his Q was up.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
this
would kills in so fast.
This is actually really, really bad for 100 Thieves, though.
Really? I thought it would be bad for C9 what just happened because both the junglers dying early is better for the rel. And now
No.
Top has a solo kill.
But
You know,
okay,
losing
I
but
think Top can farm. Mid getting rep off early is like insanely
Yeah.
impactful.
yeah,
When
wait,
Yasuo
melee.
needs to small ball. As well as now, you know where Rel is going to be, right? Like, I don't think Jin minds trading that way.
Oh, okay.
Because now Rel can't really have an impact on lanes until, like, a bit later, you know?
Interesting. I didn't think about it like that.
I would have thought about it as like that Rel and Xin both getting behind in the game and dying early, not having an efficient early
Yeah.
game is like better for the Rel. But I see what you're saying that the Rel's
I mean,
games are going to
the
be
thing-
predictable
yeah.
now.
The thing is, Zinzal's not really behind. He's like a bit slower in tempo, but I think it's fine for him.
Dude, red fucks
But like just the
Yasuo's-
fact that Ari gets red is so big for the game because
Yeah.
now when he goes home, he's gonna have Lost Chapter go, right?
Yeah.
Which means that he's gonna be like pushing mid most likely.
Yeah.
Unless this matchup is really hard, but I think it's
Wow.
just really gapped.
I think bot lane must have messed up tremendously for this to have happened. Their bot lane is behind in CS. Berserker's already up his base. Meech hasn't based yet, and
JoJo's dead,
Nautilus
though.
went on a roam. Like everything that bot lane could have done wrong for 100 Thieves,
Oh my god,
they did
Ayla's
wrong,
dead. Why is Ayla here?
and they
Jojo's
died.
dead, I
Oh
think.
wow,
Bus-
and JoJo didn't die.
Wait,
His fudge
he didn't?
covered.
Oh wait,
shit.
Jojo didn't even use flash? What?
Wait, how did he not die there?
He didn't even use flash. Wait.
I don't know.
Alright, it's actually a fucking disaster.
God, bot is just so is gapped so silently. It's like the none of the action is like on bot lane, but like this is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
No, but it's like you said, like if you're gonna get gap anyway, like
Yeah, play something
or,
scaling.
yeah.
God, dude, it's a really big gap though. Every game, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait,
Dragon
why is
also-
he going CDR boots and mana crystal?
I mean,
He has Lost Chapter Gold, right?
yeah, but I
That's Lost
just
Chapter Gold.
I think move speed maybe, just move speed.
He
can
feels like
spin
he'll
this
snowball
matchup.
his lane harder with this.
Yeah, but
Yasuo-
like Lost Chapter is
Is
so
River gonna
OP,
get
though.
it?
But
Really?
Yasuo
Yeah.
rushes boots, so it's
Oh
kind of
no, wait. Oh my.
that's so depressing.
Bro, imagine if JoJo went in, River was dead.
Oh my
No, but he would
God.
die. He would get trade killed, I think. Like,
No,
for
no, he has
sure.
Flash too. He has Flash in 3 dashes. No?
I
can
don't
see
know.
it. I can kinda see it, but
I think he gets trade killed because Yasuo has flash too. He'll just flash after him after all his dashes are done, and like Rumble was there
Yeah.
too. It's like I think it's a trade kill.
Wait, do you guys think JoJo went tier 2 boots rush because he knew Yasuo was gonna go tier 2 boots rush so he could space it?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I think it's
Yeah.
actually helpful for him.
Didn't even think
to be
about
able
that.
to, like play the lane.
I mean, it's better for it. I don't know. I feel like Lost Chapter is just so OP,
Sniper
though.
saw him. Didn't he? Wait, he
Yeah.
didn't see him? Blabber was literally on a minion, I thought.
He's dead as fuck. Oh my god.
Oh, that
lobby
flash was
flash,
disgusting.
dude.
Did he see him? I don't think so. I mean, if he saw him, he wouldn't play like that.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he would have seen him on the
it's
minimap
over.
if he was paying attention, but maybe not.
This is what I mean when you make a mistake like this. Now you're down both your sums, and you're down like XP. This matchup starts not feeling like a counter matchup. You know, it starts feeling pretty sad.
Yeah, that's actually brutal that gank worked. And the crazy thing about it is River anticipated that Blabber was ganking top, otherwise he wouldn't have come to cover like that.
Yeah.
But like I guess Sniper just let himself jumped.
Fuck.
And just being there, that little
Not
bit
good.
early
Not looking too
is
hot
what
right
ends
now.
up being able to make enough difference to turn that
Yeah,
kill
but like,
into a
look at how
free
Ari's like
Cloud9
just plumber
already
pushing
up
mid.
1,500 gold at 7 minutes in.
Yeah.
He probably has
Game
lost trapped
3
in
is
base.
looking pretty similar to the first couple of
See
games.
this?
We'll
They're
take another look.
truly
What's
wow. That's a
see
sliver of
him,
vision.
yeah.
He hugged the wall and there was fog. You're
Oh,
not
no,
gonna
he saw
see.
him. No,
he
he
saw.
saw
Yeah,
him.
okay. That's what I thought. He saw him. Yeah.
You saw him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he showed. They're
Okay,
showing,
I knew it. I
What?
fucking knew it. But
And he
for the-
still died?
He wasn't paying attention, I think.
no one saw it. Like truly, no one saw it on the minimap.
I mean, River surely saw it.
Think so?
No, like he's not
And
doing
he didn't.
anything.
And he didn't ping it. Damn.
Someone
he
had
should've
to.
calmed
Yeah,
it.
someone should have calmed and pinged it for sure.
Yeah, maybe they're playing with no comms. They're playing like no comms challenge.
Oh, no comes to mercy. Champions Key challenge.
Yeah.
Even when they think they have the setup and they have evaded vision and they think they have the play. And like you said, C9 has just been sharper across the map.
Wait, have you guys ever done that for scrims? Has your team ever made you, like your coaches ever made you like scrim without comms?
Yeah, I suggest that we do it every single season at least once as like a
Yeah, we've done
exercise.
it. It's actually helpful.
It's very helpful. What it shows you is one, how much you rely on your teammates' comms to play the game, and then two, it kind of shows. Oh god.
No, but even if
Would
even
that
if
have
it hits,
killed?
it's not a kill.
It's not a kill, right? He just
No.
flash.
It's just OT.
He just ults away, like straight up. They're not gonna one shot into a combo.
I mean, Yasuo
Nah,
has no
River's so
damage.
tilted, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
He should
wow.
save that for bot lane. At least use it bot.
Yeah, Kaisa needs a way into the game.
Shit, yeah.
They're
Just
so
like-
tilted. Oh, the ward expired.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
He's
He's
dead.
dead. He's dead.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Wow.
Wow.
Every play for C9 is working. Every
Dude, it's
play
like
counts.
C9 just walks into a lane and someone dies.
Yeah.
This is like scrim 100 Thieves.
And when I think of Blabber in lanes, I really
They just got
do
playoff
think of them
debuffed.
going topside,
Like,
right? Like
Yeah.
earlier, we
hardcore.
saw it this year.
I had a feeling.
Every team with low experience actually has this problem
Previously, when
in
Fudge
playoffs
was
in a
his
series.
first season, as we were
No,
comparing
I think
his
Quid is
first season
giga
to
choking
Snipers
though.
earlier today, that was how like Fudge was essentially.
I think it's like a
stacked
mix. I mean, I
Blabber
think
would be
bot
there,
lane
they
is just
would go
getting
ahead
ultra
on
gapped,
topside,
and then
Yeah,
I think
yeah, for
it's a mix
sure.
of like
towards the early game.
I don't know. I don't know if it's like Quid choking or also just the drafts too. Like this game, I don't know. I think Quid's playing fine,
River,
given the
River has never
circumstances.
played well in his life.
Wait, they can turn this around. Oh,
No,
he did
no,
ulti.
no, no, no. I don't
think
think
they'd
so.
get. I think
They're
they
so
get
weak. Yeah.
the fleet Yasuo. Maybe if it was a lethal tempo.
Well, it's like from expectation, Quid's getting gapped, you know, or choking.
Right, right. I can see that, but I mean, I didn't really.
But yeah,
expect
bot
Quid
is
to,
bot
like-
is getting omega gap every game. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't expect Quid to come in gapping JoJo, to be honest. So
Yeah, for sure. But I think he's not even like even though.
yeah.
Oh, he's so dead. Oh my god, this is brutal. Holy shit. It's so over.
Oh, Quid, learn fucking English, man. Take him back to Korea.
No.
His English was good at a baseline, no joke.
High key. No, Koreans
man.
have really good English actually, in general.
Maybe a minute in this
Yeah,
entire
I think the
series
younger
where
that
a
they are,
single
like the
lane
higher the
for
chance that
100
their
Thieves was
English
consistently
starts off at
working.
a decent level.
The bot lane has been
Yeah.
pushed in the entire time.
Sniper got
It
a
feels
little
like
juice in him.
JoJo and
Snipers.
Blabber have consistently
It's
And
not
Fudge has
good
no
for
R
him,
yet.
though.
And
Fudge is
Fudge has no
TP.
R yet.
What if Fudge just TP back and then just like fucking fuck him here?
Starting on
Yeah,
the
that's-
Alistar, probably. Oh, it's working. He's just dying through his ulti. Okay.
Oh, it doesn't look too bad for
Wait,
100.
wait.
It looks pretty good.
Blabber's dying.
Oh, Fudge is TPing.
Okay,
Oh,
Fudge.
Fudge is gonna kill everybody here.
Yes,
I
I think so.
I don't even think they needed
He
him.
missed everything.
Holy fuck.
He didn't even get assist.
They didn't even need him. That's kind of
Didn't
awkward.
even need him.
That's kind of
Oh my
awkward
God.
as
I mean,
Oh
fuck.
my goodness.
Fudge like, give me a kill.
Come on, I
He
TP
got
for that.
one assist.
That's a little awkward.
I was looking at that order and I was like, oh,
But I mean, I think it's
coming in. They didn't even
it was kind of hard to see that his team would wipe there, in my opinion.
Mhm.
I
think
could see the TP.
It's good to. I mean, like we have like God vision, you know. He doesn't
Yeah,
know
yeah.
what's gonna happen, so it's good to for him to TP.
No, I mean,
And
he's still good, honestly.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks losing here for C9. It does
Yeah,
look losing.
he TP'd as soon as they were still like they were still in the middle of killing Alistar. I think it was a really good TP. But JoJo kind of smurfed here really hard on Meech,
Yeah.
and then yeah, I mean,
Dude, they should have picked Shaco, man.
Pick Jacob, true. Oy.
At 12 minutes, the early games
Nah,
It's,
like,
it's
thinking
funny.
Yasuo's criminal.
Those moments can teach people the wrong lesson. Like one lesson of like a previous top laner I had like would have made out of that is just like I'm never gonna TP unless you guys ask me to, because I'm like, you know, I TP'd there for no reason and I lost a wave in 2 plates.
No way someone said that.
No, I'm not kidding. Like that. That's a normal. That's like a normal team environment thing where it's like, you know, you
You should be
learn
responsible for your
wrong.
own character, though. Right?
Like, okay, I guess we'll have to call everyone your TPs because
Like, no, if your teammates call you to TP, you TP, and it's a shit TP, I think it's fine to like flame your team,
yeah.
right? If they're calling strong for it, but if you TP and then you're like, if you just never TP unless your team calls for it, you're just a bad player.
Yeah. Out of fear of like having a bad one, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're
You should make your own
really
decision,
insane,
like,
Yeah. If you're really insane, you can also like prepare your team for
Or you
the
call
team
for a
play.
team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Like get a fight started. I'm looking for I have TP advantage.
yeah.
I think Fudge is
like,
experienced enough to be knowing that he has TP advantage and like calling.
Yeah, I'm just saying if a top laner says that, like,
You're
I
gonna
don't know.
dish out the nice
Yeah,
out
then
dude
it's-
with your
it's really
second
cringe.
style.
Oh, absolutely. And then the only champion that can do meaningful damage to you is the
Oh, it's
guy that-
AD Kaisa. I guess it makes sense that it's AD Kaisa because he has AP top laner.
No, but he needs to go AP still, though, this game, no?
I don't know.
Only-
I
I think
I've
Rumble-
actually had so much success with the AD build. Like, I think Kaisa might just be in a decent spot right now.
No, wait, why you?
Rumble's not really great AP, like solo AP, I think.
I mean, that's kind of cap. That's kind of cap. I think it depends.
Wait,
so?
what? Is
I
it
think-
solo?
Uh,
Oh, never
I mean,
mind.
Rumble solo AP is good, but
Never mind.
I don't know.
I think if your team has CC like Rel and Alistar, it's really good because you're gonna do a lot of damage. You should do a lot of damage. But if your team doesn't have a lot of CC and you just picked Rumble for like the early lane winning and shit, then you probably want like one more AP. That's how I think about it. Because like you're gonna get guaranteed damage off if your Rel is engaging well with Alistar and Yasuo and stuff. Like you will get a good equalizer. But if your team is playing like an enchanter or like some other weird shit, you're probably not gonna get a good equalizer.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. He scales based on how much CC your team has for sure. Wait, are they diving this? This is actually looking good.
Good flash.
This is actually
nice,
great.
nice.
I love that commitment of flash. Yeah. Oh, 750?
That might
750?
be, this might be the only play 100 Thieves made this entire series.
I was literally about.
This is the only time I've seen them do something.
Yeah.
Wow, that was like the first play.
But that was a good something. That was a good something. There's some hope.
Yeah, but it's a little too late, though.
I mean, there's one guy you want all the gold on. It's fucking
Yeah, Kaisa's
Kaisa.
the one.
Really, really important. It's
Holy shit.
probably not enough, but it's nice to see 100 Thieves still fighting.
Yeah, and I mean that has kind of been a hallmark of this team, right? Like we talked about how the last time they faced Nine
It's still lost.
in regular
But-
season, it was almost a
I
loss
think-
for
Good
them.
one, good one.
Had a lead, they
Oh.
gave
You
a pentakill
fucking
to
cursed them,
Berserker
man.
Zeri,
I
and
never
then
should have
I know,
predicted
right?
anything, man.
important team fight
Dude,
where
like-
they were able
My
to
predictions are
have
cursed and never come true.
with
But I was
Peter
kind of
just
doing it out
came
of
in.
hopium.
which I do appreciate.
Dude, Peter came in fucking hyped. 100 Thieves is fucking taking this shit. Like,
We talked about
fuck yeah. Dude, like fucking quick three, like fucking record 3
Yeah. Getting speed right in BM5. Fuck. Dude, I liked my time on 100 Thieves.
The fucking nostalgia kicked
Yeah.
in.
Yeah. Why you retired then?
I do really appreciate
Well,
this team because they will continue to
you
look
know.
for
Oh, you didn't like it at all?
I didn't like it that much, but I did like it.
Fudge didn't get the Empower W.
He's dead.
He's so dead.
Oh, wait, I think Sniper is still dead, yeah, he's coming up.
Oh my god.
Why does he have the
Connected.
Samsung thing?
He's getting burned
What does
alive.
that mean?
Dear God.
2017
Holy shit,
Samsung?
dude.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say before my train of thought got interrupted. That Arium top for sure wasn't called. Quid is great at a lot of things, but the one thing he's not good at is calling missing or anticipating what the enemy mid laner is looking to do.
I see.
He cannot like, well, part of it is like language gap, right? But he can't communicate what he thinks the enemy mid laner state is gonna be in like a minute. Oh, he's gonna have the push out and probably look to roam. Something like that.
Yeah, that's probably an experience thing, but it's like super important, especially as a mid laner. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Eric
Oh,
Cena's
wait,
kinda
Blabber is
trolling.
looking in trouble. Oh my god. Wait.
Never mind.
Wait a
Oh my
sec.
God, wait.
Never mind. It's 100 Thieves is
Oh,
looking in
it's
trouble.
wiped.
Jesus Lord.
Oh, they couldn't get
Jesus Lord. It's so... Oh god, it's brutal.
That's a crocodile. Wow.
They have no damage.
I mean,
Also,
just,
they're 4AD too, right? Without Rumble, they're 4AD.
yeah. That Tabby's and Warden's Mill does.
No, but that's why I don't like top laners being the solo AP, I feel.
That's
Because a
true,
lot of
too.
times top laners, especially he doesn't have TP, they're like locked in side lane, right? More often than not. Or they have to like play side.
Yeah.
So there's a period of time where it's like your team is just full AD until your top laner groups. And if your top lane ever gets behind or losing side lane, it's so fucked, I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like you need to have a lot of confidence in your top laner to put him solo AP.
I always make the joke that top lane is almost irrelevant to the team comp because I never see my top laner except for like 3 times. You know, whenever he TPs to the fight, I see him. So in champs queue, my like top laner's like, I'll pick this for the comp. I'm like, don't worry about it. Like, I'll never see you before the game is over.
I mean, top lane should just pick based off of like team fighting. Like if the champ is useful in team fighting,
and how
like
good
winning
your
1v1
champ
side.
is against the enemy champs, not like how good your champ is with your team. Like if you play Olaf versus like 5 CC champs, that's a good pick. That's how I think about it.
Yeah, I don't think you really pick like for team comp like you used to, like you pick Ornn and shit, right? Unless like you feel your team is just like gonna carry you.
Yeah. If they have like 3 auto attackers and you pick Jax, like it's great, but
yeah,
I don't think you
When
should
is
be
Ornn
like...
coming back? Oh.
When?
Yo, high key Ornn is a good pick, but like no top laner will play Ornn.
Just pick
I
one.
haven't
Ornn
seen
is
him
like the
so
king of
long.
playoffs, you know?
He
The
is,
king of
he
playoffs
is.
is like Ornn, Xayah, Rakan, and shit like that.
Yeah, I don't know where those are. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't been busted out yet. The fucking CEOs.
No, not the little Krugs, man. This is just mean.
We were scouting this series out. We're thinking, how can it break? Mid, because Quid's an MVP candidate. A lot of people think JoJo's the most
Oh man, I blinked and the gold lead went from like 4k to 9k.
Wait,
I think the average F15 is like down 5k this game.
Serious? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I think the CEO of playoffs is always Zyricon. It's a damn shame that neither of the teams play it.
Yeah. I mean, bot laners just don't want to win.
Like
honestly.
that's exactly what I would have picked as soon as I saw Varus. Just pick Zyricon. It's always a historical matchup.
Yeah.
Honestly, Zyrocon this game would be crazy. It's like you're gonna be losing lane anyway as Kaisa.
Yeah.
Why not just play Zyrocon?
Yeah. But there's always that chance. It's always like, oh, ADC misstep, got hit by W, dead. Just like, okay, GG, Zyricon got a 2v2 kill. We already know it's lost.
Yeah.
But if they're down 10 CS, who cares?
The CEO of playoffs.
Yeah. It's actually funny because like we talk about this stuff, but like if you haven't played competitive for a long time, you don't have the history to look back on of like, oh, what like worked in the past. Like what kind of champs are like playoffs champs?
I mean,
I think usually teamfight champs.
Yeah.
Usually like champs that need to win lane is bad.
For me,
Yes.
Like Jinx, sometimes Jinx will get buffed as well.
Yeah,
Like
Jinx is a playoff champ, yeah.
Bro,
Oh
Jinx
my God.
Ornn is like, holy fuck.
I don't
You're
think-
like, you're nutting right now thinking about
Is
Jinx
there
Ornn.
anything more tilting than getting kited by Jinx with Ghost? I mean, it's so disgusting. And this is skillless too. Like every ADC in this whole world could play
Oh,
Jinx.
he hit someone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, River didn't take much
River's
damage
not
from
hitting
that.
any Qs.
It isn't necessarily an individual
He's,
performance.
River plays so many unique champions, I almost wonder if that hurts him.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like his rel is like
Shaco's
really
in,
practiced.
Kindred, Rel, fucking like Poppy, Trundle. He
It's
plays
like-
everything.
I think he's just like throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
If they wait this Ahri ulti out, I don't know why people flex in front of Ahri. This is what always I know guys like. Ahri has ulti up. What do you think she's gonna do? She's gonna do this. She's gonna keep looking. Just run away. Like literally walk away from Ahri. Okay, but now I think 100 Thieves can win. No joke.
Yeah, now they have to posture up.
Yeah, yeah.
They were playing way too scared
Ahri-
after Ahri
Ahri
has
has
no
ult.
charges.
In fact, on that third charge, you can predict. You know she's gonna look for it. Every Ahri in the whole world is gonna look
Yeah.
for it. You should try to engage on that time.
I mean, Alistar should look for a flash, or Rel should look for a flash. Yeah.
now they need to find something here, like some kind of big play.
This is the best chance you're ever gonna get. JoJo has no ulti.
I don't think we ult first, Sniper. I think we save the ulti for your team's engage. I mean, his team is also AFK though. Like, we gotta look for a fucking engage there.
That's true, but
I think he just got like
he can't just send it. I agree. 100 Thieves should have looked though. That was wild.
Bro,
we have Rel flash, Alistar flash. Like, someone do something, man, or else we're gonna lose. Oh, they're gonna get cooked there.
Sniper was having enough, dude. You have to fucking send that shit out in Float.
Yeah, he has to send a message.
Yeah, what a show of dominance from C9, right? Like Fudge is
Holy
just
fuck.
taking Power's bot side.
Damn.
He's now TPing top in a push out.
I would have lost the game over egoing that red buff.
And
Straight up.
like you said,
If we let them have the red buff, what do we really have in this world? Like, fight that shit to the death. That's what I say.
C9 has full control now to start the Nash.
Yeah.
Guess what? They learned, and they've
This
been
Yasuo build
showcasing
too is like,
that prowess over
bro,
side lanes
it's
in
like
not
try to
Yasuo's
do
just a bad champion.
try to do damage challenge. Like,
I totally agree, and his build is disgusting. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. It's disgusting. If we,
But why not just play Yone? Like,
I
why
don't-
not?
Yeah. Why not Yone?
I don't know.
Quid's Yone's good too. Like, if you have a Yasuo or like a Diana, I understand Yasuo, but or you have a Gragas or a Diana.
You probably thought too much about the Alley and the Rel, but is it really different than Yone? Why can't Yone just ulti off of those CCs? He can do the same thing.
Yeah.
The only difference is he
Yeah,
can go
yeah.
first himself.
Oh,
it's
Meech is
just
dead.
better champion.
He has a flash. Wait, he's dead.
Wow.
You didn't flash? Why didn't Meech flash?
I don't know why he didn't flash or anything, but all good.
Did he ult?
He did.
Yeah, ult he used, right? Okay.
Yeah.
High key, Kaisa could kind of win that, no?
Yeah, it's the best odds
Like-
in the game. It's two
Like, if
items.
he fight that, it would look closer than that, I feel, with OT and flash. Like, Ari should not hit
Flash
Q2 or Charm.
Yeah.
Flash arm, yeah.
Yeah, or ult the Charm or something.
Honestly, and I'm thinking about it again. Ari will just zone Yaz at some point, and it won't be that close, but
Yeah.
he
Like,
won't
he will
get run
live.
over. Yeah.
Ari just has a fucking Zonias. Yeah, it's
That's smart. I think one thing I've noticed this series is C9's itemizing is very good against dive comps. Like TF bought us stopwatch in the first game on ADTF. I don't know if it's normal for Ari to have Zhonya second, but
I mean, this game, it's really good.
yeah, it's so good.
They're full dive, so. Oh, his ulti's up again. Oh, you got a flash. His ulti is legit like 40 seconds.
Man, Malignance is such crazy.
it's-
Wow. Jojo is just farming them.
That one's not quite a solo kill, but just the extra little bit of lockdown from Vulcan makes it easy for JoJo.
wow.
His ulti's coming up soon. I can smell it.
Wow.
It's up in like 30 seconds. On God.
Wow. Well, look at jungle diff. Look
He has,
at jungle.
he has decap. He has decap.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, oh, good engage.
Meech has no ulti from his previous 1v1.
Oh, Meech.
Oh, Fudge is.
It doesn't
us.
fucking matter.
Wait. It's kind of looking playable for Hunt.
No, Fudge is
No?
down.
It's
not
looking
playable?
really playable. Let's go home, guys.
All right, never mind.
Let's go home.
Fudge is level 16 Renekton, untouched, 3 items. Holy shit. I mean, Renekton was like such a 1v9 pick this game. When I saw the champs, I was like, dude.
No, but like, it's so brain dead. Like, why would you not ban Renekton? You have a Yasuo.
Yeah, you have Yasuo and Rel already. It's like,
Maybe they didn't want to believe about Fudge.
And
Nectar.
you have Kaisa too, like, right? They pick Kaisa, Rel, Yasuo. Like, why would you not ban Renekton?
yeah.
Dude, I think maybe 100 Thieves, because they've been losing every scrim, it's like
That
hard
they
for them
caught
to
off?
draft. Because their players are limited and they're fighting ghosts in draft. The
No,
enemy
but
team
they
can
were
play
losing-
everything.
They were losing scripts before, and their drops were pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what happens. C9 just looks better now.
They've been Poppy Wukong. I mean, Poppy Wukong kind of shits on their comp too, to be honest.
13 individual LCS titles between the players.
Goddamn.
These are the performances he was hoping to see. They have been absent until today, but
Unlucky.
I'm willing to
They
say
gotta be happy after that one though. C9. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
No, they play
Yeah.
well.
Struggling the whole split to come in and just 3-0 the top team.
That's El Clasico.
Yeah.
Well, they're like second, but still like one of the top teams. Like, people actually start to doubt C9. If C9 could be 100 Thieves too, like,
I mean, I
that
feel like
happens.
that's pretty. Yeah.
I think they're gonna ride this momentum pretty hard. I will say.
Who they played? Well, who do they play now? Oh, they'll play the winner of Flight. PL.
Yeah. Winners play winners.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I'm definitely more excited now for tomorrow. I mean, today was a blowout. It would have been a miracle story if 100 Thieves won, but
Yeah.
I agree. Tomorrow will be way more close.
Yeah. I'm expecting tomorrow to be a fucking banger. Like, I don't think both teams are very consistent, and I think that they're both really similar in level, honestly.
I think
I think
FlyQuest
if
is a
PL
little,
drafts well, they can win.
little better.
I
Yeah,
mean, FlyQuest
definitely
is
win.
better. I will say
FlyQuest is a little
FlyQuest
better,
is
yeah.
better. FlyQuest is better. But still, holy shit.
They need to ban
Hopefully
Ziggs,
it's not like
Asol, and
this.
Smolder. Those are 3 locked bans for FlyQuest.
Yeah, it's a fucking fast one today.
Actually, true. Actually,
What is speedrun actually? 2 hours 17 minutes BO5.
huh.
Is that the is that faster than G2 TL at MSI or?
Ooh, I think we may have lasted a little longer than this. I don't know though. It's kind of hard. Every time a speedrun happens, somebody brings up that Mad Lions lost in 1647, and it still blows my
That's
mind.
crazy.
Like
The old Hero was insane though.
that's
But bro,
true. That's true.
I struggle to end solo queue games where people are opening. faster
Yeah.
than me.
Well, but it's easier to end in competitive actually, you know?
I mean, low-key, like, not. I mean, shouldn't be that much easier.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like somebody on the team goes AFK, enemy team goes AFK. I'm like, oh shit.
That's true.
It's gonna take 20 minutes probably. Oh god. All right, I think I'm gonna go play some solo queue then. I'll see you guys
All right,
tomorrow.
guys. Yeah. See
Alright,
ya.
see ya, bro.
Yeah, see you guys. It
See
was
ya.
fun. Peace. Unforgiven is in the channel. Sweating for his career once again.
What's happening here? Oh no.
And I want
That was brutal, guys.
I have to say. Okay, so Fudge for you, we've got Fudge non-factor. You have anything to say to that?
I mean, I can understand why people are saying that.
All right, I think I'm gonna skip out on the post-game trash talk segment. Oh man. That was actually kind of sad, guys. Like I'm fine. Like it doesn't matter who wins, but it's sad when it's just a 3-0 cancer stomp. I'm like, oh man. I would have liked to see a little bit more suspense as a viewer. Suspense is really it. Like the entertainment factor of watching a game comes from like, ooh, who's gonna win? But all 3 games by 5 minutes, you already knew who was gonna win, right? Like it's pretty easy to tell. Oh my god, you guys want me to address the allegations? I mean, guys, I can't. The drama is just too intense. I'm gonna get emotional and start clenching my fists and slamming my table if I talk about it. We're just gonna have to honestly settle it in the ring. In the ring, we're gonna have to put the gloves on, and we're just gonna have to settle it in the ring like men. I'm about to queue up and play Smolder. I haven't played League in like 3 days, guys. Guys, I have not played League in 3 days. Do you know what I have been doing for the last? Do you guys want to see what I've been doing for the last 3 days? Let me show you. Let me show you. All right, here's what I have been doing. My game crashed. Hold on. Why doesn't it show up on OBS? Oh my god, this is so cringe. The game literally doesn't show up on OBS. What? What is this? Okay, whatever. Anyways, I'm playing a game called Balatro. I was going to show you guys the actual game, but it's not showing up. We waiting? Why does it crash automatically every single time? It's like a deck build. It's a deck building roguelike that's based on poker. It's actually a very fun game. Window capture it. Okay. Maybe I can get it. Maybe I can actually get it to go. If I do window capture, you're right. Oh, it actually does work now. That's wild. So basically, like, I don't know. I'm not that familiar with poker, right? What is wrong with my mouse? Bro, I'm having the weirdest bugs with this. What is happening? I can't see my mouse. This game is so fucked. Can I play it windowed? Dude, what is happening? I'm sorry. The settings are so cursed. Oh, apply. Okay. Transform center to screen. Boom. All right. Anyways, I've been playing this. Me and Lena have been completely no-lifing this game for the last like 2 days. It's really fun. Let me make a new run with the shittiest difficulty. I'm on the second class difficulty, as you can see, and it gets incredibly hard. Actually, I'm on the very last difficulty. It gets unbelievably hard. But it's like poker. So you basically play poker hands. And I'm going to skip until I get a... Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to play the fucking game. So you play poker hands, right? So you can play like a 2-pair. You can play like... In this case, you could play a straight... Or wait. A straight, or you can play like a flush. And I think there's like a tier list of stuff that gives you certain points. But anyways, you end up like adding stuff to your deck. And if you guys have ever played Slay the Spire, it's very, very similar to Slay the Spire, but in my opinion, a lot better. That's what I've been playing for the last like 2 days or so. It's not a deck building game, kinda. It is literally a deck building game. You don't know about a lot better? Okay, so it iterated on a lot of things that Slay the Spire did well, and some of them you'll probably like, some of them you won't like. The game is called Balatro. You see a lot of people playing it. It looks kind of boring, but it's not fun to watch somebody play. I mean, it would be the same experience as watching someone play Slay the Spire. Like, roguelikes are not fun to watch. Roguelikes are fun to play yourself. You know, is it fun to watch somebody play WoW? No, of course not. Because the whole point of like building on something that you're doing is only fun if you're the one doing the building. I think. It's not fun to watch somebody do quests, but it's like fun to quest sometimes. I think the same thing about roguelike games. It's very similar. I'm gonna ban Smolder. Oh, I'm gonna ban nothing. My bad. Santa time!
Fights alone in the mist.
Slay the Spire is yeah, it's actually more watchable, Slay the Spire is, than Balatro. What is Gloomhaven? I've never played Gloomhaven. I don't know anything about it. But Balatro, I've been playing for, let's see, how many hours do I have in the last 3 days? I have 28 hours of Balatro in the last 3 days. So I'm playing an average of 9 hours a day. And then the other game that I'm playing is Enshrouded. Enshrouded came out right around the same time as Palworld, which kind of made me not play it on release at all. But Enshrouded is actually very good. It's very, very good. It gets a lot better after the first 30 minutes. Gloomhaven is a board game D&D where you can, instead of rolling a d20, it's a deck of cards. Oh, okay. You gotta show my Balatro stats? Yeah, maybe later, actually. I did play Last Epoch for like a couple weeks. It's very fun. Good game. Palworld, I played for like a few dozen hours. It was really fun with friends. And then one day I just realized I don't really want to do the same repetitive action over and over again in Palworld. One thing Power World doesn't do very well is the gameplay never changes from start to finish. You're always doing the same activity. You know what I mean about like survival games and how the gameplay typically evolves? You unlock different ways of playing, but in Power World, nothing changes. You're just chasing after the next tier of Pokeball to have a higher percentage of doing the thing that you did when you were level 1 to add the same like type of bonus to your like home base. You know, it's like, oh, I can now automate like one process that I wouldn't previously need. I didn't need to automate that process before, but now I need to automate this process with my pal because the game needs this new resource, so I can go to the next tier so I can do the same thing and add. It's very, very cyclical. I think the game needs a little bit more content before I'm like down to play it again. I mean, the power of like the bones of the game is insanely good. I got a lot of good fun out of it. The combat is, yeah, the combat's basic. It's good though. Like playing League. League is one of the least repetitive games out there, which is, I think all of the games that have been popular for years and years and years are not very repetitive in endgame. So, like WoW, League, the gameplay is very varied. There's always like new content to do. Every game, every laning phase, every dungeon, every raid, every expansion of WoW is different. Ow. Fuck, I missed that. If he pushes 3 waves and bases, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with this. I just learned that my E movement speed scales off of AP. Oh, I died for his sins though. It was kind of worth it, to be honest. Oh, the wave is so trash, though. Wave is so bad for us. It's unbelievable how bad it is. Wow. I need to dodge this ward. Actually, it doesn't matter if I dodge the ward or not. They know I'm gonna go up. Okay. Try to get something done. It's rough. Well, my 80s love is down. Slight recovery, slight recovery. Let's fight mid, let's fight mid. This is my best chance right now to do something right this second. Nice. What? Dude, how did I cancel that? Work down here. Ah! Fucking tilting. What's up, Gap, yeah? Oh, he's gonna get dove. I'm sorry to tell you, sir, but you are dead as fuck. There's nothing I can do to help you here. Ghost Ezreal is interesting. I agree with that. Not very good to have Ghost on Ezreal. Would have rather us done heal barrier. Level 1, I probably wouldn't have had to flash out. Nothing I can do to help you, honestly. I'm just gonna hit 6 and leave. So you know that. Oh. I just missed so many souls. Aggression. I have to go home. I'm sorry. I have to go topside. I have to go. I have to go. I hope that you don't hate me. Fuck, our jungler died. Remember when Ginsu's was broken on Senna? I do remember that. That was pretty fun. I didn't get it there. Not bad. I'm gonna base with you. Gotta reset. I have my fucking first item before the ADCs do. Oh, nice ulti. I can't help you. Got secured. Oh. Yeah. Fine. Repeat. Advantage. Nice. Nice. So good. So good. Oh my god. That was just beautiful by everyone. Everyone played that so good. Start to finish. Get some boards out. Oh shit. I have 120 ping, guys. I'm not happy right now. Not a happy camper. Oh, my mouse is glitching out. What the fuck? You guys see my mouse? Like, my scripts are toggling on. I swear to God. Oh my god, they're getting farmed. Oh my god, they're getting farmed. I just farmed 2 waves mid. I think I was probably base, to be honest. Good escape. Not using flash too. Two waves mid, 0 wards place. Actually, you've been putting down good wards this game. My ward here's still alive, my ward here's still alive. I had a ward over here, but got cleared. Our jungle is running it a bit, but the game is pretty much in our hands. It is way too ahead. Tempting to take the red. Might just take it, to be honest. Grace tried to like Q flash me melee. Bit of a weird play by him, yeah. Whoa. Oh. GG, well played, fellas.
You just listened to a cheeky little remix we put together of the fantastic God of War soundtrack. And up next, a single we released.
Guys, do you think Tyler One's kid is gonna be normal? I think he's gonna be about as normal as any other person. I mean, define normal. To me, this like, it's like just a gradient. I almost said a spectrum, which would come off pretty wrong, but it's like, are they gonna be an above average person, an average person, or a below average person? I would say Tyler One's kid is probably gonna be above average in a lot of categories. No one is perfect. No one's amazing at everything. You know, socially, academically, career-wise, in relationships, emotional intelligence, actual, just like raw intelligence, success in their, you know, success in their industry, insecurities, all these things. You know, it's like, I don't think anyone's gonna be perfect, but I would say like, Tyler One's kid is probably gonna be like in fine spots. Height, okay, not in height, not in height. You still keep me in touch with Soren? Yeah, I am. Sad he's not posting on Insta for every year. Soren's not going to be a part of, like, I would say Soren is not going to be one of those people that you could like check in on every few years and be like, remember when I was in my 20s playing League? I was a huge fan of Bjergsen, one of the GOATs. Like, check his social media and like he's just like, you know, he is like always online, always posting about his life. He's not going to be like that, guys. Soren is going to go do his next adventures, like academically or in his next career, which will pretty much have nothing to do with gaming, right? Like he's not having interest in staying in the scene. That's like, it's not even like he like prioritizes it lowly. He literally doesn't care. He does not want to be part of the scene, and the scene being like gaming, Twitch, social media, influencer, esports. Yeah, I mean, respect. To be honest, part of the reason why people would stay in the field that they kind of like grew up in is because of the fear of failure in moving on to something else, or just like the comfort that you have. Like for me, being a part, like streaming and making content and being a part of the League scene and being a part of the community and, you know, memes and, you know, funny shit and just in general participating in this, right? This whole thing we have going is comfortable for me. It's nice and cozy and I like it. But the most important thing is that I like it. Because Soren doesn't really like it, he doesn't really care for it, then I don't think he's going to, you know, he's not going to be doing any of that stuff. I like streaming, exactly. I really like it. Imagine if I just turned on my stream every day and I was just miserable. There are obviously days where I stream and I'm in like a terrible mood because I have like 4 back-to-back cancer games of solo queue. And, you know, I've had days where I turn on my stream and I'm in the foulest mood possible, and I hate myself for doing that, right? Like I actively look back on those days and I cringe internally. I'm like, ugh, why was I allowing myself to get so upset? Why was I in such a bad mood and just bringing the vibe down? But imagine if that was like the norm, right? Like if I just treat it as a job and I was like, okay, well, you know, time to clock in another 8 hours, and then I just like fucking, you know, just turned it on, phoned it in. I don't think that would make for a very good stream. So I don't get on often. I miss out a lot, but are you not competing this season? If not, how come? Yeah, I fully retired. I don't have any interest in continuing to play professionally, but for a million different reasons. You can watch a video if you're interested. Why did TSM sell their seat in LCS? Because they no longer found their spot in the LCS to be greater in value than what they could sell it for, which rumored to be like 8 million or so. I mean, LCS was definitely was in its glory days. God damn it, I don't want to play support again. A lot of OG streamers on Twitch will like that. It's sad to see that a lot of people are just streaming not to lose money. I don't even know who you're talking about. I feel like the, you know how they always say like the customer will let you know, and in this case the viewer will let that person know when they're just phoning it the fuck in. They will let them know. Straight up. Lock Shaco and get a dodge. Nah, I'm gonna play Senna again. Ah, fuck, it's banned. Oh, fuck, they took the Yasuo. What? Okay, hold on. Rakan? Yone bot. Okay, Rakan it is. Rakan? Dude, guys, Rakan Yone is so OP. Trust me, Rakan Yone is so OP. It is broken. Relentless Hunter, Zombie. Sounds good to me.
Let's dance.
It's because I can dash onto Yone as he's going in with his E, and if he has like even one Q stacked up, so if he's on Q2, he can E, I can dash to him, he can Q on a minion, threaten Q3, and it's chain CC, or I go first into his Q3. It is broken. I'll be back though. I'm gonna go take a piss. Probably I need to be tanky this game, so I'm gonna do like that. What's going on bot lane, by the way? Why is it Yasuo versus Yone bot lane? What's happening? Also, what happened to my sound? Wait, I missed level 2 somehow. I missed that Q somehow as well. Fuck. Uh-oh. We're losing these. What a crazy matchup. Ah, I can't believe he's... Dude, this guy's dodging way too many of my things. I'm actually getting triggered. Never mind. Oh, I'm dead. If my mid laner moved and gave me dash range, I would have been fine. Oh shit. Probably on Drake. Nice. Nice! Oh! Oh! So good, so good.
We love this one out. And now it's time for another new Vice song released.
We're shitting on him. We're straight shitting on him.
Is Dopamine Junkie.
Don't think we can kill. Dead. Got him. Save my guardian here. Probably gonna base soon. Can't even walk the lane in peace, can you? I'm gonna actually take late so I can get Knight's Vow. Try to just buy Locket. What looks better, Knight's Vow or Locket? Probably Locket. Let's try Knight's Vow. By time with your ulti, I'll be there soon. What a funny game. Get this. Can I get this? Fuck you. You're a bitch. How dare you? I need a base. Bot side. Shit, are you dead? Yeah, you're super dead. You are now my knight, sir. Let's control vision, guys, instead of running around for no reason. There's only so much time a support really has in this game. Actually, kind of sounds like I'm philosophizing. It's like, oh, we only have so much time in this world. We need to really make use of it. Professional yapper. Straight up. Wait, oh. Fuck! Put that ward there. What the fuck put that ward there? I'm having a lot of fun playing sport right now. I get to make a lot of plays. It's good. It's like winning fights. Yeah, looks good. I'm actually gonna just get the Grand Recall. Why was my not empowered there? It's gonna be top on their team. Wants to die. Oh, we're just gonna go? Yo, at least let me drive it then. Whee! Bonk. You're having a little bit too much fun there, sir. Slow it down a bit, slow it down a bit. And they FF'd. Fuck! I was like... About time they FF now, you're right. What time was it in the game? What is this drink? I'm drinking sparkling strawberry watermelon. It's like that shit you get at the grocery store, sparkling ice. A little bit of a refresher, you know. I fuck with 0-calorie beverages. GamerSup sells 0-calorie beverages as well for your health. Check it out. 10% off. Code Doublelift. My support is better than AD. I mean, dude, it says ADC is a priority role, by the way. It says it's a priority role and I'm getting support. Riot is trying to tell me something. Oh, shit. You know what? Edit. Calm. Gamer subs. Boom. Nobody in their right mind wants to play ADC in this meta. That is true. Is Rakan hard to pick up? Asks Salem E on YouTube. For me, not really. I think Rakan is one of the more forgiving supports to play, right? Because he doesn't necessarily have to die just to play the game. If he makes a mistake, it's pretty forgiving, yeah. What is this? The new business model? Armenian Media's okay. Maybe after like a few months or years of healing, I'll be able to forgive him for what happened. But until then, we might be sworn enemies. Like arch nemesis kind of vibes. It's too fresh. It's too fresh. I can't talk about it. Too painful. Too fresh. Don't even get me started on Sneaky. Let's see the announcement. So they're saying a new business model. Today we are presenting a new business model to pro teams in LCS, LEC, and LCK to reflect the changing reality of esports. Why does that sound so bad? Why does that sound so negative? It's like, reality has hit us in the face like a truck, fellas. We need to face the truth. You know, it's like, it sounds really bad, doesn't it? Like, that's like a... Baby, read this. Today we are presenting a new business model to pro teams to reflect the changing reality of esports. Does that just sound bad? Like the reality is a bad thing. That's what it sounds like. It's like, yeah, it's time to face the music.
You know, we've been asking for it for years. Like when I was at TSM, I would go to the team owner meetings and we've been asking for a revenue share for in-game digital items for years. I don't want to say what they said because it's probably not even the same people there anymore. But,
They said, fuck you.
But go Valorant.
Go Valorant. Holy chills.
the fact-
Goosebumps.
Oh, they can't hear me.
Oh.
The fact that Valorant is like pretty successful, like, you know, Tarek's co-stream popped off, and then so LCS and LEC, you know, LEC actually didn't allow co-streaming before, and then like Casual popping off, they like gave him permissions now. So I think like it's really good that even though it's like the other game is still owned by Riot, that there's like another game to set an example for League of Legends.
And what do you think about the allegations?
Between you and Medias.
Just quick comment on the allegations.
You know, actually, Scooby came into my Discord and asked, "Yo, what happened?"
It's alone in the mist.
It's fresh. I can't talk about it right now. I might burst into tears. The new model is closer to the one we've successfully implemented with the VCT. Oh, okay. So the golden child gets to yeah. Well, to be honest, it's either the golden child or the guinea pig. So VCT is the guinea pig. Cope.
No. Oh shit.
No, my microphone.
Actually, League of Legends with the guinea pig. So it's funny because the way that LCS did franchising, because of the way that League of Legends did franchising, Valorant, when I went to the Valorant franchise meeting, they asked us a lot of questions. They didn't like directly say it, but like they were saying that they didn't want to have partners that were just like coasting the same way that it is in their other game. So I really think League of Legends was a guinea pig. Riot learned a lot from League of Legends, implemented a better system in Valorant, and then now it's catching on.
I'm gonna message Medios right now on that note and tell him I refuse to address the allegations. It's man, guys, I might have an illness. What is going on with these team comps? Nobody wants to play 80 carries, man. Well, actually, we are technically have two 80 carries. Well, actually, we have two 80 carries. We have Kindred and Senna support, and I guess they have Kog'Maw. That counts as an 80 carry. But it could potentially be also bot lane. Could. Well, actually, support and jungle are where the 80 carries are supposed to go, and 80 carries are supposed to just play cheerleader for the team. What does Lena have to do with esports? Is she part of the back end of a team? She actually founded esports. She invented esports. It's okay. It's okay that you don't know that. The E in esports actually is abbreviation for the 2 E's in Lena's name. It used to be called Lena Sports. In the early days, dude, you guys have no idea. On my so like back when esports was like pretty young, right? And I was like,
I actually have a really funny story. It's not relevant to anything, but I just think it's really funny. It's kind of really toxic. It's actually kind of really toxic. But I was thinking about when I first joined Sentinels, and then I did the franchise meeting with Sentinels to get into the league. And then a lot of TSM fans are really surprised that TSM didn't get into the league. And I just remember I like hop onto the meeting, and it's a bunch of people that I've known already because I worked with a lot of them from when they were on the League of Legends side. And I kid you not, 3 of the guys on the Valorant franchise meeting, they're like the board of like the committee for whether you make it into Valorant franchise or not. Andy had singled them out one-on-one and yelled at them and told them, "I'm gonna get you fired." And then obviously the fans are really surprised that TSM didn't make it into the league, but I was not surprised at all. So let's just say that.
well, you reap what you sow, I guess. Classico. Guys, I have W level 1. What's happening? I'm dead? Oh my god. I used both my potions too. I'm actually depressed. Why don't I have Q level 1, man? I went W to blow Karma's Flash. It's a sad one. It's a sad one. I played that terribly, though. I should just face better. Fuck me, dude. I actually was so not focused as the game started. I blame Lena's story time. Fuck. Okay, I need to focus up now. I need to focus up now. We're not in sync right now in lane. We're not in sync. Fuck. That's my Q. I don't have a ward. Oh. Fuck. This is going so badly, no joke. You're gonna have to base. Ow. It hurts. Ow, it hurts. Oh, shit. What? Are they really basing in middle, dude? Oh, I'm like 2 minions off. I'm just gonna fucking get him. Okay, let's just push. Wait, Dragus is here? Oh! I'm dead. Good death, though. Honestly, good death. Honestly, good death. Honestly, good death. I was gonna base anyways. It's so much worse to die when you're like trying to accept the wave. I think we're ever gonna kill that guy. No, I'm pretty sure he saw me on the ward there. I can re-sweep this, maybe. Uh-oh. Ow. Hurts. Oh, you're dead. Wait. Something. I'm like so not locked in this game. It's actually, it's so fucked up. I'm the complete opposite of locked in. I'm locked out. Haven't heard that before. Okay. Player conned. I got bored. flash. Good. Need to stack my support item. Crazy. We grubbing? I didn't get either of them with that Q. Get that cannon. Aw, shit. Wait, I'm actually really close to opportunity. Should I greed for it? Question. No question I should greed for it. Oh, and I get 3 souls. Oh! I'm rich! I'm rich! Cog's richer than the support on the enemy team. That's a problem. I guess that could be a problem, yeah. Oh shit. Nice flash, buddy. Oh shit, sorry. I fucking griefed. Yeah, I figured that it would be warded there. I'm just not gonna walk on their wards. Go ward on this side now. Wow, only one? Only one? I'm getting so many souls. What the fuck? Dude, Kindred is farming like a god this game. Port, by the way. And Edge of Night incoming. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get a pink ward. Because my pink ward got destroyed earlier. I don't need to put down any more wards, I think. Just chilling. Wait. I can be here. We go bot, we go bot. Ah! Dude, my words, what the fuck? How do I keep missing somehow? Shame, shame. Farm it up mid, buddy. ADC is a useful role. Oh, Lord, going on the flash out. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is too good. This is too good. Guys. I'm 100 doubloons off. Oh. Ow, meow. chilling. I have Edge of Night in base. Let's go, guys. 2 items. 2 items. Why would I play this role that needs to farm creeps? I can just be 2 items. No worries, guys. I have 2 completed items. Just like my top laner, my jungler, my mid laner. My AD carry's broke, but I think that is... It makes sense. I really deserve it. After dying level 1, I think I deserve it. Go Baron. Rapido fire time. Bam. How I'm doing so much damage? Well, I have 91 souls at 20. It's pretty decent. I mean, they just FF. They literally just FF. Their bot lane is 4-0 and 3-2, and they FF'd. Like, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, 3-0. 3-0. We're so back. Yasuo rage quit? Wait, he really rage quit? What made Bjergsen so good as a mid laner, in your opinion? He just was an incredibly smart person about the game, and he had really good mechanics. He also studied the game a lot. He was a real student of just all the top players, and he had like great vision, like just great foresight about what we should be doing, how it should get done, which champions suit our team's style better. I didn't finish the story. Wait, what story was I telling? I'm losing it. What was the story? I wasn't telling a story. Don't do pot. My trauma with medias. The video is in the works, guys. Wait, by the way, earlier today I was like talking about how The Rock was like pretending that he'd never had In-N-Out before, and he was doing this whole marketing campaign where he's like taking selfies with In-N-Out, and he's like, never in my entire life on this earth have I touched an In-N-Out burger before today. This is gonna be my first one. Chomps down. Like, did you guys know about that? Is that like common knowledge that The Rock just like says whatever as long as he's getting the bag? It's okay. Okay. I thought I was like one of the only people who was familiar with the story, because Revenge and Ming had not heard of it. Have you seen him act? I have not seen The Rock act. No. Oh, no, wait, you know what? On a plane? Where was I going? I forgot. On one of my latest plane rides, I watched Black Adam. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, it was hella mid. But I didn't think that The Rock was like a bad actor. Like, I didn't think he was putting on a crazy performance, but like, I wasn't like taken out of like, whoa, this guy's acting is just atrocious. I was just like, it's just, I didn't really like the movie that much. I didn't hate it. So, I mean, maybe he could play like the superhero type. His acting is the same. I feel like The Rock always plays The Rock in every single like piece of media. He's always The Rock. Who's Jason Statham? See this? Fuck. What the fuck? Ugh. Oh, this guy from Die Hard or whatever? Wait, what? Oh, he's not from Die Hard, is he? Wait, what? Okay, I don't actually really know who this guy is. I mean, I've seen him before. Bro, I don't watch that many movies. I definitely know who this guy is, though. He's like the action, serious, bad boy protagonist. Too many movie recaps? Bro, I don't watch that many movies. Wait, little bro thinks Jason Statham is Bruce Willis? Oh shit, wait a sec. Wait a second. Other bald guy. Well, Bruce Willis is significantly older than him. Oh shit. I actually heard some sad news that Bruce Willis has like dementia. Quite sad. I see that guy's Die Hard. I didn't actually watch Die Hard. I just am like kind of familiar with it. I was telling Lena that I think like I've been in so many commercials. I've been in so many esports videos shoots, you know. Maybe that's my new career path. What do you guys think? How would you rate my acting between like let's put it on a scale of like Leonardo DiCaprio to who's another famous actor that's really good? Hold on. Come on, name one good actor. Name one good actor. Johnny Sins. Johnny Sins to Leonardo DiCaprio. Perfect. Matthew McConaughey. Thank you. I was trying to think about the guy yeah, Matthew McConaughey. That guy, he's well respected, right? Dude, I'm kind of insane at the acting. I think it could be... How am I scored 4 games in a row, guys, when ADC's party queue? I'm getting griefed so hard. But I'm winning, so I don't care. Win these. Should I ban Yone? That champ is looking a little bit OP. Wait, I should ban Kindred.
You
I am enjoying support. I'm winning every game.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
Uh-oh. Nope. All right, guys. What should I play? What? They stole Gragas from us? Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. I don't think either of those are supports. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have to play an e-girl. I think I have to. I have to play like Milio. Yeah, but he's a boy, but like the class of champions that he belongs to. It's called the Negro. Oh, yeah, I have to play Milio. I mean, okay, yeah. I can't imagine not playing Milio. I mean, I could play like let me think. What looks good? What looks good? Play Nautilus. Play Nautilus. I think I have to play Nautilus. We need some CC. I mean, I can't play Milio. I can't play Milio. I can't play Milio. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. Yo, what runes am I going on this champ? What are the minor runes? Is it double scaling HP? Let's take a look. It is indeed double scaling HP. Wait, everyone's going Aftershock. No one's going Glacial anymore. What? Really? Nah. I'm doing it. I'll be the one. I'll be the one. Morgana is like one of the worst champs in this entire game. She's so dog shit. The only time that Morgana is even remotely viable is like in Omega low elo where people will get hit by her Q. Bum bum bum. Bear says barrier. What? Soraka? I think Soraka's pretty good, yeah. She's very boring to lane with, but if you play with a really good one, it's pretty good. Gotta count the minions this game. Exactly. Alright, let's be aggressive, guys. Let's be aggressive. Fuck. Should have done that. Showed them where I was. Let's try this game was like not good though. It's not really good versus any of their champs. It's not good with Vayne either. Nico shits on this lane 1v2. Yeah. Getting a feel for this stretch line thing. A lot of Nautiluses missed the hook on minion. Wow, that was embarrassing what he did. My bad. Dive maybe? Oh, shit. Vayne is most useful. I don't think they're gonna let him kill. They are. Woo. Flip map. Flash Q. Nice. Hello worth. Hello worth. Like the immediate base. Probably warded there just now. Probably have to do it from here. Hard split. Nice. Oh, 30 gold. Take those. Well, oh wait, hold on. We're about to lose a plate. I'm gonna take it. I need to buy boots. Not gonna make it there in time anyway, so this fights. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it there. This fights. Dodge. Wave's in a weird spot for me right now. Real flash coming soon. The wave will be better on the next like crash. I need to thin it down though, or else I can't even participate. No, I can't go. It's hard. We're behind them though. We probably lose all in. Push this. There's no way we wouldn't push there. Am I gonna get canceled? We'd be fine. Nice. Nice! This is massive. This is massive. Okay. All right. We chillin'. Well, Master Yi is... Wow. Oh, he trades there. What? Giga Chat. He traded 1-for-1 in a 1v4. I'm gonna need to go bot here. I'm probably gonna need to go the safe way bot too. What? We need to wait for my 6. I'm gonna go roam. Pop's getting fucking demolished. Mid's getting demolished. The only hope we have is playing around Master Yi and Bane right now. Oh, that guy seems to know that our Master Yi is there. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, bot's dead. Okay. I didn't know Gragas was that fucking strong, by the way. Dude's beating the shit out of us straight up. Can I do anything bot? Wow, it almost looked like we stole that. Oh god. I think I can do anything bot. Top again. Yeah, I have to top again. I don't think I'm doing anything top either. I feel like this guy can 1v2 us. I could be wrong though. Maybe it's best if I play with this volatile ass matchup. Maybe do something. Base. You know what? I'm not gonna base. I'm gonna take their wards away. Okay. Take away 2 wards. Now I base. Chilling now. I mean, Fiora was smashing top until we fucked her over twice in a row. Yeah, you're dead. I can't help this guy mid. He's actually just not helpable. Every time I look mid, it looks very bad. I should at least like go and ward, I think. You are like hopeless player, I think. I don't really know what to say to this Indra. I think warded? Nope, it's not. I'll take this away. On Herald. Fuck, I think I need a base. Damn tragedy. It's so fucking fed this game. Jesus. So let's stop position time. yeah. Wow. Wow. Oh. Bummer. Wow. Huge play, huge play. The way that he used his flash there was pretty strange. I am never playing around mid, by the way. Ever again. Step foot in there, and Kiana just fucked us. Not good, not good. Top. And I'll ward top side. Drake. Feels like a troll time for me to go mid, but that was weird. Brother, how are you dead, by the way? Oh. Jax is dead somehow. Okay, okay. Need to get a Knight's Vow ASAP and make my Knight the Master Yi or the Vayne. I can't tell which yet. See who's performing better when I get it. Probably Master Yi at this rate though. He's like more likely to need survivability. Dude, I have spent the entire game killing this guy's wards. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's all good. I have a better flash. Called Hex Flash. I have a support game, honestly. Word? No worries. We're gonna miss the Syndra stun on a stun target. Happens. Happens to the best of us. I'm gonna do Baron probably. This game looks legit hopeless. He hit? Looked like he was hit. He had no merc dreads. Cool. Cool. Nice. Me. Flash. Oh! 11-0 mid laner. Happens. Crazy, crazy. We almost aced him there. I haven't seen lethality ever before, yeah. This is my first time witnessing this. Oh. I don't want to fight around you. You are not very useful. I may have double warded the same spots. Just play. It's possible that Master Yi or Jax or Vayne do some solo queue stuff. Possible. It's like very unlikely, but like we could actually just walk around and play some more wins. We need Vayne to like perform this next fight. Actually perform. When Cinder gets 120 splinters, then she's gonna have that. Celestial position shield. I didn't even lock to get the assist. Level 17 Kiana. I'm 7 levels down from their mid laner. Our mid laner is 4 levels down from Kiana. This is an astronomical gap. We have to miss. We can't fuck around here, unluckily. I would really have liked to. I would like to fuck around and find out, but yeah, we're gonna just die. I'm not even gonna lie though. Playing Nautilus makes me sleepy. Wow, I got hit there. Wait, you didn't flat? You didn't E, or what happened to your E there? Fuck. What happened to his? Damn, he just didn't press. Maybe he meant to E auto and E didn't go up. Gragas is going to have Hey, Grax is coming to dive you. Please, for the love of God, do not die right now. I need a base. My only time in this whole game to clear their wards on top side. And got it. Give that. Before you guys all die. That Mastery and me are on a reset right now. Where's Kiana? Did Kiana really just div after one-shotting Bane? Really? Oh my god, Oh! Oh. This champ is not balanced, no? What? Wait, what? How are we supposed to play against this, by the way? She's invisible the entire time that we're fighting her. What? Syndra says, I back. So guys, get this. Syndra based so that she could watch Fiora take our bot inhib. Fiora was never going to touch the Nexus turrets. She based and let Kiana walk up to us 1v3 and kill us. I think that was pretty good. We are not completely gapped. Okay, I'm gonna need to put my shit on Mastery and hope he carries. Legit. This is brutal. I found a way we can beat her, guys. We can reveal her with this. Oh no. You can't stay. Fucked down by Fiora, no joke. It's so lost. Oh Oh, it's so lost. It's so lost. Oh my god, it's so lost. Wait, we have Wit's End on Bane? No, 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 no. I don't think we should buy Wit's End on Bane, guys. Doesn't sound good. Technically, we can win on Soul. I'm not that invested in winning this game, though. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of been over, but the enemy team is making like crazy mistakes. Went on Elder. That's probably the move. I'm gonna have to put a preliminary set of words down. This, and then here our jungle like this, and it's already worded there. That's good to know. Now I'm gonna have to base and reset my sightstone. Wait, Master Yi, you definitely do not win these. I was looking top. Fuck. Maybe the game's over now. I don't know. If Fiora's splitting with Baron, can we stop her? Oh. Damn. Can't stop her at all. No chance. Wait. Augers. Dude, Bane with this build is absolutely disturbing. Very GG. Very GG, very GG, very GG. Okay, what secondary role do I have to pick to get ADC now? Mid? Alright, mid it is, mid it is. Usually mid is pretty popular, you're right. Okay, 3-1. 3-1, 3-1. Well played.
What's up, everyone? We are Vicestone, and you are listening to the special 10-year anniversary edition of our 2022.
I feel kind of out of it though today. I don't know why.
We decided to do something special for the mix this year. We asked you.
I had like a pretty average workout and I had like average sleep. I don't know why I feel so gassed out.
And in this next hour, we will count down to the top 10 Vicestone songs of all time, as voted for by all of you.
The vibes are not there. It's because of a 2-hour BO5 that took the wind out of me. Took the wind right out of my sails.
Always running, released earlier this year. Let's go.
The sneaky Midas argument. Facts. It's 100 Thieves' fault. Did I see Sniper's tweet? No, let me see. Wait, what? Okay, I have bad news, guys. I cleaned my keyboard today, and when I press the 0 key, it presses equals as well. When I press 0, I press one button, and it presses both. How do I fix that? Does anyone know how to fix that? Is there like an easy fix? I'm gonna like unplug, replug? I don't know. Take the keycaps and wipe it dry. Uh-oh. Fuck. Check if something is stuck under the keys. Why would pressing 0 press equal sign? Do you guys understand that, like, they're not even close together? I'm confused. Has something to do with the Switch? I did use liquid to clean my mechanical keyboard. That could be a problem. Fuck. Somebody link me Sniper's tweet while I fix my keyboard. Somebody quick. I'm literally trying to take the keycaps off. It's not working. Oh, okay. It's a little bit wet in here.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
Okay, let's see if that fixes it, guys. I just finished. It didn't fix it. It did not fix it. Ah, fuck. Look, I press 0 and it does equal sign as well. How do I fix this? Fuck. Oh shit, it's the let meme. That's actually funny. I like that.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Do I have a spare keyboard? I do, yeah. I wonder if I should go exhaust this game. I mean, they have Triss, Master Yi. If there is a single game that exhaust would be pretty good, it would be this one, right? So let's see the other champs. If exhaust is good versus all 4 of their carries, no, exhaust sucks against Alawi and Azir. Still though, it's very tempting. Let's just try it. I mean, let's just try it. Let's just try it.
Up next, you voted for our Sparks remix and Aftermath at number 27 and 26. So here's a special mashup of both tracks.
What with my keyboard? Why can't I change my runes, guys? That was troll. What if I had the wrong runes and it just wouldn't let me open the page? Oh, I got Spica! I got Spica! Okay, but this Master Yi is crazy with it. Nah, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. What is going on with my fucking my game feels so buggy right now. Not only is my keyboard like griefing me, but see that I was like trying to move my camera and it just felt wrong. I can't even tell you what the bug was. Not tell you what the bug is. Oh yeah, I need to remember to change the title after this. No, I'm not doing AP Kai'Sa. We have AP mid and top. Doing AD Kai'Sa. I really think that the AD Kai'Sa build is super slept on. Strong. Fucking strong. Oof. 60 ping, bro. It hurts. I can feel my character lagging out as I'm clicking. Didn't have Q leveled. Why are we pushing forward into the guy with cleanse? Other. We can't be serious with that, like, walk forward type of playstyle. Oh, it hurts, guys. It fucking hurts. Things are going well. That's not ideal. Down two long swords. Not ideal. Is it worded? Worded in the middle bush. The hardest part about this Triss Kai'Sa matchup is if Triss ever gets ahead, you can almost never catch up. So I just really did not want to go for an early crazy fight unless it was guaranteed to be winning. The worst case scenario happened, which Triss is actually ahead of the curve against Kai'Sa, and that is the worst thing that can happen. Then she can just jump on me whenever she wants for the entire game. That's essentially the other thing I can do about it. I just want to push from base. No matter what, I have to base. No matter what. No matter what I lose on bot. I have to base. Maybe. Why does this feel so fucking weird? Like what is going on with my mouse? Dude, I'm having some serious like malfunctions of my fucking peripherals right now. It's actually crazy. I'm trying to drag my screen. Oh my god, no. I got him! I got him! Life is good. For one there. I get shut down. Oh, lucky, lucky, lucky. What is my Leona doing? This is like not a good player. It's playing bad. There's no awareness about like where their jungler could be or what a good play looks like. We'll have a lot of items, I think. Wait, we have like similar items, to be honest. We have to fight again. This is no cleanse. I thought Triss would be way ahead. Scared of their bot lane. Stop! Nice. Never mind. You're cooking, my bad. I'm aware of your game. I'm back. I'm fucking back. Oh. I don't think that Master Yi is very good against Leona. I thought I briefed that. I thought I might have messed up. Beautiful. I think a lot of people in the position that I was in the game would have absolutely monster griefed it. Very happy with how recovery went this game. Played great. Mid support. Sorry, I picked up mid, but kind of left you homeless for a sec. To get all you need on the Herald is one hit to get the power to come off. Actually, kind of nice. No commitment for you, but you get the power to be accomplished. Crazy game. Crazy game, crazy game. I didn't have to flash the last Q. I kind of panicked, right? I dodged it on accident. I was like expecting to hit it, so I just kind of like, I don't know. Kind of wasted it. Excuse me. The Rona striking. You know how we were talking on the co-stream, guys, about how I think that AD Kai'Sa is kind of underrated in terms of like the community feels like AP Kai'Sa is like so much better, and I don't think they're wrong that like AP Kai'Sa in some games is like way more broken than AD Kai'Sa could ever imagine being. Wow. Wow. Nice. But I think like it's super overrated that like AP is strictly better than AD. It's like I don't need that much time to get online with this build. I just need like 1.5 items. I don't even need tournaments. I just need crack and BF when I'm online. Also, lethal tempo is very, very OP. Take mid. Nice. I made a YouTube video about this. I really think that Kraken Terminus is like crazy combo. It's a crazy combo of items. Power level is like off the charts. The price. I think I'm just gonna get top going. I mean, you guys can tell just by watching how much damage I'm doing. It's not natural. Oh. TPing where? Did you just TP to the Nexus? Is that what I saw? Pretty sure that's what happened. Report mid and jungle, but mid trolling, jungle just sucks. That guy is so eloquent with his report. Like, wow. In the least number of words, like, he's a poet. He's a poet. He's a modern day poet. A master of English, I swear to God. Report mid and jungle, but mid is trolling, jungle just sucks. It's like a haiku. Straight up. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Is this mid the same guy who... Yeah, Spica completely swerved that, by the way. I mean, I'll report him. I saw he was just trolling at the end. That's not cool. I got hard carried by jungle out of that game. So, big news. Biggest. Spica kinda didn't do anything that game? Are you serious? He secured Drake when we were 2v2 killed bot lane. He made almost every play happen by being at the right place at the right time. Dude, he was smurfing his ass off that game. He totally carried. Like, even the gank bot lane where we traded 1 for 2 got me slightly back into the game. Like, his plays were all good. So damage. I mean, I did the most damage because I'm like accelerated Kai'Sa. They don't see that he has insanely high KP. I mean, yeah, we both have 16 KP. Or wait, no, I have 16, he has 14. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, I could just tell what happened this game. I got carried by jungle. You watched my YouTube video. I watched your YouTube video on Terminus Kai'Sa. Can you explain the difference of this AD Kai'Sa build and AP? So AP, in my opinion, and actually in the opinion of almost every good player, AP Kai'Sa only comes online when you have 5 points in W, which happens at level 13. So you can accelerate that by doing this rune. Triple Tonic gives you an elixir of skill, so technically you can cheese it and hit level 12 and have 5 points in W and 5 points in Q. But that was a lot to say that AP Kai'Sa takes a lot longer to go online and is not as high DPS as an AD Kai'Sa. However, AD Kai'Sa has some weaknesses, which is getting out range. Completely different playstyle. AD Kai'Sa has a completely different playstyle where she is about doing maximum DPS. A fuck ton of DPS. If you were to calculate the damage difference between me and Tristana having these items, and me having Kraken Terminus, I would probably do significantly more damage. I mean, it's not I would probably. I would almost certainly do significantly more damage as long as I am hitting. That's like the big caveat. Also, AD Kai'Sa has a much snappier ulti to dive in than most other AD carries. So you benefit having like a shit ton of damage and the shit ton of mobility. But the thing you'd lack compared to AP Kai'Sa is range. AP Kai'Sa has crazy range, crazy poke, crazy control of the game. However, it takes a long time to get online, and when you are online, it is a lot about hitting your W. If you miss a W in the middle of a fight, there goes half your... there goes all of your damage, actually. All of your damage is just baked into one spell, but it's extremely rewarding when you hit it, and it's extremely punishing if you don't hit it. So, I think in solo queue, and I actually think in competitive as well, AD Kai'Sa is very slept on because it's smooth progression throughout the game. The weakest part of her is definitely laning phase, but in certain matchups, I think it's actually pretty decent in lane. It would depend on the matchup, what to do. So it would depend on a bunch of things. If my comp was Kiana mid and Renekton top, I would have to go AP, so we have some AP damage. So number one is damage spread. Number two is what kind of fight am I expecting in the game, right? What kind of fights am I expecting? In this game, I am expecting that my team is going to need a sustained damage dealer. Why is that? Why is that, guys? Because we have Karma top Is she a sustained damage healer? No. We have Lee Sin. Is he a sustained damage healer? No. We have Kassadin, an assassin mid. Is he a sustained damage healer? Well, technically, if you wait till 40 minutes and his ulti's on a 1-second cooldown, yeah, then you could say he's a sustained damage healer, but realistically, the game is not going to last that long, and if it does, you're going to win anyway, so you could go tank Kai'Sa and win with level 16 Kassadin. So I look at the champions on my team, and then I look at what they need, and if we don't need any more sustained damage, if I was playing with a Jace and a Zir, right, then okay, probably too much of the same thing. I think we need to get some range in the mix. I mean, Jason and Zir have a ton of range. Pretty bad example. Whatever. I think you get the point.
What did I do?
It's also kind of about how greedy you can get in lane, because like I saw that they had Thresh Triss. If I'm going AP Kai'Sa, what's going to happen to me early game? Probably even more disgusting things than what happened to me early game that game. So if I see that their bot lane is extremely strong and it's going to be tough for me to survive, I don't want to be a liability forever, so I have to pivot to a better early game build.
We're getting close to the top 10 now. At 14, the next song is Angels, featuring the great Cat Nostal on vocals once more.
I would not ever go a hybrid attack speed guys with Nash's Tooth. I would not do that build, period.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Oh god, we have Pyke mid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I thought it was Pyke support. I wasn't looking at roles. I just looked at champs. It's a bit awkward, but that's okay. I think I should have played Jinx. Should have played Jinx with all these kind of like, I don't even know how to explain them, like setup champions. Ew! We have 3 supports in the same team comp. Let's go next. Let's go next. This is over. This is over. Unplayable game. Unplayable game. Please FF. Please FF. I mean, not FF. Please dodge. Okay. Okay. Let's try our best, guys. Let's try our best. Yasuo versus Pyke. This is looking very good for mid, yes. Extremely good. Would I say we need sustained damage here? Let's take a look at our champs. Terrible. Oh. Wait, what happened to our Nexus? What's going on with our Nexus, guys? What the hell? I thought we were watching League, not Oppenheimer. Okay, well, looks like we're gonna have a tough game ahead of us. It's all good. Morgana is looking very good here. Oh, it's a light rocket. It's light rocket. Morgana support. We lost. Oh, sorry. We won. Sorry, guys. No one wants to be a negative Nancy. Am I right? No one wants to be a negative Nancy. Okay, me included. Let's win this. Let's win this. Am I right, guys? What does ATP mean? What is ATP at this point? Brother. I'm 30. I'm 31 soon. Not be using the ATPs. ATP, for me, is what I learned about in biology class. Wow, Neo. Neo is Faker, I guess. Okay. I'll go mid, I'll go mid. Okay. What really sucks about that entire situation is I was trying to dodge Ezreal's Q, so I didn't tag the Ezreal with my last auto before he died. And I could have gotten his shutdown, which would have changed everything. I would have had a way, way better buy. Massive, massive. Massive, 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 massive! That black shield saved the day. It did, it did. I'm not gonna lie to you, it did. Oh, +1. Ah, Seaball. I did what I could. not really much there. Flash. As was gonna have Essence Reaver, or yeah, Trinity Force at 8 minutes. Crazy fucking fed. So rich, guys. Essence Reaver, or not, Trinity Force is such an expensive item.
favorite that clearly is still resonating
with you. Flare. Why are we playing around the Vlad Alawi matchup top instead of just like playing our mid and bot, which is an insanely volatile matchup? Like, this guy's literally emoting because he knows that our jungle is wasting all his time. This is so sad. Like, we are wasting, not wasting. We're just throwing the game away, straight up. Not gonna win like this. Yeah. Nice. Fight him, fight him, fight him, fight him. Last chance right now. I am so doomed this game, fellas. I can't even access like this whole situation where I've just like lost my turret and like gotten fucking spit on by their jungler over and over again. It's not been good, but maybe winnable, maybe winnable. Oh! Wait. Almost something. I'm gonna grab my red. Damn, some really bad stuff happened at the end there. Like, Vlad died for no reason. Brother, that was sad. I prefer if you like didn't make my wave red. I did prep this wave. Am I taking it? Fair. Dangerous. 6 grubs. Terminus now. Oh my god, brother. I don't know where this Vlad wants to move, but it's like crazy what he's giving up to be part of this. I wish he, honestly, I'm not even joking, I wish Vlad would just focus on farming. Then I could like follow his ideas better. Technically he's winning his lane, right? Oh, losing, he's pretty strong. missed W on the grab. Oh shit, I just missed W on the grab. Stuck around too long there. Take this. I played that really badly. It's up in literally 1 second. Okay. Take that one. Up in 5. This guy is kind of ridiculous. Probably doing Baron. Oh, that guy went so crazy. She-ball. You were having a little too much fun to the point that it almost feels like you want to do. No, I tried. Make something happen. Oh, GG. There's like some crazy shit happening on one side, I feel like. If Morgana was looking to fight with us 4v4, we probably could have won. I think Pike got fucked based on what happened. Oh shit. We have to go again. We have to go again. Can't end on that. Wait, I think I'm 4-2, not 3-2. Did I not count one of my wins, guys? Oh yeah, I did not. Veins the Tilted, thank you for the 5 months. Bad Client, thanks for the 8 months. Foxo, thanks for the 77 months. Excuse me. Dota greater than League Kick W? In what metric are we talking about? Like, prize pool for their worlds? Or how about like... We're talking like viewership? I think that League may have a slight edge over Dota 2 in terms of viewership and player base. Maybe a little bit of a fun factor is you know, a little bit of a fun factor differential. Am I watching LCK? Not really, no. When I'm not streaming, I'm pretty much like not keeping up with like league stuff. Oh yeah, I watched the highlights on like certain Korean like highlight channels if the game's really banger. You know what I just realized, guys? If sorry, I lost my train of thought. If gaming companies are selling entertainment, right? Games are really just all they are, entertainment. You could go on and on about, oh, it's art form, blah blah blah. Games are, you know, the narrative, the art form, the messages, they have well, whatever. Who cares? It's entertainment, okay? It's just a game. Then you could say that the more popular games are just objectively delivering more fun. So League, by the metric of like how much entertainment it provides the world, is more fun than Dota. Is that fair? Because like a huge multiple of people play League compared to Dota. Is that like not what it is? More easy equals more fun. Yeah, let's go with that. You know what's actually so funny? One sec. I'm gonna Senna. Yeah, ban that shit.
I don't need more enemies.
Doesn't that mean D4 is more fun than PoE? I don't think that D4 has as many players right now than PoE. I think on launch though, D4 was really fun. It was pretty hard to put the game down when D4 launched. It was really fun. I think it's true that in a lot of ways Dota is harder than League, but that's not why League is more fun. It's just like a part of the equation. Like, you could argue infinitely about like which game is harder and more punishing and more hardcore. You know, my opinion is like Dota is slightly more punishing, slightly more hardcore, and so you could say it's more difficult than League, right? That's like how I would define it being harder. But like also difficulty scales up with like skill. So like, what kind of skill expression do you have? You could have like a really punishing and unforgiving game, but the skill expression could just be like terrible, right? Like you could just have like low mechanical skill expression. And in my opinion, that's what Dota is. Like League is a lot more snappier in like the control of your character and in what like mechanically a lot of the characters demand of you. But anyways, whatever. The point is, sure, you could like give it like Dota's harder, but who cares? League's more fun. That's like the community has spoken. Dota's a dead game. No one cares about Dota. You tell someone, you walk up to someone, you tell them you're a Dota pro, you'd be like, huh? What the fuck is Dota? I'm playing Zaya. Have to.
I can never resist an invitation of dance.
And now we finally got to the top 3 most voted for Vicestone songs. At number 3, we have one of our most popular songs as of recently. This is
Defense of the Anus.
featuring Daisy Guthridge.
Why do Dota 2 tourneys pay more than League of Its Dead? Because they had the compendium for a really, really long time, which was like a crowd-funded way for the community to spend anywhere between 20 and, you know, hundreds of dollars to fund the prize pool. And Valve was very generous in crowdfunding, like what percentage of that? I think it might have been 25, but it could honestly be 50. 25 or 50, huge difference. I know I don't really remember exactly what it is, but the entire community rallied behind TI being like an amazing event. And the compendium was like a great product as far as I understood. Like one of my friends always bought it and always supported it and said like, dude, what's in there is like so cool, right? You can make predictions, essentially you could like make bets, you can get exclusive skins, exclusive emotes, just like exclusive microtransactions that some are like guaranteed, some are not guaranteed. You know, you get like, these little badges and stuff. If League had something nearly as cool as a compendium, I'm sure that the prize pool would skyrocket. But the thing is that like the prize money is like one of those novelties, and then you look at the reality of it and it's absolutely abysmal. So basically what it is like a Dota pro makes $0 their entire career. It is not a good job to be a Dota pro, except for the people that place highly and especially win TI. So every other pro team and every other pro player has essentially no job for 90% of the year, except for the 10% of the year that they're playing TI and qualifying for it. Because it's not sustainable. There's no money in it. So I would not say that that's like a better system. I would just say like, imagine like all of the money for an entire esport was just 95% loaded into Worlds, right? Like all the salaries, all the like money that people put into staff, fucking, you know, management. What am I trying to say here? Training facility, the LCS, the regular season of LCS. None of that broadcast exists or happens. You know, there's no playoffs. All there is a few majors. I mean, a lot of majors actually, and Worlds. And the majors don't even really pay. Just Worlds pays. There's no salaries. Yeah, exactly. Like, I would hate to be a pro player in that game, straight up. Unless I won TI, then I'd be like, oh, Dota's the best. I love this game. It's like, yeah, you just got like $1 million in your bank account all at once. That feels pretty fucking insane, I'm sure.
Fine. I don't need more enemies.
Featuring Marin Ryan, this is Vicestone Walk Through Fire.
Am I still triggered by Janus supports? Not really. You know what? Honestly, at this point, I'm just cool with anything. As long as the guy's a good player, you know? Like, if they're playing good, or if they're just playing, not even playing good. That's such a high expectation. As long as, like, the game is reasonable. You know, like, the last game, I was happy with that Nautilus. I don't think that Nautilus was getting, you know, the craziest plays off, but he was playing fine. You know, I thought I could follow what he was doing. I could get it. But sometimes I play with someone who's so AFK, and they expect us to win 4v5, and it's very, very hard. Smolder looks good here. It's like banned by both teams. Cancer champ. Hey, buddy. I don't think I wanna pick ADC without seeing theirs. How about we swap? Wait, why don't we just pick? You know what? Okay. Okay. Let's try. Let's try this. Nice to see top 5 players getting all the money. The rest of us will have to work retail just to survive. Yeah. Yo, what is wrong with this guy? Why did he snipe my Zaya? What a fucking loser. Vayne looks good here. Vayne looks good here. We lost. We lost. Just kidding. We didn't lose, guys. Totally didn't lose. Oh, let us hunt those who have fallen to darkness. Fuck you! Why dodge? You think we can find new Doublelift for Uzi in S14? Yeah, I mean, it depends, right? Like, it's just it's a game of percentages. Like, how many new players are there? How many new players do you guys think there are now in the world compared to in 2020 or 2016? Right? Like, new players come in, it's like traffic. Boom, new people come in. Every single person that comes into the game and starts playing, small chance, but there is a chance that they are an up and coming, a rising pro player. It's like a bell curve, right? There's a lot of average players, and then it goes down, and it's like there's a lot of players, but there's not that many players compared to pros who are like pretty good. Diamond level player plus masters, okay, all the way down. Challenger players, whoa, like they're bordering on being pro player. Maybe those guys can, you know, at 1 out of every 10,000 people might play in like their local fucking collegiate team or an amateur team. Probably 1 out of every 100,000 people, honestly. That's 10,000 seems like low. And then 1 out of every million players that comes into the game is gonna be a pro player, right? This is the most I've ever communicated with a teammate. I'm actually trying so hard. Zyracon looks good. I haven't played Zaya in a fucking long time, guys. Cut it down. I can feel I'm pretty rusty right now. I've been playing too much Balatro and Shrouded. I did not like Zeri, but I played a duo with Buzio, and he was playing Zeri, or sorry, he was playing Zyra against tactical Zeri, and Zeri can one-shot Zyra's plants before they get a single auto off. Pretty strong, pretty strong. So the plant spawns, and Zeri insta kills it before he gets a single auto off. That seems like a great interaction for Zyra. I mean, for Zeri, Zyra literally doesn't do damage unless her plants are hitting stuff. So that seems like a counter. Shadows off is an advantage in the game, yeah. Shadows are deceptive in this game because of verticality, but also they're just extra screen space that you don't need. Like, you want to basically just turn off all the shit in the game that is not giving you any information. Like tooltips, help notifications, like I turn on hide eye candy, like just make sure that there is as little clutter as possible. I mean, the game is already so fucking cluttered. Go into a team fight, there's like 10 things for you to dodge and pay attention to. You definitely don't want shadows in the mix either. A lot of pro players actually play with like minimized graphics as well. So they go into here and they turn all of the environment quality, effects quality off. Or like not off, sorry, you can't turn it off, you have to turn it to very low. And that way there is even less like detail and clutter. I think it's mostly environment quality. I think effects quality should keep high. That way you can more clearly see like what abilities are coming out in the environment. Because like when let's say both of them are very crystal clear, right? Both of them have like great resolution. Well, you see an ability through it, and it's harder to see than if this was just like, it was looking like fucking Minecraft. Like, look. Like, this shit looks like Minecraft now. It looks ugly. So when an ability comes through the wall, you're more likely to see it and react to it. Well, I don't like to do that because, you know, too much of a compromise. Yeah, a lot of pro players in every game just have the same mentality. The Zyricon matchups, you out-sustain them. That happens. Oh my god. It's hard to talk. The fucking game is really intense, but there's a couple ways Zyricon can win 2v2. One of them is what happened there, which is wow, you're smurfing so hard. Okay, you're the best. You're the best. One of them is what happened there, where I get an angle to auto attack their ADC, I flash an ability, and Rakan can just kind of jump on top of me. And we just auto attack them down without hitting any feathers. The other one is obviously like a burst combo. So you need to know like how much damage is lethal damage. Try to get a one shot off with Rakan's W into my. I would say the second one is honestly not very common. It's not really advised to play like that. It was advised to play like that, like back in the day. Like I said, you're supposed to play to out-sustain their bot lane, not really to go all in. Oh, she-ball. Stuff. I have no flash though, so. I'm kind of worried pushing out against Zach when I don't have flash. See Zach now. All of a sudden, these guys stop playing as aggressively. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. You just killed yourself. I had one job there. And it was to not get hit by the Zyra. And I got hit by it anyways. Okay, I'm not buying pink wards. I've gotten fucked so hard in solo queue for doing. Teemo is 30 CS ahead of their top laner. Yeah, Rakan's playing really well. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Oh god. I played that terribly, by the way. This Rakan is the best player I've seen. Getting like kind of ran a bit in these trades. Maybe and win. I'll buy pink now. Sorry, bad call. What? We don't let them do it though. They don't get to do it. That would be crazy. Where's this? I don't know why ADCs is so obsessed with getting the kills really. A lot of times it's better for your support to have the kills. Support holding the shutdowns and getting accelerated on their first item is way more important. Like for example, right now, no ulti, but I have a shutdown. It's like way worse than Rakan having kills. It really does not matter. Like kills, there's a payoff for the ADC having the kills, but it happens later in the game. It's not happen early. Rakan just gave shutdown to them. We killed them all. Okay, nice. See that? This. Let's go. Side game she felt weak for first item. I think Zaya is just very average in power for the whole game, except that late game she becomes really. Finally get this Drake. It's so funny. Our jungler has like the easiest job in the world this game. Like, all he has to do is just farm camps on repeat on bot, like around bot side. Farm Drakes. Kind of making the game real easy for him. Well, I may be dead here. Fine. I don't want to waste my ghost. I don't have to. So I'm killing the guy that's like value. Ow. Ghosted as well. Found signals to retreat. Oh! That would have been really bad. Oh my god. I almost walked off the pad buying the wrong items. What's going on? It seems like investigating a Zyra in our jungle. For their lives. Not gonna flash for a random kill. Die. Timo was revived. Foggers. I mean, I'm just gonna face. Dude, right now. In games like this, it's kind of nice to get an early maw. That way, by the time I need Lord Doms, I have it. So I go maw now, and then I go Lord Doms next. Because imagine if I go BT, right? Then I go BT, and then I have to go maw for a collie, because at that point she'll have a shit ton of items. And then I have no last resort. This is better this way. Oh, I keep getting hit by Jin's W, bro. This ability is not supposed to be hittable. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I did not realize that you killed him. Did anyone else realize that he died over here? Fuck. Go home. Bye-bye. Great ult in it. Yeah, I saw the Graves ulti. I didn't think that the Graves ulti would be enough to kill a tank Zac, but he's not very tanky, and Graves is crazy strong. He's been farming the whole game. Teemo is kind of the GOAT, yeah. He's like the only guy who plays Teemo in Challenger. God. Something is weird. Something is weird. I'm gonna get Baron. Yeah, we're gonna get it. But some of the stuff that's I press my buttons on my keyboard. Feels... End, please. Yeah. I'm trying. How many waves in yet? Bot. Oh, okay. Already. How do I keep getting hit by Jin's abilities, guys? Ooey. Gone. I mean, these guys say end please, and then they just like start tryharding for their Nexus. Like, you guys aren't going to win. Just FF or like let us end. It's you're never gonna win this game, by the way. Please stop it. The most cringe shit is when people fake open. Like, hee end. Psych! I'm ganking side lane. Classic NA open. Mad Lions lost 9 minutes ago. That's always the #1 response. Stomps like this. Holy shit. On top, I think. Got ult in 2. This guy cannot kill me through mob, but I don't have mob. Probably the one time that I can die. My wall is down. It's like the only time that Akali can kill me, probably. The other way that I can die is if Akali somehow does like a nice flash R E and the E connects on me. And I could potentially. It's still very, very unlikely to happen though. Very good, guys. honestly, I'm not even remotely close to being dead. Because I still have them all. Woo! GG's. GG's. 5-2 today, baby. That's gonna be my last game though. I gotta go eat dinner. That was fun. Had some really good games today. I don't think I was playing amazing. I think I was honestly pretty rusty. 3 days not playing. Feeling a bit rusty, but picked it up in a couple of them. Like the Kaizen Zai games were fun. Honor the Recon? Yeah, actually. Zyricon feels just as broken as I remember it. Alright, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. I mean, playoffs is happening like 4 days in a row. So I will see you guys every single day for the rest of the week. Yep. Probably be on again tomorrow right around the same time, like 12:30ish, right before the LCS broadcast, but maybe a little bit earlier than that. Hope you guys have a great dinner as well. Have a great night. See you all tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye.